All right, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Oh boy, new outward build today. Got the old Legion spear. Oh man, I'm excited. I haven't played outward in a bit. Well, other than some minor videos that I've done. We'll be getting into the old Legion spear build today. Old Legion spear build. It was one that was asked by SS. SS asked me to make this. The Old Legion spear is very interesting. We'll get into it. If you do happen to want to know more about the build, there is a mini description in the description of this video. So if you want to check that out, you can check that out. But what's up, everybody? SS, Jeremiah, Neji, Brandon. What's going on, guys? How's it going? All right, let me know if you want the music louder. Right now, I think it's okay. So the build that I have today is called the HAX build. And it essentially uses the Old Legion Spear to inflict Curse. I can't remember how fast, but it inflicts Curse and Scorched, while also dealing fire damage. We've got the white hat and red Clansage Robe to increase our fire damage, and then the Tenebrous boots are to increase decay damage. I took the Harmattan faction quest to give us some cooldown. We have about 15% cooldown, I think it was. We have 50% mana cost, which is really good. And also mana regen. I took mana regen as well. What's up, Hydro? Finally back to Outward. Good day, Sheen. What's up? Absolutely nothing wrong with an Outward stream from a master Outward player. This will be good. What's up, David? What's going on? Also, I remember using the long stab and the AI wouldn't block because of the range. Yeah, check out how long this spear is, guys. Look at this thing. Dude, it's dumb. It's actually dumb. You can attack from so far away. I think I can hit. Yeah, so that's like right there. And what's really cool is, watch this. The middle special attack reaches even further. You can really poke stuff from afar. So the goal today is to beat every mini-boss in the game. Every mini-boss. So we're going to have to kind of rush caves in order to do that, but I think I can get it. I think I can get it to work. I also need to make money so I can buy potions. Hope you're doing well, Shane. What's up, Sir Magnus? Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. And we'll also get to use the Hex, which I don't ever use Hexes because they're kind of too good because of their range. But today we'll be using Hex because I haven't done it in a while. And it's going to be a blast, I think. My vote for first enemy tryout is Giant. Yeah, I could try Giant. You talk about the Scourge Giant? We have Dragon's Dogma 2. We need Outward 2. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 announcement was freaking awesome. I'll likely be finishing Dragon's Dogma on Saturday. I think I can get to that point by then, where I'm good to go. Yeah, that was exciting. Anybody else enjoy that? I need a lantern. I just realized I don't have one.
Greetings, friend.
I have also had to move my room around. That's why I didn't stream Tuesday. They hooked up the cooling system, the new air conditioner for the summer. So I had to switch that around. Doesn't have any of what I need. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah, my lantern. I think this guy over here has a lantern. He's got general goods. Yeah, he's got one. Should we go with Virgin Lantern? I never use this thing. It could be kind of fun. I need to enchant it to get the full effect. There you go, Virgin Lantern. Cool. Like normal, then special or something? Yeah. Hexes are too good. Sir, did you not see your Forgotten Lumberjack build? Hey, that's true, though. It seems like every build is too good if used properly. So I've got Cabal Hermit, because it's just the best skill tree. The buff and Enrage is insane, but also the ability to use Wind Infuse is going to be strong here. And what was the other skill tree I took? I almost took Primal, but then I was like, nah, it's going to be too good. Because you just sit back and you inflict all the hexes and then everything dies. It's just going to be too good. So I went with, I think... Yeah, I went Hex, Cabal, and then Philosopher. Yeah, Philosopher for the mana regen, mostly. Yeah, I went with my tent. I got negative 65. I'd like a little bit more. I would have also liked to use the red hat, but the red hat... It buffs cold damage. I'm not using cold damage, so it didn't really feel right. You know? Alright, we need to go down to the train system, because I can kill the MK, and I can kill... You know what? We'll go left. We'll go left. But yeah, so Dragon's Dogma has been awesome lately. I've been really enjoying that. I've been playing it in my off time, mostly. We will have to drop backpack every time, I think. Yeah, look at that reach. How many... 4 to inflict the hexes? That's pretty good. Now we run around here. Let's see if this can actually kill him. Nah, he's too resistant. Well, not even resistant at all. He's just not weak to it. Oh, my word. Yeah, this spear is nuts, dude. Why have I not used this before? It's actually kind of easy to get if you do my money exploit. You can get it really fast. Philosopher is a crazy choice. Going to do anything else with it or just regen? We have... So, Philosopher offers us this, which is another reason I picked it. Increased fire damage by 15%. And you also get 20 fire resistance. So, I grabbed it mainly for that. The mana regen I wasn't too worried about. I would have grabbed Primal over it, but that extra fire damage is really nice. Old Legion Spear is great. Love it for alertness. So, save for that as long as it's longer than... Okay, I got you. Yeah, dude, it's long as heck, dude. It is really long. It is ridiculous how easy it is to poke with it. Like, poke and dodge. Dragon's Dogma 2 looking good. Looking forward to it. Heck yeah, Super Spanner. It's looking sick. It's looking sick. I am excited to finally just finish the first game, and I want to check out Warrior, but I'm beating the DLC with Magic Archer, because it's the only thing I can... felt comfortable with. Yeah, I'm excited. Very excited. Primal would be insane. Yeah, the thing about Primal Ritualist is you'd have 4 hexes. It would be absolutely nuts. It would be crazy. I can actually summon Ghost, too, now that I just realized that. Now, if we buff, which would be with both Decay and Fire, we might actually be able to kill him quickly. I'm going to go in Rage, too, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Do you build all these tunes from the ground up for builds, or do you sometimes spawn in items? For builds like this, where I'm streaming, the series where I just do like a one-day stream with the build, those I debug in the items, I test it, see if it works, and then I show it off to you guys. The ones where I do a full series, I build those from the ground up. But I haven't done one of those in a while. We have 4 hits? That's not bad. That was pretty good. Can I poke him from here? I can actually hit him. That's crazy. You're not supposed to be able to hit him because he's got so much reach. Alright, I'm going for it. Got him. Let's go. The one thing I was worried about with this build is stamina, but I think we're okay. Alright, I'm going to wait for a Winded Fuse. That feels safe. Dragon's Dogma 2 does look amazing. Spider-Man 2 just looks crazy good. Spider-Man 2, I seen that, yeah. I played the first one. It was really good. I bought Miles Morales. I never played it, though. Dang it, he's not letting me hit him. I really hate these guys. I'm gonna get like 2 more hits in, and then I'm gonna back up in Hex, I think. Trying to figure out if I can kill him. Dude, I hate that little orb. Alright, now he's gonna die. There we go. These guys right here, I don't know what their deal is, man. They have this tracking orb. And there's various orbs in the game that like shoot at you, but this one really does track. It's very frustrating to avoid. You need those, and those. Might be able to make some money while we're in here. I don't know for sure. That guy didn't drop me much. Luckily, I got some alpha sandwiches, so I'm okay. Ground up, remember those from the days of yore? Yeah, those are fun, Jeremiah. I just haven't done one in a while because I'm not like... I'm streaming in the middle of streaming Dragon's Dogma right now, so... I just wanted to take a break, give you guys some other content. Miles Morales was good, but almost felt like a really big expansion pack. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I have it. I just don't know why I never played it. It looked pretty good. I like the idea of being Miles Morales. I mean, he has other abilities Spider-Man doesn't. Alright, well that didn't work out. But check this out. Oh yeah. Hex is ridiculous. When they added this into the game, it was the only thing I played. For Sorobori's DLC, you couldn't get me to use anything but Hex. It was incredibly fun. Because with Sigil Magic, the downside is you have to place it down, right? You're immobilized. Like, you can move, but your magic power can't move. It's in one place. Then you went to all of the other magic. I mean, you have runes, which were really good. That was why I liked runes more, because you could move around and use them. They don't quite have as much power as Sigil. Like, you can get Sigils to do one-hit kills constantly. Alright, this is slightly dangerous. Yeah, see, our stamina's not amazing. Not bad, though. I don't hate it. That right there, it's perfect for melee magic hybrids. It really is. Can I do this? Oh, yeah. Best thing for a spear build, running attack. Running attack is crazy for this. Alright, if we're going to get all the mini-bosses in the game before the end of the day, I might need to rush this. I don't know how much time I actually have. How many are there? Does anybody know? Has anybody counted them? I feel like I'm asking, but I would be the one who would have counted them. So, is there a mini-boss in this dungeon? I don't think there is. If there is, we can go another way to get him. Whew. Did you get the skills from debug menu? If so, why don't you use the Caldera Spear skill? Loot Destroyer. I did. I don't like the one from... Well... The thing about Caldera skills is that they are good, but they take up another slot. So, like... I just often ignore them. Yeah, I should have grabbed that so you guys could see it, though. You're right. I took debug mode off, though, so I didn't use it. Fighting them really close and still kicking butt. Yeah, this thing is amazing because you can... Well, the great thing about it is that I feel like Old Legion Spear was kind of made for mages. Because mages don't want to get hit up close. And this lets you, you know, stay out of that danger. I'd also like how it's slow, but with Wind Infuse, it's busted, dude. It's busted. What's this build about? What's up, Richard? The build description's in the description down below. But it's basically a heavy magic build with the Old Legion Spear for hexing. Actually, you know what's interesting? If I break this weapon, it still benefits me. That's interesting to think about. Alright, let's go do Warehouse. That'll be the first location that we fight the mini-boss. Actually, yeah, MK is technically a boss. We'll call him a boss. We need to go that guy. We need to go down to the mana transfer station. And there's one location I always forget about. The Lightning Golem, wherever he is. What's up, Michi? Did the hit backup attack? Okay, SS, gotcha. Think sigils need a buff. Fire sigil is already great, but the issue is that ice spells aren't practical. Plus, blood sigils just too expensive. Yeah, I think the issue is... The reason I don't make ice builds a lot is because if you're going to make a ice magic build, it has to be hybrid. There is no full ice magic build because you can't do it. The spells take too long to come back. So you have to at least have some melee option or run around, something like that. Versus Blood Sigil, which Blood Sigil is amazing. It has really good skills, but you're right. Farming Darkstones can be a pain. Although I'm okay with Blood Sigil. It's that strong, and it's really easy to use. Once you have at least 5 Darkstones, and as long as you took Hex, it's pretty easy to keep your Darkstones up, because you can just corrupt yourself with your own Sigil. What's up, Gavin? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Dude, I miss this music. The music is so good. Alright, let's take out... Buff our fire damage always. I didn't bring any varnishes. So this will be interesting. I'll have to fight the MK with no varnishes. Alright, those are good. Almost having rage. Let's wait for it. Oh, I grabbed... Check this out. Can I use Lexicon? No, I can't, because I don't have Eternalized. Darn. Alright, let's use Called Element, see what we get. I think it's Ethereal. Doom. Yeah, fighting Immaculates, that makes sense. Alright, we'll take some water. Marshmallow Tartine, and that should be good. I don't know how I want to do this. I probably want to kite him out here. Yeah. Blood Sigil Turret's cool. Blood Sigil Turret's awesome. Fire and Ice Sigil also only have 3 combinations. True, but they also pair... Wind Sigil and Fire Sigil pair very well with each other. Ice Sigil and Blood Sigil pair well with each other. But the Ice doesn't pair well with the Fire. Because it doesn't use the same spells. Hit me. Hit me, you son of a gun! Do it. What a jerk. Oh. Nope, I stopped it. That was awesome. Okay, I've got to be able to get the Hex off. This is the hard part. I'm just going to go over here. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, now he's burning and poisoned. That's the big thing, is I could just kind of stand here now. It should kill him eventually. I don't know if I have enough damage to do it to an Immaculate, though. You have a decent amount of health. Against humans, they'd already be dead. Yeah, he'll die in a second. I won't have to even hit him. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's why this is so strong. You could do this with the Astra Bow, and it'll actually be better, but I wanted to use this instead. Oh, hey, Ice Varnish. Nice. Hey, Sheen, how's it going today? What's up, Brad? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Fireball from Fire Sigil is strong and has a low cooldown. Yeah, that makes Fire Sigil worth it all day because it's easy. 5 mana. I mean, 8 mana to cast the Sigil, and then you have 5 per Fireball. It's nuts. Oh, I thought he was going to do Fireball. Or Decay Ball. Gonna do it? Nope. If I can stun lock him, he won't. That was close. And then we Torment. Nice. That felt clean. I like that. Hex Mage giving us our stats back. I love to see it. Eat that. That feels good. Occult Remains. We can use that for Spirit Varnishes, which I'll maybe need later. I don't know. I don't know if we'll need them. The reason you gone for Sorobor faction? Cooldown. There is a slight annoyance I have with Hex skills. They have fast cooldown, but it's just slow enough to where if I have to wait on it, it annoys me. So if you take Sorobor, it just completely gets rid of that. I also wanted some pocket space for today, in case... Because I knew I'd be running around a lot for mini-bosses. I was like, well, this build will be... okay. I almost took Heroic for more damage, but I was like, I don't need it. I have Jinx if I get in trouble, but I don't feel like I should use it. This is a tricky spot, though. Gift of Blood also gives 15% more ice damage. Yeah, it just... The Blood Sigil pairs very, very well with Ice Sigil. Almost could make a Blood and Ice build. Alone. No other Sigil. That'd be interesting to do. Alright, let's do this. Fire. Decay. We don't have lightning damage, so that doesn't benefit us. And that should be it. Wait a second. This could be beneficial if I can find a dead body. Maybe? Aha! What the heck? Oh. What? His soul's over here? That doesn't make any sense. Why is your soul so far from your body, bud? Okay, now we get the Ghost Buddy. This should fix everything I have with this situation. Because 2 Immaculates, not a good deal. Not a good deal. This should be a lot better, though. Alright, come on, buddy. I need you to aggro. Can I get one of them, or is it going to be a both situation? Ah, he's going to get both. No. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that ghost helping me stagger him. I love it. Okay. Form it. Back up a little bit. Look at the ghost putting in work. Anybody who uses ghost instantly gets my respect. It's one of my favorite abilities in the game. Ooh, we do not have a lot of impact resist. What we do have is a blue little buddy. Don't you dare kill him. No! Save the blue boy. Oh, I got tainted. Nah. No, he's gonna die. Oh, yeah, no, I got Hex. He's gonna get on me. You suck. Oh, this feels really good. This feels really good. The ability with this spear to just kite is incredible. Incredible. What would be better about the Astral Bow? Just sniping Hex on things? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you basically just use bow as an offhand, and you use Hex. You don't even use the bow at all. You just equip it. And you use pure Hex. It'll destroy. Absolutely destroy. Well, I mean, you can also snipe with the Hex to apply Hexes, but Jinx will get all of them on there, and then you just blast them to death. Issue with pure sigil builds is that putting down a sigil is like pulling your pants down. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna summon another guy. That was fun. Well, maybe. Dang it, it did it again. I think it put it over there. It did. Dang it, man, you suck. Did that work? It did not work. Okay. We're gonna have to go all the way around. Or just fight. I think we might just fight. This is a tricky little area here. Should I go up to the top first or do bottom? I'm gonna do bottom. That sounds safer. Even the corruption itself gives ice damage? Yeah, it's kind of weird how corruption gives ice damage. I guess it makes sense Wendigo-wise. Like, Wendigos are corrupted beings, I guess. If I could just snipe you, please. No. Dang it, they're always so fortified. Alright, here we go. The elementals are slow enough that if I aggro him, we'll be fine. Well, that hurt. Oh, look at the timing on those dodges because of Wind Infuse. And then I immediately got hit. Dang it. Getting out of that hurts. Forgot to activate the other one, but that works. Gives me some amount of damage. I actually damaged the elemental in that. Alright, we'll go for the spear skill. Yeah, see, there's the stamina problem. If I get in trouble, I'm kind of gonna run out fast. Alright, we're good. If I was able to keep Zhorn's backpack on, I would be better, but it's just not something I can do. Yeah, I'll grab all those too. Feels okay. Like that when the ghost dies, it contributes to the bloodlust healing. Yeah, it's really neat, isn't it? I like that effect too. You could actually do it with your co-op partners if you play with a friend. If you kill, like your friend is constantly dying, if you take Hex, it'll heal you whenever he dies. Oh no! Did I not start Rust and Vengeance? Dang it. Okay, well, it's not that far from town. We'll go back and get the runic thing. I don't know if I need to... I think I need power coils, don't I? Old Legion Spear? Heck yeah, Billy Bob. How much mana do you have? I took 3 points, so I ended up with 80 after the faction quest. It's a pretty darn good amount. I actually don't think I needed that much either. What's really cool is the chest plate has an enchantment that offers more stability, or impact resist, which is pretty huge considering this build has basically no impact resist. Mage armor is so poor in that regard. Like, you go play tank and then come back and play mage, and you're like, wow, I can't block anything. Alright, now he's on fire. Could kite. I could kite, but I'm not going to, I think. Look at that reach. Unbelievable. Also, the fact that the enchantment adds fire damage to Old Legion is huge. I don't like what he's doing right now. He's, like, backing up for me. Alright, that almost killed him. I want to test this Caldera a little bit, considering it is fire damage. It does worry me. Also, we do have Decay, though. I mean, Decay destroys Caldera. I think we'd be fine overall. Spear also takes a bit much stamina. Yeah, it's a bit much, I agree. Just realized in my last playthrough that the Plague Doctor doesn't make sense. He's like, there's too much corruption, but bro, your acolytes literally told you the Cabal to use corruption. I think the acolytes acted alone. I still have Minnow to figure that out. The only thing that makes sense is that they acted alone. And that he didn't know anything about it. Yeah, see, weapons broken. I don't know how much durability it has. It ain't a lot. 225? Yeah, that's not very much. Luckily, we don't really need it for the damage. What's up, Arvixel? How's it going? What spear is that? That's the Old Legion. If you do my money guide and you loot the ornate chests in the desert, you can very easily get it. There is too much. How am I supposed to handle it? Big green if I can. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think it would fill him with, I don't know, happiness that there's all the corruption for him to suck up, but he don't like it. He don't like it. Okay, yeah, we'll just go back and... I don't know if I have power coils, though, is the thing. I think I might be able to buy them. There are... Let's do the clock tower. Maybe the golems will drop them, and I won't have to buy as many. What's up, Ricky? How's it going? Here we are again with that word. Heck yeah. Okay, wind infuse. If I can find a body, I'll summon the ghost again. They'll be really useful here. I need to take water. I can't see crap, dude. Is there an enemy there or not? I mean, I literally can't see a thing. All right, there we go. Last night, I had my quest mess up twice. I would grab it and had to talk to the lady in Aberasar, because I had to talk to another person in the marsh. That's weird. Are you saying it didn't start? I know that to start the Rust and Vengeance, you actually have to do the first quest for your faction. Just joining it is not quite enough. You need a little bit extra. Usually the first quest is pretty basic, though. Maybe that was why. Oh, dang. Wonder if I can hit him from here. What do you guys think? No way. I can actually hit him from here. I smell cheese. Wow. The cheese is moldy, apparently. Oh, you pain in the butt. Wait, they didn't figure it out. They're so stupid. They found it, and then they said, I don't know about that. It seems like a trick. And it's Gadoosh. Nice. They're like, hey, we found this ramp. Oh, don't go down it. There might be a trap on there. And what if there was? I guess it makes sense. Maybe they were being more intelligent than I thought. Probably like pizza, but would you be upset if your city street was covered in pizza? That's a good point. It's a very valid point. I like that analogy. If it's fresh pizza, it should still be fine. You just get hungry everywhere you go. So much logic going on in this conversation. I don't even know what to say. My weapon is broken. That is why we're dealing no damage. It's not great. Yeah, sit down, punk. Sit down. Did I say you could come over here? No, I didn't. All right, now what we do is we'll wait for him to attack. Actually, I think he's just broken. What are you doing, buddy? Like, screwed with his AI or something. I legitimately have no idea what just happened. Hey, thank you for the sub, guys. Welcome to the channel. It's awesome. Looking forward to getting home in June. Been playing Outward on my laptop and have to play on the potato graphic setting. I hate how low graphic Berg with Passion is. It's the most laggy town. Really, Berg is? Mine's always Harmattan, actually. Yeah, the graphics can get real low. It's funny. It's not funny when you have to play it on the lower graphics. But if you ever test it out, like, what does Outward look like on lowest graphics? It is brutal. That is true. The broken weapon also reduced the bonus damage from Varnish. No. No, it does not. Which is why you can still do really good damage with a broken weapon. Watch this. Can I hit him from here? Oh, it's too out of range. Dang it. Oh, that's not good. That is bad. Oh, here we go. Now we're good. We gotta watch out for the Sorgal, dude. This is a bad situation. I tried not to do this to myself, and I somehow accidentally did here. What if I just bait the Sword Golem back? That might be a good idea. So hard to see in this green smog. Now get back over here. Get up. That's right. I know how to block, punk. They call me the counter master. Nobody calls me that. I wish they did. Wonder if Rogue Engineer would be good here. We're dodging a lot. Oh, that didn't feel good. These guys are the bane of Hex Mages. Because they're so aggressive, they can easily take you down. Alright, I'm gonna rush this guy, just get him over with. Ooh, I stunned him. Nice. I'm doing such low damage right now. Alright. Haha, he tried to blast me and I said, not today. Come on, give me a power quill. Dang it, come on. They never give you one when you want it. Maybe the corruption in RI has just gotten moldy and stings up the place. It's not great, I know that much. I wonder if they could get rid of it with like a giant vacuum or something. Or if they could, like, Caldera can make a machine to get rid of it, since they're pretty tech-savvy. Same, but having issues with Harmattan. Oh, see, it's not just me. Okay, good. Outward 2 versus Dragon's Dogma 2. Which would you prefer? Well, right now, since I'm into Dragon's Dogma 2. But, I'm telling you, if we got Outward 2, I would not play a single game other than that for, like, a year. Which I don't think should surprise anyone, because that's basically what I did with this game for the last year. I am very corrupted. That is bad. We gotta get the heck out of here, dude. I want to see if I can get anything from this chest first, though. 30 minutes in, already broke. What have you done? Sorry, Ricky. What's up, Orden? Tourmaline. Oh, dude, I just take this. Sometimes life just really works out for me. Alright, we'll sell that. Nice. I don't even think they sell 3 power coils, dude. Might have to leave and come back. I could go to kill the mini-bosses in Levant. That'd be fun. I actually really love the mini-bosses in Levant. I think they're the best ones. The ones in the Hollowed Marsh are the worst. They're so easy for the most part. Was doing faction quest for Monsoon. Got quest to talk with O'Leal and Abrasar. Go there and failed Blood Under the Sun. Had to go back and talk to her in the marsh. It's hard to explain it. The parallel quests are very odd sometimes. New headcanon is now officially that the Plague Doctor hates corruption, but he's been living with moldy pizza around. Gotta be it. I like that the Liches have these arenas. They're like massive arenas filled with basically nothing but a throne. Funny. Ronaldo! Build looks cool. What's the idea behind it? Besides the play on the word for Hex. Yeah, you like that? It's based on hexes. So the Old Legion Spear has an interesting enchant, which I could talk about for a sec. It's called War Memento. And it makes it so that the spear gains 11 fire damage, while also inflicting Curse and Scorched. So you can deal the Fire Hex and the Decay Hex. So you essentially stack out Decay and Fire damage, and then activate those two hexes. And the red Clansage robes are not the best option, but they have really good mana cost, and their stats are pretty nice to have. I think the corruption is like fantasy radiation. The Plague Doctor wants superpowers.
How can I?
I mean, he does have control over the corruption, which is interesting. What else do I want here, guys? Did I need anything? Power coils was about it, I think. This guy should have
Is there something
2
you need?
power coils. He has 3! Oh, my luck. It's so gorgeous. Sometimes. Worked out perfectly. 3 power coils. This is literally the exact number I needed. How does that even happen? Well, literally, how's that happen? There we go. We did it. That was... I thought he only sold 2. I was going to be really upset. But nope. Plus, it looks nice, which is the best stat of all. Yeah, it does look really nice. I like it. I made a lightning build a while ago. In like my own time. I never really posted it. I think it was one of the first shorts I made. And it had the Clansage robe on it. It was really nice. What would you think of an ethereal sigil, aside from wind sigil? What would an ethereal sigil do? I think there's a mod that plays around with that and adds an ethereal sigil. For me, it's really hard to come up with new skills because the stuff in the game is already pretty balanced. I should buy a corruption potion. You're right, Ricky. I think it would probably be an ethereal explosion. You know what would be really cool, though? Let's talk about this for a second. So, Dragon's Dogma, they have this ability called, I think it's High 11. It might be High 11. And it basically lets you stand there for a second and you summon this ability or whatever. And it's a whip. It's a ethereal, like a lightning whip. What if they added that? So, inside the sigil, you could use... maybe... Push kick? No... Let's just say Spark. You use Spark, and it summons a whip that just attacks the enemy. One time. That'd be really cool. How do you do when a build revolves so much in one weapon enchant early game? Do you always legacy it? Find it quite boring to pick the legacy items. Usually, I will legacy it. At this point, with my knowledge, I can go get whatever weapon I want if I was to start a brand new run with no legacies. Like Old Legion Spear, if I wanted to do this one, I'd just go do my money farm. And the Ornate Chests will have a pretty good chance of dropping it in the desert. If I want, like, a unique weapon, like Sky Crown, I just kind of wait till mid-game to get it, so I don't die. But I'll just get fire damage, and I'll go kill the Wendigo. Stuff like that. Although that one doesn't need an enchant, so it's probably a bad example. Everyone uses the Old Legion with bows, seeing it as a mage build is beautiful. It's an awesome mage weapon. It is. It works really well. People do use it with bows, though. It's a great bow weapon because, like we were talking about earlier, I think Hydro mentioned, it's fantastic for alertness. So, bows like, gameplay is extremely good when you have high cooldown because your bow skills are so strong. So you just stack up alertness with the spear and back up. I should make a build out of that, actually. I don't think I have a bow build on my builds list. Like, I made that one bow build a while ago, but I never made a build for it. Video. Also kind of weird power controlling your food. You know what, though? The corruption does kind of look like floating spaghetti. I'll give that to you. Spell's awesome. One of my favorite from Dragon's Dogma. Second only to the one that calls down meteors. I haven't used it yet. That's the thing. I have not been able to use the meteor spell yet. Because what happened was I used Sorcerer, and I got my butt just stomped. So I switched to Magic Knight. I got my butt stomped again, and now I'm doing Magic Archer to just destroy the game. So I need to go back and use Sorcerer, but I haven't been able to. All right, which one do we want to do? Do you want to let chat decide? What do you guys want? I'll let you vote. We've got Rusted Hive Impact Absorber, Ghostly Wendigo Armor Booster, and the Obsidian Scourge Repair Matrix. I always do the Obsidian Scourge because it's the easiest in my opinion, but it's also highly resistant to fire, which would be really bad for me. I think the best would be option 2, but I'll let you guys see. We don't have any continuous beam attacks. Might be a fun idea. Ooh, beam attacks. That is a good point. Logan says Wendigo. It would be fun. Ghostly Wendigo. All right, let's do Wendigo then. A beam attack would be awesome. Kind of like in Diablo for the... Is it Sorcerer? I don't know how they choose it in that game. I'll let you guys pick here too. Which one do you want? Diablo 3, they had a... The wizard class got like a magical beam. I love that thing. It was awesome. Sorcerer's all about timing and using your pawns as distraction. It's a lot of fun, but a lot less action than the other classes. Still interesting to cast all that stuff, though. I liked it. Did you kill Death? I've not killed Death yet. I can't even touch him still. I'm almost to the point where I have a weapon I can. Elements for a beam attack are already there, too. The first horror thing. Yeah, he does have a beam attack, David. Good point. I'll catch you later, Michi. You guys want the sword, halberd, or hammer? Hammer is the easiest by far. Halberd is the hardest. Because if you get bleeding on yourself, you can die instantly. Oh man, Logan's gonna kill me. Logan's gonna kill me. Said halberd. I'll do halberd. It's the hardest one. I never do this one. Sword would be hardest. Sword is not bad once you understand how it works. It is the hardest to start. I'll say that. All right, and then we'll do corruption vents. I don't even give you option there. The Medes have a beam attack too? Ooh, good point. That'd be an interesting one. How likely is a Saturday stream, Sheen? Very. I'm probably going to stream Dragon's Dogma most of the day and finish her up. I know you weren't a fan of that game, Jeremiah, but I'm probably going to finish her up on Saturday and then move on to Fable next week. All right, Decay. Do hexes work on this guy? I want to say yes, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use the Ethereal Varnish. Go Focus and Rage. I should put on Mana Push for this. Wait a second. I should have that on 24/7, actually. Ooh, can I get a Ghost Buddy for this? Wait a sec. Dude, I just had a brilliant idea. Gerald Legion Spear. It's longer than I remembered. What's up, Hyper? Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it is massive. Can I don't think it'll summon it again. It's gonna summon on the other stupid side. Is it over there? I can't even see. Are there dead bodies down there? We should go check down there. That might be faster. I never go down here anyway. Doesn't the sword also have the enchantment option? Old Legion sword, yeah. Considering I really like that sword, as it is an extremely fast sword, that'd be an interesting option as well, to take that. Dude, I know these things have souls. Give me one, please. Please give me one. Wish they'd put like a mini boss back here or something. That'd be really neat. They never did anything with it. Just a fun area to explore, but nothing else. Oh, this might have one. Alright, fine. I'll do it by myself. I buffed up and then left. What a dummy. I actually have brain issues. That was a terrible idea. I should have not buffed up if I wanted to do that. Might use it for my next build. I'd recommend using that sword, actually. It's a very fun sword. It looks like a Spartan sword, kind of. It's very fast. And if you add that enchantment, it'd be really nice. Magic Archer is one of the most fun, fast-paced, cool effects, and powerful skills. Hard to beat when it comes to just pure fun. I agree. Yeah. All right, let's check buffs here. How long are they going to last? 48 seconds. That's not a lot of time for the water. All right, we take water, and we can bum rush this. I think I can do it. Attack up. Yeah. All right, let's go. I was really hoping to have the ghost for this, but nope. Not going to happen, apparently. Oh, wait a second. His color's different. I don't know what that means for this one. Also, he can't burn. We're kind of screwed in that department. Thank you. Oh, what? I've never seen that attack. Told you I don't ever take this one. Ooh, this is trouble. This is trouble. I told you the halberd is the worst, easily. All right, if I can get in there, should be okay. I don't know the attack patterns. I don't know it. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I blocked it. Oh crap, I'm out of stamina. Stamina regen is okay. We just need to be able to run around for a bit. We can do the poke attack. We can dodge that. This did not go how I wanted it to. Oh, that was scary. Dude, how close was that? How close was that? That was crazy. Oh my word. That was scary. I thought I was going down for sure. My varnish ran out way too fast. I ran around too long. I ran around way too long. That was bad, man. That was bad. 2 gemstone A's. All right. Oh, man. MJ, nice. Thanks, guys. Which Fable you're going to play? The first one. The other 2 are not on PC or Steam for some reason. Like Fable Anniversary or whatever is the pack. Spear is not broken anymore, but it did take a lot of damage in that fight. I'm gonna do Wind Infuse here. Do I need to go back here? Yeah, because I need to get to the train. I think what happened is my stamina buff ran out. At the last second? No, it's still going. I don't know what happened. It wasn't good, I can tell you that much. Me silently trying to kill Sheet. Hey, it almost worked, Logan. It almost worked. Using Obsidian Chakram and Smoke Sword for my playthrough. Only problem, I kill everything before I get the smoke weapon to proc. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with it. It's a really cool idea. Like Blaze is such a cool idea until you realize it's very hard to get it to actually proc before things are dead. And while Caldera would be the place where you go, oh, well, you can use it here because enemies have more health. Yeah, but a lot of them are very resistant to fire. Not even useful. Oh, I'm going to get hit. Dang it. That's what I hate about whenever I stop using Mana Push and then I try to start up again, it has a weird delay to it. So if you're not ready, you forget that you're going to mistime it like every time. All these Immaculates are being really annoying right now. Okay, I got this. What? That didn't kill him. Our damage is not as high as I wanted. Probably Heroic would have fixed that. Never played a tank build. I plan on doing it. What's your favorite build? For tank, my Monster Hunter build. Easily. That's one of my favorite builds I've ever made in general. I love that build. I absolutely love that build. Where's it at, guys? It's the Foundry. So the very beginning of the Foundry, I think, is where the guy's at. Yeah, I would highly recommend that Monster Hunter build. It is so much fun. Love the Obsidian armor. Wish it wasn't so hard to actually get. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, exactly, Jeremiah. Having a similar issue with multi-dot Zagasol build. Everything dies before I get all the dot effects up. Good point. Devin, what's going on, man? What is Outward? Oh, yeah, Devin, you joined us last stream for Dogma. Which, by the way, Devin, we're streaming Dragon's Dogma likely Saturday to finish her up. Just a heads up. Outward is a open world RPG that there's basically this massive storyline and there's a variety of quests, and your choices in the game affect the results and the kind of skills that you end up with. It's honestly not all that different from the concept of Dragon's Dogma. They're not at all similar games mechanically, but the concept is similar. Oh, yeah. Okay, so for this guy, what do we want to do here? I don't remember. He's weak to Ethereal and Decay. If I can Hex... Okay, we'll just Hex him. We'll just Hex him. That was the wrong buff. Did I pop by for DD? Yeah, man. That'll be Saturday. I don't know what time, but when I get on, I'll be streaming for a while, likely, so... Look forward to seeing you there. Water buff. And the mana region. What's up, Alex? How's it going, man? Like you got on the Dogma train at the right time? Yeah, Brucey. Duh. That's what everybody was saying. I got like 3 different comments that are like, you picked the right time to play Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, because I don't even have to wait that long for the sequel. I already got a trailer. I just now learned about the game. Look at that. This is exactly what we don't want to happen. Exactly what we don't want to happen. And that is what we did want to happen. Can I poke him from here? Holy cow, look at that reach. Yeah, you can. You can actually poke him from there. Man, he is taking... good damage? I can't even tell if it's good or bad damage. Oh, wow. That far? That guy's nuts. Oh, that's the wrong ability. The spear, I gotta say, the spear does not have as much durability as I want it to have. It's very poor durability. But it's working fine for what I needed. It's just, I'm noticing the durability on it's very low. Alright, that's all we needed here. We needed to kill him. I don't think there's any other key in this entire area because we got the warehouse key already. Been waiting for a DD sequel for years. Yeah, see, I haven't had to wait. I already got mine. I just now learned about the game. I already got the trailer for the sequel, man. Perfect. What are your thoughts on Hellpoint? I absolutely love Hellpoint. There's only one downside to that game, really. The fact that the combat does not feel as satisfying as it should. Warehouse, manufacturing, test facility, going to loading docks. That is right. I have to unlock the train at the testing chamber, don't I? The only bad thing about Hellpoint is the fact that it's just... the combat... It's not that the combat's janky, because the combat I don't think is janky. It's just that when you hit enemies, there's a satisfying connect in Dragon's Dogma, Souls games, Outward, whenever you're actually making contact with your weapon and the enemy, there's a slight thud or a slight vibration or something. There's a reaction. There's a lot of times in Hellpoint where when you're hitting the enemy, it just straight up doesn't feel like you're hitting anything at all. You are, because you're dealing damage, but you don't feel it. And it makes the combat kind of feel not very good sometimes. Which is sad, because the combat is great in Hellpoint. There's a lot of really cool weapons and magic, which it's not called magic in that game. It's like catalysts and things like that. But if you're looking for a co-op game, I would say Hellpoint, or like a Souls-like co-op, that's one of the best ones. That is truly one of the best co-op experiences, other than Outward, that I've had with my brother. Trying to solve the secrets, trying to take down weird enemies, getting randomly jump scared. All kinds of stuff. That game's great. Feedback is very satisfying? Yeah, exactly, Devin. Don't forget the giant overpowered ships in the early game that literally kill you. Giant overpowered ships. I have no idea what we're talking about. There's no impact to the hits. Yeah, there is sometimes. I don't want to say there's not, because that's not true. There is occasionally. Certain skills, certain spells have impact. And the guns have impact. If you shoot an enemy, there's impact on the guns. But, like, actual melee combat often doesn't feel like it has impact. Alright, if I can get right about here. But yeah. They kind of focused on lore first, and it worked. Like, their lore in that game is very interesting. Yes, that's what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. Get out of that. Dang. The spear itself, I'm not getting a ton of damage out of, but look at the hex. Wow. Oh, I need to repair it, that's why. Oh, Enrage. I'm wondering why that's not staggering. I need Enrage, man. This spear is so good. Problem is, Whirlig is still better. Oh, wow. Interesting. A lot of loot. I actually needed to kill this guy, too. I forgot about this. The shrimps. Oh, yeah, Logan. Pistol shrimps. Yeah. Did you already save Sierra then, Sheen? No, I have not, actually. Hellpoint in the same universe as Hellpoint London. Hellpoint's in, like, a space station, actually. You don't even ever see Earth at all. Really? Really? Oh, crap, I'm gonna die. I didn't drop the backpack. Oh, you have to drop it against sword golems or you die. That's all there is to it for mage characters. Whew, that was close. It's that one mistake will kill you. You have to dodge attacks. They have too much impact. All right, come on, buddy. Let's dance. I don't want to dance anymore. Their reach and high impact, it just is so brutal. And fast attacks. Why am I not getting the hexes? Okay, there we go. Alright, he's not going to die from that, but he did take a lot of damage. Fortunately, he doesn't burn. Dang it, come on with this attack. I don't have enough impact resist to dodge or to block it. It's coming out of nowhere, too. He's doing it randomly. I got this. If I can circle, I'll be fine. Ignore the pole. Dude, why was he so difficult that time? I've already taken out like 5 of them. That was almost bad. I got kind of scared. I need to repair the spear. Repair the spear. That's the first thing I need to do. I'm gonna get myself killed by not doing that. But I need to get out of the cold, too. What's up, Broken? How's it going, dude? Only started playing Outward like a week ago or two. I've been obsessed with it and your content. So thanks, Sheen, for all the info. Yeah, no problem, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, I've made so much content on this game. I think I've covered everything at this point, other than maybe... I started a mini-boss series of videos that I never finished, and, like, skill trees I never fully covered, but... Covered all the secret stuff that you would want to know. Why the Philosopher? Because fire damage. Anytime I take anything dealing fire damage, I always grab Philosopher. You deal 15% extra fire damage, so... It just feels kind of right. You don't really need the mana regen. Especially since we're not using mana constant. Like, we're using it a lot, but we're not using it every 5 seconds. So, you'd be fine without it. I'm just going to run past these guys. There's too many of them. I don't have the stuff to deal with them either. I might go sleep outside, though. That was the key that I needed. Yeah, I'm going to go take a quick nap right outside. Yeah, fire affinity, exactly. That's why I took it. Died more from the attack, from that attack than any enemy in the game. Yeah, the sword golems have that stupid fast, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's not a counter, because you don't have to attack them for them to do it, but it's basically a counter. It's like they kind of twist backwards, and they just instantly... It's so fast that if you're not ready for it, it always hits you. Ambush at 55%. Dang. Yeah, I guess we're going to eat our food. We all keep raging on the chat GPT, suggesting odd items that don't exist, but at least it didn't try to convince Sheen that he was in love with it. That's funny. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. I was just trying to see if because basically what happened was I watched... What was his name? There's a Terraria content creator that did a Dark Souls 3 video with it. And he was asking all kinds of stuff, like, for his Dark Souls 3 build. And I was like, I wonder how this would work with Outward. Like, would this be weird? Would this do anything good, you know? And it was funny. It got a lot of weird stuff. It's like, Brand deals fire damage. Okay. I don't know in what world it does that, but alright. Forgot to eat my food before I came in here. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'll kill this guy because he wants some. Oh, come on. Backpack's getting me killed. I've been playing with a build that uses a backpack that I could dodge with. It's screwing me over. Yeah, it's good. He must be resistant to fire damage or something. Good thing I stocked up on health potions. Plenty of water. Okay, I don't have anything to cure the cold yet. Oh, this will. Yeah, alright, we're good. Get the heck out of here. And go kill the giant scourge. I think that's the last unique in this area. I would think other passes would be more advantageous for utility, like being able to dodge with backpack. Yeah, I would agree. I think Rogue Engineer would be pretty good here. Actually, Rogue Engineer may be perfect. Problem is, our build doesn't have a lot of attack skill trees, and mainly, or like, aggressive skill trees. Has a lot of passive ones, like Cabal Hermit and the Hex are... I mean, they're attack, but they're very passive. Like, their main stuff is background. So I was trying to get a little bit more damage to make it match up, but yeah, I think you're right. Rogue Engineer might be perfect. Well, then you'd have negative 10 stamina cost, and you'd have less stamina cost on your dodges. That would be insane. I just like mana regen when I'm playing, though. It's so cool. It's just like, oh, I forgot I didn't need to take mana. I still have it. Nice to have. Nice to have. Traps would be nice. Traps would be really nice. Brand deals fire damage in League of Legends. Oh. Don't know anything about League of Legends. The only thing I know about League of Legends is from Arcane, the animated show that came out on Netflix. One thing every hour player wants a jump button. Can you imagine if we had a jump button? That'd be so cool. Like Predator Leap. Predator Leap is a jump. It's an actual jump in the game. But that's it. These guys are so annoying. I'm not even fighting them. All I want is unique mini-bosses. That's all I care about. For spear build, being able to safely dodge and keep enemies far would be great. Yeah, I agree. Okay, it's in the loading docks. Yeah, anytime I'm using fire, I distinctively, like, instinctively just take Philosopher. There's every time. I just do it. Because it's extra damage, but it might not always be the best. I think if you were to max out the fire damage, then maybe it would be good. Still think Heroic would have been better if we'd done that too. We're definitely going to stay corrupted for a while, I feel. You know what's really funny? I just did this dungeon, like, not that... It was Friday. Yeah, I ran through this entire dungeon in an hour on Friday. For that video. Imagine having more than one weapon skill per weapon. How about 2 or 3? This thing doesn't block very quickly. That's what I'm noticing. I think it's that 1 attack speed. Yeah, there you go. Hit once, wait for the attack, and then move in. Like 3 different attack skills per weapon would be awesome, man. Problem is, you're gonna run out of slots very quickly. That would be really neat, though. I think that's what they tried to do with the Caldera expansion. They tried to add weapon skills, but then it's such a pain to get them that, like, nobody uses them. Social, hey Sheen Shots, have you done a playthrough on the channel where you use the horror weapon money-making method? Yes and no. I've never done it exactly like I did in that video, but almost all of the live streams where I make a full build from start to finish, I at least tried to use that method at one point in time. I think the last one that I did, the Wolf Warrior build, that one definitely had that method. I think Philosopher is great when you're going deep into fire damage. That percent would matter a lot. I agree. Yeah, I agree with you, Paulo. I think you're right on that. I think because I didn't go as deep into it, it's not making as much of a difference. But it's still fine. Yeah, I don't like that. We're gonna do something really cool for this boss fight. There we go. If we do that right there, mana push him to get him on the ground, we can knock everything and get him ready for the next hit. I think that's a good strategy. This is a dit? No, it's a golem. Fairly new to this game and absolutely loving it. Awesome, Tyrant. Haven't felt this fresh in an RPG since the first time I played Dark Souls forever ago. Awesome, dude. Yeah, that's... Hour does give you a pretty good feeling when you start playing it. How far are you in, Tyrant? Like, where are you at? You got your build set up? Unique mini bosses. Do I hear Sheen saying he wants to let Cierzo burn? I technically can. Yeah. Oh, this is a tricky area. I should be fine. I need to take water. It's like an ice varnish, too, since I don't have the wind infuse. Great to see good content on Outward. Thank you. Hey, no problem, Orden. Appreciate that. Went into Ghost Pass for the first time the other night. Got absolutely crushed. Started just terror running through. Eventually got to win Cabal. Ghost Pass is a noob crushing area. Yeah. That is probably the most noob crusher in the entire game. Because by the time you leave Chersonese, you could do a little bit better. But at that point, you go, oh, okay, I get this. Ghosts deal so much elemental damage, it's crazy. Should have dropped the bag, I think. That and I guess the Lightmender's Cave, the Voltaic Hatchery, that one's pretty bad too. Just a coincidence that War Memento goes perfect with Antique Plate, Spirit of Armaden. Natty, you read my mind, man. I specifically didn't take that. But I agree with you. Yeah, no, Antique Plate with the economy would be fantastic, but... I can't do it. Then you could use that chest plate with fire damage. What is that chest plate? Elite Desert chest plate? Holy cow, look at him go. What a beast. Yeah, we essentially can't block that well. I want to get more than one attack in, but I don't know if I can. Plus, it's like 3 in the morning last night, and I'm up because, you know, working, making videos and stuff. Some dude on his bicycle revs his engine. It's like literally 3 in the morning. It sounded like an earthquake. Made me jump out of my chair. I was like, what the heck was that? Is this some dude on his motorcycle? Yeah, that was weird. Focusing on just learning more of Chersonese before I push onto Berg, or should I just head out? Pretty much set on most of my crafting, Fang Halberd, a handful of spells. You can feel free to do whatever you want. That's the nice thing about it, is that you can kind of just go where you want when you want to. I would say Chersonese does a really good job of prepping you for the other regions. Berg is definitely where I would go next. That'll be a great area. Because it's not overly difficult unless you happen to run into specific mini-bosses. You're going to fight a lot more bandits still. Yeah, Berg would be an okay place to go. If you're ready to move on. I'm going to open this up, I think. Philosopher is worth it just for the mana regen. It's such a quality of life improvement for heavy magic users. Allows you to carry less mana regen items, freeing you up to carry other stuff. I would 100% agree most of the time. For this specific build, I think it would be okay because we're like a melee mage hybrid. For mages, yeah, 100%. Like if you're constantly using mana, it's so nice to have mana regen. It just is. It feels perfect. What's up, Angry? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Did a 100% stamina cost reduction build. It is fun to never stop running, especially with high speed. Stamina burn still happens, though. Yeah. My Ghost of Endmerker build kind of has that. Not exactly, because I don't think I took Mercenary. But man, running forever does feel really good. Running forever with really good movement speed, too. That's even better. Okay, let's do this. I think what's going to happen here is I'm going to just switch off of this. We're going to watch the power of Jinx. Because I feel like it. That's why. I think this is all-time record. Smash that like button. An all-time record. Ah, thanks, Ricky. I misread that, dude. Okay. We got water, the Alpha Sandwich, the Tartine. We need to get more Tartines when we're in Armaden. That is a must-have. We'll do fire. Then we'll pop all our boons. Get her going. I don't need discipline per se, but I'll do it anyway. Time to cheese the pants off of a Scourge. I think I have enough stamina to do this. I'm not sure. Hey, look at that cooldown. Look at that cooldown on Jinx, dude. It's crazy. Oh, it's so much better. If you don't have cooldown, spamming Jinx sucks. It really does. Alright, that's 3 different hexes. Do do that one. And Torment's fast, too. Torment's really fast. Yeah, burning. Oh, finally. I think we have all but one Hex. I can't really think of what Hex we don't have, though. Decay? No, we have Decay. Alright, let's get the other one so we can activate both at the same time. Okay, he's got lightning on him. Now fire. There, look at that. Oh, man, it's so cool. Mercenary wouldn't be bad if you were running a lot. Mercenary would be pretty good. It's cold. We don't have cold on the other guy. That I could tell. Ah, so good. The backpack is really weak. I don't know why he hasn't died yet. The cheese is delicious. I love it. I love the cheese. Oh, man, hexes are beautiful, dude. If you listen, it's when you haven't played them for a while. If you've not played hexes with like just spamming Jinx in a while, it is glorious, man. It's so perfect. I think that was the last mini boss. Can anybody think of another one? %, sure it's the last one. Lightning guy? No, there's another one. It's in the stupid... I don't know where that's at. I can find it, but I don't know how to describe it, is what I'm trying to say. Let's go back in there, though. Gene been in love with your wolf build, VODs? But I'm having trouble with dealing damage with chakrams. Would love to see you play another chakram build if you ever happen to again. Awesome. Yeah, glad you're enjoying those. Yeah, chakrams they're freaking great. I love them to death. They're probably my favorite weapon. I think I mentioned that in that stream. Starting a co-op run with my bro, figuring out what build I can use. Someone tell me if a Kazite skill tree range skill works with the runic sword. So you're talking about elemental discharge, and yes, it does, but you got to have the element on it. So like, if you take runic prefix, it comes with lightning on it. Then you can use that there. It's really good. I've actually used it myself. That is bad. It's an army. Ah! I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, wait, I didn't pull the lever. I saved myself. I'm okay. No! I got another enemy on me. Why? I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh! Alright, we lived. That was almost really bad. It did look incredibly easy. Yeah, Rogue Doodle, yeah. The hexes are just insane. Hate that Jinx can apply the same hex multiple times, but I guess it's for balance. It is annoying, especially if you're using it constantly. Yeah, I agree. Why do you want the Scourge paintless? I'm sorry, David. I know. Someone help me. Where can I get Pearlbird's Courage and Scourge tiers except from the arena? Because Wiki says only arena, but I got Calixa's Relic without it. Ah. So, you want to know where to get the unique arena items. Those drop from mini bosses. Do I have any? I do. Calixa's Relic, 2 of them. There are many bosses or unique enemies throughout the world. There's one in every other cave, essentially. If you kill them, they drop those. So, it's hard to explain exactly where you should go, because there's different places. Is it test chambers that I'm going to? No, it's not. It's another one. That's kind of frustrating, actually, because the wiki was never updated to explain that, and they never made a... It was never in the patch notes. Like, it was, but they only released it on Discord, so not everybody knows about it. Manufacturing facility, and I think it's the loading docks, mana transfer station. It's one of these right here, and I'm just glossing over it. It's like manufacturing, I think. Yeah, it's this one. So yeah, you're gonna have to kill unique enemies. There's one in Ghost Pass in Chersonese. There is one in Voltaic Hatchery. Oh, there's the Wendigo in Chersonese. They're like, there's only one per cave, but there's usually one in each cave. I think there are a few Ks that don't have them, but most do at this point. Should I repair? I'm really not a big fan of how much repairing I have to do with this weapon. But I guess I need to be sleeping for the buff anyway, so who cares? How'd that not hit? Stairs are kind of weird. You think they're going to have more range than they do. And it just goes like right under the enemy because of the stairs. That is not great. We do not want to be ambushed here. It's a horrible location to be ambushed. Columns 2.0 are getting so smart, yeah. Where do you find Spirit of Berg? Spirit of Berg would be the enchant for the Copal armor. Copal chest plate. I don't remember the exact enchant, but... where do you find that? I don't know. I always look them up on the wiki. I don't even look for scrolls anymore. I just look for the recipe. They're too... That's probably one of the worst aspects of the game is finding the scroll. I just don't like how it was done. They don't drop enough for them to be fun to find. They're just very random. Especially if you know what you're going for. And then you just keep not getting it. It's quite annoying. I'm going to drop this here, I think. Yeah, it's the Wind Infuse. Without Wind Infuse, I can't attack 4 times instantly. With it, I can. Okay. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I had that. Okay, those guys are extremely weak. That was surprising. Very surprising. Thanks, because in my first playthrough, I had luck of info on Wiki. Kind of hard when I don't know what and where to search for. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're going to find the variety of mini-bosses. They'll drop those. Those did not used to drop outside arena bosses. That was... After Definitive Edition came out, they came out with like a mini-patch to fix some stuff. And then after that, they added that into the game. So a lot of people don't know about it. What's up, Zach the Ripper? What's up, Big Dog? How goes the build? It's pretty fun. It's not what I expected. Both in a good and bad way. I think Paula was right. We probably should have taken Rogue Engineer instead of Philosopher, but I'm not majorly disappointed. Dang it, why am I doing that? Our damage resist is somewhat okay, though. Alright, I got this. I'm really running low on corruption potions, though. This whole deal where blocking lets you get corrupted still, I was not prepared for that. Probably just gonna get corrupted and we'll have to go back and fix it. That's okay. Is that tent the best for you? It seems mana's not a problem for your build. I probably should grab Luxury, actually. More damage wouldn't be bad either. I might want to go with, like, Caligray. Caligray would actually be pretty good, I think. Played 300 hours while only playing one build with Horror Great Axe because it was enough to win the game. Your builds made me want to try some builds for fun. It was great. Awesome. Yeah, the Horror Great Axe is crazy. The thing about it is, I always use World Edge instead, but thinking that Horror is kind of the same, but Horror isn't the same at all. It's very different. Horror has much more physical and like decay as backup versus World Edge, which is kind of even in both. I think World Edge is faster too. That might be a big difference. The Horror Axe looks mean though. It really does. Let's use... Oh, stupid grenade. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm having such issue with timings today. I need to activate stuff before going into battle. I'm activating it in battle. Bad idea. We have enough to out-heal this, but I don't think we have anything to cure it, which is unfortunate. 3 decay damage per second. Not great. Yeah, we unfortunately cannot fix it. Wonder if I can kill him while I do this. How much is it? 50 cities. That's long, man. Alright, it's fine. We can deal with it. It's not destroying me as fast as I thought it would. Oh, because Cabal Hermit. Yeah, we have a lot more defense from that. I'm going to take one more potion before I actually get to fighting him, and then I'll be good to go. Yeah, 20 seconds. That won't kill me now. Get up here, you big lug. Yeah, take that. Look at that reach, man. He's attacking across the screen. All right, brace. And Hex. Not quite enough to kill him yet. If I can block this attack, we're good. There we go. Why was he the hardest mini-boss? This guy's really easy most of the time. Vendaval's Hospitality. So this would be one of the mini-bosses that drops that. I was trying not to spoil myself by going to the wiki as much as I could. Didn't know about the World Edge. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Horror is still, I mean, really good, though. Maybe even better. I don't know. Where is this exit at? I don't think this does exit. You have to go all the way through the whole thing to get out to the other side. We'll do that so I can get out that way. Purely blood-themed build is really fun to roleplay, even if it's not the most powerful, using Lifesteal and Corruption with Regen from Wolfmedic. Yeah, I agree. I made a build a long time ago. It was one of my first builds, actually, that was kind of like a vampire build. It's not nearly as strong as I wanted it to be, but the roleplay aspect is very fun. Like Confusion with the Greatsword skill, then it was Axe time, when enemies were weaker to decay specifically. I always forget that the two-handed sword skill inflicts confusion, making it extremely strong. What's up, Andy? If you could create a new map as a third DLC or mod, what kind of biome and things would you choose? Well, I've said before, I think they should have added Tremontaine, which would be the Ice Mountain area. If you ever played a game called Valheim, they have a ice area in that game, and I thought it was perfect. If we got something like that, that'd be really neat. This very mountainous region with like wolves and like dire wolves and stuff like that. I always liked icy regions, even if they are usually pretty challenging. They're usually really fun. Really? That hit me? Fire damage on this is making it look a lot better than it feels. Get out of here, punk. Not today. Ooh, I do want rags. I'll take those. Crap. Lantern ran out. I don't know if there's a way to fix it either. Yeah, you can't repair a lantern like that. I think it just repairs by itself. Oh, no, do you have to enchant it for it to do that? Can't remember. The Virgin Lantern is weird. It's different. Maybe you can craft it with thick oil? If I had any, we could test it and find out. I don't. So you just guys have to look at the dark screen for a bit. In some ways, I think if I look at the wiki for a game, that means I'm invested, even if it's because I'm stuck and need the wiki's help. I learned, I think after Dragon's Dogma, I think it's the last time that I will try and specifically stay away from a wiki. Like, sometimes a game's wiki actually enriches the experience. I think that does that a lot with Outward. When I really started to enjoy the game, like really, really enjoy it, was after I looked at the wiki and I found out all these cool possibilities. Your first, like, run, you know, you don't want to spoil it for yourself. That makes sense. You don't want to go to the wiki immediately, but... can add a lot to the game. I can't see anything, dude. Alright, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Yes. This is what I get for not having a backup lantern. Can't see. That's how it works. Ooh. Take that. Use lightning rags? Oh, I guess I could use a rag. You're right. I could use fire rag. That gives a little bit of light. There we go. Whenever I have wind infused on, I forget to use other stuff. Use Virgin Lantern with the crystal. Ah, is that what does it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Crystal powder. I actually didn't know that. I never use these lanterns, so... I always go coil, because it just... I can have it on 24/7. It never runs out. Recently found out about the Virgin Lantern being able to become lightning-based. To build around it possible. Yeah, you could actually go a decently tanky set of armor and then use only flamethrower with the different lanterns. It's an idea that I've had for a while that I never actually tried. Dang it. See, this whole get corrupted thing, man, is brutal. You're like blocking their attacks, it still corrupts you. I will say with the fire rag on, that's a lot of damage we're doing. Ah, crap. I don't want to die by being corrupted, because there gets to a point where you'll die. That would not be good. Okay. We're alive for now. Where's my backpack at? Found it. Fortunately, nothing is dropping potions anymore for me to cure myself. Let's go buy them all. Just finished this dungeon? Oh yeah, Al? These dungeons can be rough, can't they? Alright, there we go. We got that one. You would need more than one, but that could definitely work. Also, a lot of downtime to wait for them to charge back up. I think if... here's the way you would do it. Here's the way you would do a lantern build. You would go Lantern of Souls. And here's the #1 reason why. Because it doesn't ever run out. It's infinite. So you always at least have something to deal damage. Now, that doesn't deal a ton of damage. Because it's just low. Fire would be really good because it does burning. If you enchanted the other lanterns, you could have a... you could switch, use those, wait for them to run out, like come back while you're using the Lantern of Souls. Like, that's the main thing, is Lantern of Souls keeps you able to fight. You'd have to have a good amount of mana, I think. But you could kind of just chug mana potions. If you had probably Candleplate armor, I think that would work best. Candleplate armor with, like, white hat, maybe? There's a mage hat that goes well with it that I'm trying to think of. Maybe white arcane? I don't know. Don't mind wikis at all, and I don't think they get the love that they deserve. We used to be able to buy an entire game book that had all the information that you need for a game. So what's the big deal? Yeah, good point. Good point, Jeremiah. What is going on over here, dude? This does not look right. 2v1? Let me get in on this. Alright, he's just gonna stand there and do nothing. Really? Speed of the spear. Here's the thing. I'm playing with both the speed of the spear with Wind Infuse and without, and it kind of throws off the timing of it. Not a big deal, though. Still fire for flamethrower. It'll be... So how flamethrower works is whatever element your lantern is, it does that element. So Lantern of Souls will actually deal ethereal damage. And it will also inflict the ethereal hex, which means it'll then do more damage, which is why it could actually work. What the heck? Oh, it inflicted didn't do any damage? That's weird. I was gonna say, it should have done some damage. Yeah, downside of a hex build. You're constantly getting hit one time. Never enough to kill you, but always enough to keep you on your toes. Never looked up a wiki, but I do sometimes search for a beginner's guide. This is getting me rolling. Good idea, Broken. I have a funny story about that, actually. Ground level, what's going on, man? Fun to see enemies fight each other. I like it, too. It's very cool. So, there's a game called Mortal Shell, right? I actually need to play this game. It's a Souls-like. It's supposed to be pretty short, but it's like a lot more countering and reposting, stuff like that. Looks really cool. Looks really cool. I tried it. I was like, I'm not going to look up a guide. I'm just going to play the game. Whatever. Straight up, couldn't do anything. It's one of the worst gaming experiences ever. Because you know how I play games. You guys have seen me stream random games. Sometimes, my brain just doesn't turn on. And so, there's an item in that game that allows you to heal yourself from riposts or countering an attack. And you also gain more powerful attacks if you counter attacks, right? Super cool. It's super useful. Guess who didn't find the item? Me. I played half of the game without that item. And the item is literally in the main encampment that you have to walk by that I never found. I was so annoyed. I looked up a guide because I was like, this is dumb. This game's actually stupid. Like, I can't kill anything. I have to run past all the enemies. I looked up this guide, and the guy's like, make sure you grab this. It's by here. And I go, never saw that in my life. Never saw it. Some games are almost unplayable without the wiki, like Terraria. Terraria is one, the wiki I'm so grateful for, because, like, there's so much in that game. So much in that game. Like, farming for stuff is a nightmare without knowing the other people telling you how to make certain farms and stuff. I don't think he has hardly anything for me. Unfortunately. Ever should have looked up the wiki for Bleak Faith. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I really should have. What spear are you using? Seems like it's chunking them down really well, even without the rags. This is the Old Legion spear. So the reason it's doing that is because the enchantment actually adds some fire damage. So it's got pretty good physical, decent fire. Impact is not that good, though. Impact is way better on the Grigmerk spear and Warlig. It's not bad, but it's not anywhere near good. Honestly, the wiki has helped me with games like this, the Soul series, and Project Zomboid. Oh, very cool. I thought you struggle with games sometimes until I saw Tim the Tatman earlier on Elden Ring. It was painful. When did he start playing that? Or are you watching one where he played back when it came out or something? His chat was messing him up? Oh, I see. That'll happen like big streamers, though, because their chat will goof with them and get them to do stupid stuff. Like, that's more familiar to him, I think. I need to buy the potion to cure this, or we are just going to die.
How can I help you?
Ah, here we go. I'm gonna buy all of them, too. Ooh, porcelain fists are huge. A lot of money there. No, he just started. Oh, interesting. I thought he was... For some reason, I thought he played back when it came out. Maybe that was Dr. Disrespect. I know he played it. Alright, those are all good. We're going to go to another area because we killed all the mini-bosses. And I think I have enough money in rations for that. Let me check rations real quick. Rations are not here. We'll buy some. Love to see a Chakra Mage build. Trying one right now, but it's kind of unstable and annoying because I always depend on discipline. Focus, brace, angel food. Here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. The big thing about a Chakra build is you're going to be like, oh, okay, I need this to keep my discipline up. No, you want this. Brace. That is how you play Chakram. You go with a mace or a sword, something. Some one-handed melee weapon. You use brace, it'll give you the discipline boon every time. And this has a much faster cooldown. 500 cooldown to 200. So it comes back usually before the next fight, or at least the next second fight. So you're going to activate brace and then use Chakram from there. Now, obviously, if you miss, it sucks, but... Also, discipline potions.
Greetings, friend.
They're kind of annoying, but they're really easy to craft once you know the recipe.
Greetings,
if you're ever in the marsh,
yes,
craft a ton of them. I think we could just leave, right? Yeah. Yeah, Doc played. Gotcha. Yeah, I watched some of him play back when it came out. We would never tell Sheen something that would mess him up. Yeah, that's never happened before. Botan. So Sheen, I was doing that hammer build. I went over to the Caldera quest line. Ended up not making the cut for bosses, so I just cheesed the rest of them with pressure plates. Did you really? That's funny. I don't know if I've ever tried cheesing the bosses with pressure plates. I guess it works. Alright. Royal Manticore. What's another one? The Scourge guy, the Wendigo. These are all fire-based enemies. I'm thinking Wind Infuse may be bad for this. It's tricky. We should get more health potions just in case, though. Discipline potions in the hotbar in case you miss your brace and you're good. Keep them in your pocket. Yeah, I like to keep a few in my pocket. That's what I do. I keep like 4 or 5 at a time.
How can I help you?
If I'm running a heavy Chakram build. Well, here's what I hate about Chakrams, though, is that if you want to start a Chakram build, you're like, okay, I want to start out with a Chakram. Just don't do it. This Chakram is so bad. I don't even know why. The damage isn't awful. It just doesn't relate well with this. The Chai just doesn't deal any damage. I've never seen a weapon deal less damage in a game than this right here. I've tried it so many times, it is so pitiful. It's unbelievable. I'd rather use Merton's Fire Poker, which is like a very beginning... Actually, that's a really good weapon, though. I'll take that back. I'm not going to hate on that. That's a really good weapon. Why that and these? Okay, let's go kill Royal Manticore. Maybe I'll grab the Luxury 10 when I go to Levant, too. Using Ice Stones to make Frost Traps was super busted, since I had a ton of them from Ice Witches. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Seiki! Sheen, what do you think about the Mana Wall armor with Gep's Blade build? What skill trees for a build with these items? So you take... Well, there's 2 different ways to go about it. Number 1 thing you always take is Cabal Hermit. To ups your damage and impact. You go Rune Sage... so that you can place down a trap to assist you with impact, and you will also get extra defense from there. Your third one's up to you. I like Warrior Monk for more stamina, but you can also go Primal for the totems and also the Ethereal Hex. You got some leeway to play with it from there. But as long as you take Cabal Hermit with that setup, you're fine. Killed Royal Manticore yesterday. It was too fast for my build. Killed me once. Made me find the backpack by accident. Then I went back and killed it. Nice. That's how I found the backpack the first time. Actually, there used to be a thing. I don't know if it's still in the game. There used to be a thing where if you died ever, there was a chance that certain items from your inventory would disappear. Now, it was select items. So, like, keys would never disappear. Food items would never disappear. Varnishes, no. It was jewels and money. So, like, some of your money would disappear, some of your gems. I don't know if it's still in the game. I never die enough to pay attention. Also, I always have too much money, so I just haven't ever paid attention to it anymore. But if you have a... What is it, a jewel? It's not a ruby. An emerald. If you have an emerald on you, that's how you open the cave. You go over there to open it, and then you die by him. There was a chance it would just disappear from your inventory. It's very frustrating. Luckily, the Immaculate up there drops it a lot. Thanks for the info. Also, another annoying thing is that the chakra misses hits, or maybe I'm just bad at it. It's tricky. It's a tricky weapon. It's very, very easy to miss. Oh, this is busted for bandits. Look at the range. They don't even block because you're too far away. They don't think you can hit them. Well, you want some of this, huh? Want some of this, buddy? How about that? Eat that. Well, you want some cold? Ooh, come here. Hit me. Hit me. Right? That's right. Kite him around. Oh, decay? You don't like decay, do you? Oh, destroyed. Get wrecked, buddy. Wonder if I can find the giant. I like fighting him. 10 pressure plates with some arcane dampeners, and then a few different elements of their least resistance, and it wrecks. Just need a little prep time for a bunch of stamina to move. You know what? Mercenary would really help with that. Like, really help with that. The two bosses I was forced to fight had, like, an activation zone for their aggro, so it was super easy to just make a cluster of plate traps. Interesting. Huh. Tricky to rocket Chakram. That's right on time. It's tricky. Yeah, the thing about Chakram is you have 3 skills, right? You have the basic one, you have the second one, and you have the big one. Those are kind of how I think of it in my head. It's not accurate, but... The first one sends out the Chakram, makes it come back. It always hits twice if you do it in the correct range, so it makes it really strong. The other one is not actually for damage. That's a mistake people often make. It's not for damage. It is for impact. It has an impact... Ooh, 2 of those. Impact multiplier on it. So you use it to knock enemies down, and then use Chakram Dance, which is the big one, I believe. If the enemy is moving, hitting them with the big one is extremely hard to do. It can be done, but it's hard to do. You can lose food. I lost all my food when I died in Marsh by those mini dinosaurs. It screwed me hard. Really? You can lose food, huh? Maybe that's happened to me before, and I've never noticed. That might be why I'm always out of food. I can blame that, at least. Alright, do I want to sleep? I actually do want to sleep. I'm going to sleep in the butterflies so we don't get ambushed. Just like an hour, just to get a little bit. Or maybe I'll sleep... Yeah, I'll sleep more than that, so it's daytime. I don't know. I really don't like fighting in nighttime. It's one of my least favorite things. It's happened to me this week. I was with 2 power coils that I found early in the game in the trap chest, and when I was about to get the backpack at the bandit camp, I died, and it was gone. Oh, that's another one. Power coils can do it. That's horrible. That is so horrible. It's like, no, I got lucky, and then I got really unlucky. That's very unfortunate. Need to refill water. That's what I was supposed to do before I left. Let's take one of these. Water, stamina. We'll do all the hexes. I might be able to get some hexes off on him. I don't think I can before he sees me. It's gonna be tricky. Should probably go fire, but I'm gonna go this instead. I don't actually know where he's at. I should check first. Before I run out of all my stuff again like I did against the MK. What's up, Wiku? Welcome to the stream. Taunosaurs and Alpha Taunosaurs are some of the scariest non-boss enemies before you get to Caldera. Definitely. Yeah, Alpha Taunosaurs specifically, because they're ginormous, man. They're huge, and the fact that they deal bleeding really sucks. Like, bleeding is just bad. It's so hard to heal from because you can't take a bandage mid-combat. It's like a 5-second animation. Alright, I'm gonna get some help. Okay, here we go, here we go. Impact is abysmal. I should have used fire. Oh, see what I'm saying? Doesn't block fast enough. Oh, this is bad. He's got such a long attack. It's so hard for Hex it. Especially when your main advantage is, you know, a spear. I wonder if I could play this tree here. All right, burning. I think I could play this tree here. I didn't take healing, I don't think. Okay. Using a lot of stamina. It's because sometimes if it like doesn't attack, you go, oh, what the heck? What do I do? How? Talk about auto tracking. All right, come on, I got this. Use the tree. Use the tree. Okay. I'm almost dead. He's almost dead. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. All right, that got lucky. That should have killed me. That can be dangerous. I can't use the spear skill because I'm terrified of him actually hitting me. And it's too slow. Should have used the fire varnish. It would have been over already. Woo! Look at that dodge. It was beautiful. That should have hit. All right, now the healing regen's going to kick in, and I'm in trouble. One more hit. Yes! That is such a hard fight. Six Gun with the $10 donation. What's up, my man? How's it going, dude? Hello, hello. Still the fastest hand in the server welcoming new people. Hope y'all are good. What's up, Six Gun? I appreciate that, man. Welcome to the stream, dude. Oh, my word, dude. Fighting the Royal Manticore is so stressful. Fire Varnish was the way to go, I think. Although, I don't know, because if I hadn't had those fast attacks, I might not have got away with it. It was close. It was close either way. Oh, man. Don't think I ever fought a post-main quest boss. Yeah. Usually kite the Royal Manticore around a tree while strategically using health potions to slightly cheese it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like if I had a health potion in my pocket, that would have been a good idea, but I didn't put one in there. Quite the time to tune in. Heck yeah, Sabbath. What's going on, man? We're going to go fight, I think... What's that, what's his name? He's the Hive guy. The Hive Lord? They're all Hive Lords, the big ones are, but he's the... It's like the Toxic Hive or something. I'm gonna go fight him. What do you think about Primal Ritualist? I love it to death. Do you have a specific question about it? I could talk about it. I love it. It's amazing. It's annoying that you have to place down the totems, but it's worth it because the power output is insane. You can beat the entire game with just Ghost Drum. Like, it's that good. It's borderline too good. But the fact that you have to place them down, pick them back up, that's supposed to balance out how good it is, I think. I'm not going to do this temple. I am going to kill the guy, though. Gonna really suck is Caldera mini-bosses, because they're really tough. And I am playing slightly too aggressive for a squishy mage. The heck? That was weird. Well, I screwed that up. Alright, we inflict fire. Activate those. Actually, I think I might leave the hexes on so it does more damage over time. Maybe activating Rupture is a mistake. Okay, I see how it is, punk. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there's a mini-boss in here. I do have to do this cave. You're right. I forgot. Completely forgot. Calderas are harder. Because, yeah, no kidding. The Mimitor, specifically, is extremely easy in Caldera, but he has so much health, it's still easy to die to him. First mistake was going mage. Yeah, shit, it just got tank again. You're right. Use it as a finisher before the Hex expires. You'll get the most damage from both. That's what I'm thinking, Zach. Because they weaken them to fire and decay. Right now, I'm just kind of lessening my damage, I think. I mean, I'm not going to not take that. It's free damage. Free's free. That's what I say. If you can ever get anything for free, why pay for it? It mainly refers to food. Ooh, you know what? I could... Bouillon would be really good to have. Tank nothing but tank, yeah. Love how Outward does progression. You could technically beat the whole game with trash equipment and random skills. Exactly, yeah. It lets you test out a lot of stuff and just do goofy builds and stuff. Oh, crap, that's not good. Let's get out of this for a sec. Thinking about using it in some build. I really love Great Hammers, but speed. Trying to get speed Great Hammers build with good protection. Healing from totems are great. Okay, so you want a Great Hammer build. Oh, well then you want my Monster Hunter build. Essentially. That's what you want. A fast build, good defense, uses totems. Have you seen that build? If you haven't, I mean, if you have and didn't like it, I could tell you something else. Well, that's kind of everything you're asking for. Yeah, that's right. I got hexes on my side, buddy. Did I walk into... Oh, crap. You're dead. You're so dead. Nice. Another... Dude, how many... Let's check. Alright, that's a map that shows me nothing. Calix's Relic. 3 Calix's Relic. What is going on? Or the Pillar Great Hammer build. Yeah, you can do the Pillar Hammer build, too. That works pretty well with the totems. Are you kidding me right now, you little punk? I just murdered your mother, and you're gonna come out here and act like that? And... skadoosh. So, for the build, today, we are using a unique enchantment that goes on the spear that allows it to inflict 2 hexes. Curse and Scorched. So it inflicts the Fire and Decay hex. So once we inflict those, we activate our hexes, we just kind of blow stuff up. I think it was SS that asked me to make a Old Legion spear build, and this is what I decided on. Alright, we'll just go kill the other mini-boss now. I don't know why I'm not corrupted yet, actually. I should be. I'll take it, but I'm pretty sure I should be by this time. This guy's so weird. Freaky looking monster, I'll tell you that much. Wonder what kind of build you could do around the spear you find in the temple. The... Ooh, what is it called? It is a... actually a halberd. Blanking on the name of it right now. Essentially, you do a fire and ice build. A little bit of a mix between both. Probably more ice than anything else. Does this game teach you what to craft with the rare drops, or do we need to read the wiki? The thing about unique weapons and armor is they're completely random. Like, they're completely experimentation-based. So you have to read the wiki to know the recipes, or you're just supposed to throw them all together and see what you get. Which doesn't sound that bad. If you have enough of them, you're like, oh, okay, I could kind of figure it out. Until you realize... you get to a certain point where you run out of combinations, and you're just like, okay, well, I don't know what I haven't combined. Then it gets to be annoying. How heavy is this? 6, and they both weigh the same? What? That I did not expect. Alright, we'll throw these into my pocket. I can start chugging potions whenever I feel like it, too. And we'll drop that, because I don't need it. Alright, let's go do the Hive guy. Still laugh about the time I used the Pillar Great Hammer build with Yushin, and I trashed those hard enemies in that cave. Yeah, it was... so me and Six did a stream where we fought the Ancient Dwellers. We fought the Ancient Dwellers. And yeah, it was a thrice right halberd. Thank you, Not Game. I couldn't remember that. we went to go fight the Ancient Dwellers, and his build, essentially what his build did was high impact and lightning damage. And the easiest way to defeat Ancient Dwellers is lightning damage and high impact. And so I went to go fight him, and I was having a lot of trouble, and he's just like, these guys are easy. Like, yeah, they're easy for you. You have, like, the best build to counter them, man. Funny. Just read the wiki then, because I have a good amount of them at this point. Yeah, I wouldn't just start combining them. I wish they give you the recipe after you combine them. So if you get oh, what the heck? Wait a sec. Guys, I can see through that rock. Nice. Once you combine it, then you have the recipe, like all recipes, but just, it's a pain in the butt. All right. How do I want to deal with this? You know what? Screw it. Sometimes it's better to take the easy way out. You know, that is crazy, though. Think about this. Jinx applies a Hex. Torment explodes that Hex, activating its inner abilities, usually causing poison, whatever, damage. But it also weakens the enemy, so essentially you're getting... Also, he has sapped on him now. The Hex combo is just crazy. With a proper build, too, like Rustlich armor, you can really make Hexes just destroy the game. I always forget how good they are until I take them again. Need to find water somewhere. I have no idea where water is. Second easiest build in that area I've played. Yeah, that was crazy. The easiest one I had was Ghost of Enmerker. For Caldera itself, but that build sucks against Ancient Dwellers. It just doesn't do anything. Spear is just absurdly long. Makes me want to run a spear. You got top 5 for... Yeah, I have top 5 for spears. The top 5 was Grigmerk, which is the Trog boss spear. Whirlig spear. I think it was the Horror spear. This one. Is that 5? That might be 4. That might have also been 5. I didn't count. But you get the picture. But yeah, this is in the top 5 spears. I put it on there. Just because of the reach, if anything else. If anything else, it's just because of the reach. Alright, we're going to Hex one of them, and we're going to melee the other. That did not do as much damage as I wanted. Oh, wow. Well. Yeah, I figured. Like, look, they can't even... These guys can't touch me. This has such a long range. They can't touch me. The only enemies in the game that can even hurt you are bigger enemies that have more reach. Huh. That's really cool. You know what's really fun in this game is bow builds. I don't know why. Like, it's just shooting from afar, but they're so much fun to use. Every time I play, I'm like, man, I wish I was doing a bow build. My easiest build was the fist build with the candle plate. Oh, I bet it was. Yeah, that was crazy. High impact, resist, high impact. Just gonna destroy stuff. Amon Saga, long pokey stick, heck yeah. Only time I used spear was in a tanky support build. Better for multiplayer, so I couldn't really use it. Makes sense. Made a similar build before you show it to the world. It was 165% fire damage. But I saw that you forgot about another 25%. And it's the Hex with Scorched. Ah. I believe I missed something else with that build, too. There was something... Can't remember. There might have been another source, too. Alright, here, he's a fast enemy. Oh, this is the perfect enemy for this build. Perfect enemy. He's weak to both decay and fire. Can't do nothing. The spear is insane. It's too long. It's too long. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. Excuse me, good sir. I need to go back here and heal. No, want to heal up? I don't really want to heal up right now. Do need to. Yeah, don't tell me that was about to hit me, because there's no way it has that. What in the world? How many are in here? I think there's another one, too. I just need to not get hit by... Okay. They got sapped on him, which is good. That means that they won't do as... I don't think they do any element. No, they do decay. They do decay. Weak to ice. If I could hit anything other than the one bug, that'd be nice. What's really cool about hexes, too, is that you don't even have to actually be aiming directly at the enemy. It just kind of hits them anyway. Ah, I'm in a corner! I'm in a corner! I can't see! Alright, here we go. Oh, no, there's another one. These guys always attack in pairs. That's their thing. They're just pair attackers. Alright, with that guy down, I might actually be able to melee. Come on! The timing with this spear is really rough. I feel like I've been messing it up a lot more than I should be. Okay, now we activate this, and he dies. Oh, man, that was a lot of enemies. How many bugs did I just kill? 4, I think? And the big guy? That was a lot. Spear's the weakest weapon class, in my opinion. It has the lowest amount of impact and damage together, considering a two-handed weapon. But you also get reach, so, I mean, kind of makes up for it. Definitely, your spear, loving and hating spear is going to depend on your playstyle pretty heavily, I think. I prefer halberds because the biggest weakness with a spear is multiple enemies. Like, fighting more than one enemy at a time with a spear build is really tough. Oh, they're weaker to fire. Uh-oh. Thought I heard the enemy. Alright, let's activate this and this. Just to be safe. Hit me! Thank you. Ah, see, that's why I haven't been using that attack. It worries me. It really does. Okay, let's go get the other guy while that blows up. Oh, yeah, easy peasy. It's just the reach is insane. Oh. Almost got me. Not today. These have too many vital slots, too. You want reach? Use a bow, he said. Yeah, if you want reach, use a bow. It literally shoots across the screen. That's funny. You want reach? Use a bow. Halberds get 6 procs of imbues with 1 moon swipe. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, if you want DOT builds, they're nuts. They are absolutely nuts with DOT builds. So easy. Like, Holy Blaze will never be easier to proc than it is with Duty. Like, it just won't be. Top 3 weapon classes are great hammers, great swords, and great axes. So take what I saw with a grain of salt. My favorite, my top 3 weapons would be polearms, number 1. I would definitely say polearms, number 1. They feel the most versatile. My number 2 would be great hammers. They feel the second most versatile with the highest amount of impact in the game. Stupid levels of impact. It's really dumb. But also great at the same time. For number 3, funnily enough, For number 3, if we're talking only main hand weapons, I would go sword. I would go sword because you can do a lot. It's not very strong by itself, but you can pair it with like a shield. Actually, no, I take that back. Not a sword, a mace. I'm thinking of, yeah, mace. Only because of Skycrown Mace. Like, it just is perfect with a shield build. That's why. It does so much damage and impact. It's really dumb. Like, pairing Skycrown Mace and Fabulous Palladium together, you can do whatever you want with armor. You can do whatever we want with the skill trees. As long as you have those two, you can deal good damage. It's crazy. I'm going to use this, too. We're going to go fire, decay, all the usual stuff. Yeah, I was talking about one-handed sword because you could pair it with a dagger build to make it just insanely good, but maces are better than swords for impact, and I think impact's more important in this game than anything else. Can't decide on the skill trees, though. Shield and mace combo right now, nice. I would run Cabal Hermit, Mercenary, go Mercenary. If you ever go shield, always use Mercenary, and Warrior Monk. My perfect shield build is Mercenary, Cabal, Warrior Monk. Trust me, it feels right. It really does. Mace and shield is OP. Anti-everything, to be honest. You're right, yeah. Favorite weapon is Runic Lightning. That's a very fun one. My brother really loved Runic Lightning, actually. He was a big fan of it. Alright, we don't have the Wind Infused here because I applied the Varnish, but I think we're okay with that. Ah, you turd. Here's the thing, though. Fire-based builds are incredibly strong in the base game. You get to Caldera and they fall off pretty hard. So I'm kind of worried about that. Yeah, you definitely don't need Philosopher. But it is nice to have, I'll say that. Okay. Poke him over. Give him a little poke. And... World Edge Great Axe. 24 physical, 24 decay. Take that back and sell it, and then we'll go to... First one to go. Or, first cannibal. What's up, Adam? How's it going? Sunfall Axe with Zhorn's Shield is surprisingly OP combo for shield build. I never tried that. You know what's funny? So, I played, I made a build called... I can't remember what I called it. I think I said it was my Disc of Death. That's what I call it, Disc of Death. I used Sunfall Axe. That build was made before Definitive Edition. That time period, right before DE, where I was making our content, the only weapon I would use was Sunfall Axe. It was my favorite weapon. I don't know why, because it is no longer a weapon I even want to play with. It's really good, don't get me wrong, but I just don't like axes that much. But that was my favorite weapon for the longest time, was that. And now I'm really not even a big fan of one-handed axes, which is weird. I just think that if I want to go a one-handed weapon, mace is so much stronger in terms of damage and impact, and then sword is faster. So I have two really good options there. Axe provides a good medium, and if you're going Sunfall, you're going really good. But it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel like something I want to put in a build anymore. I guess I did make that build, and it was just too good, so maybe I can't replace it. It was perfect in that build. Truth be told, oh wait, I missed sixes. That's why I don't do elemental builds. I'm only physical. Nice. One-shot the horror. Not one-shot, Jacob. We took a little damage to him earlier, but we might be able to one-shot. I don't know if we have enough damage to do that. What's up, Dalton? How's it going, dude? This is a Spear Hex build. The description has all the details if you're interested in checking that out. Problem with maze is that they're slow. Yeah, that's why Skycrown is his best maze. There's another mace called the Scepter of the Cruel Priest, which is borderline broken because of how much decay damage it does. But if you don't take Wind Infuse, the mace is so slow, man. It's brutal. It's so brutal. Hey, Sheen, did you know my autocorrect first suggests Hey, Sheen? Oh, nice. You say that a lot. It's awesome. 13, Yoshin, you playing Diablo 4? I don't know, actually. Should I? What do you think? I heard good and bad about the beta. I love Diablo 3. I was a big fan of Diablo 3. Had a blast in that game. Diablo 4 looks both really good and really bad at the same time. And I think anybody that knows what I'm talking about probably knows what I mean, you know? Gene, what tent are you using and why are you not using Mage Tent? Oh, I am using Mage Tent. Yeah, that's the one I'm using. I think I might switch to Luxury, though, because my mana's not an issue. I don't know, I'm just not sure. I feel like it does look good. It looks fun. Of course, the game hasn't actually come out, so... Think about that mace plus gong. Seems fun as well. My bro is already long range since he's going archer. Yeah, there's an interesting thing you can do. Guy, I think it was Pentagram on YouTube. He made a build that was a mace and shield infused build that did not use mana. And he would always get the element from the enemy. He would just mace infuse and then put it on his shield or something. Kind of a cool idea. Blizzard excels at making great-looking, terrible games. I don't care if it's harsh, David. That was amazing. And you're not wrong. Blizzard they excel at making great-looking, terrible games. They do excel at that, yeah. That's really funny. Sometimes, David, you hit the mark, man. WoW is still the best MMO? I think you're probably right, yeah. I never played WoW, but from what I heard. I tried to play Skyrim online, and I didn't get into it much.
Hey there.
I didn't hate it, I just didn't get into it. That was another MMO game. I've never been a huge MMO fan. I just haven't found the right one is the thing. Like, I like them, I just haven't found the right one for me. Monk plus Spellblade plus Merc. Makes a really strong mace and shield build. Posted some fights against unknown arena bosses on the subreddit. Oh, nice. Yeah, shield is really crazy. You have to take Merc because shield infusion is... Oh, man, it's an amazing skill. It really is. It is incredible. Once you learn how to use it properly, it just shreds the game. Alright, Dark Varnish. We don't necessarily need. We'll grab it anyway. I'm thinking of grabbing some more of these just in case, and I want to give him...
How can I help? Here's the... Pay attention! How can I help you?
I'm thinking of a build with Hex just for the extra 30% elemental damage and imbuing either a Halberd or Knuckles. You gotta be careful with Knuckles. You can do it. I don't want to discourage you, but I just want to warn you, be careful, because Knuckles generally require a lot of stamina. And getting that extra elemental damage will hurt your stamina a bit.
You've earned this.
It's very, very doable, but you just gotta
be
aware of it. Or you can really mess yourself up. All right, Ghost Eyes, Spiritual Varnish. I'm trying to remember the recipe right now, but I'm blanking. I'm gonna buy Cooking Pot. Like 2 of these. 2 of these, yeah, that'll be good. Been gone for a while, loving the new camera angle. Awesome, Patrick. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I changed it up because I don't know, I just wasn't a fan of how it was going. I also moved my entire room around on Tuesday. That's why it looks a little bit different today. Because I had to get some air put in so that I don't die during the summer. Very important. Don't like dying during the summer. Is there a tree over here? I think there's one right here I can grab. Might just be because I haven't personally played this game, but every time I watch you play, it looks completely different. That's funny. It kind of is completely different. I mean, each build changes up the gameplay quite a bit, Broken. It's kind of like the Souls games in that way. Like, each build is very... It makes it a unique experience, because you're playing very differently. Kind of say the same about Dragon's Dogma, too. Let's do Spark here. Which, by the way, guys, I had this idea. I want to restart Dragon's Dogma. But I want to actually try to set up high amounts of damage with a build. By using, like, Bitter Black Isle to level up, but I suck at the game. I don't know if it's possible. I'm actually not that bad at the game, but I don't know if I could do it. I don't know. Alright, we get the Perpkin. Okay, what is holding me down here? All the crap that I have that I don't need. Notable. New Angle has 100% less Technodrome, though. Yeah, unfortunately, my brother took the Technodrome back. he wanted it back. He goes, I finally wanted it in my room. I was like, fine. You can have it back. I had it for a long time, so I let him win. I pay that much. I don't have that much. But you are correct. Okay, so we're good there. It's the predator bones that I needed. I need water for that, though. Let me go get some. Speaking of, I wasn't there for the end of Dragon's Dogma. How was it? Seemed like you were really enjoying it. We're gonna finish it Saturday, Broken. You weren't here when I mentioned that. We're gonna finish it up Saturday. I love Dragon's Dogma. I'm just playing it. The other day, here's what happened. I'm gonna explain this, too. Do 1 to 10 fighter and 10 to 200 assassin. I think I saw someone else do that. And what's up, Darius? So here's what happened. I went and I got mad on last week. It was Thursday, right? I was kind of mad at the game because I was beating my head against the wall, not getting any weapons and not switching to stuff. So I was just getting frustrated. So Friday night, it was Friday night. I stayed up pretty much all night. I don't think I slept at all, which was not great, but I got a ton done. I upgraded my character a bunch. I got some actually powerful weapons. I did the quest in Bitter Black to where I can finally buy the powerful weapons. That was huge. Need to buy poison so I get rid of this stupid thing that I have. Where's the chemist? And so, yeah, I played a bunch.
How can I help you?
I'm almost to Damon's second phase. So, we'll be doing that on Saturday. Does he not have the... No, here they are. Alright, where's my Krebe seed? Eat this to poison ourselves. And then we take the potion I can't find. There it is. Okay. Let's do this. Ready. Actually, potions. Any corruption resist.
How can I help you?
Thank you very much. But yeah, so I love Dragon's Dogma. I'm still playing it. I'm thinking about just making some videos on it. They're just showing off skills and talking about the game. Because I've not enjoyed a game as much as I've enjoyed Dragon's Dogma since Outward. Like, I enjoyed the Souls games and all that stuff. I don't want to say I didn't like those, but a game hooks you, you know? A game hooks you. Sorry if I missed your comments, by the way. Fun fact, the Dragon's Dogma weapons have hidden levels, so sometimes it doesn't do 100% of its damage and drains mega portions of stamina. Interesting, I did not know that. What I did know is that weapons have either magic damage or strength. And the issue was, I got a cool weapon from a Magic Knight, but it is mainly for strength. And Magic Knight does more damage with magic. So I kind of screwed myself. Well, I didn't screw myself, but, like, I didn't get the weapon. It's still a good weapon, and it does good damage, but it doesn't do optimal damage, so I still have to get a better weapon. Hey, Shani, if you were to make a skill tree, what would the general vibe be? We talked about earlier having an ethereal sigil. I think that'd be interesting. Here's what I think needed to happen, okay? If we were to have another skill tree in the game, either two things, okay? Number one, a full, blown-out Chakram skill tree. Because Philosopher is not a Chakram skill tree. It's a Sigil skill tree with Chakrams in it. So a full-on chakram skill tree would be cool. Actually, I have 3 options. So that would be neat. A full-on bow skill tree where you remove the bow skills from Hunter, give it some other stuff, and then add it. You just go full-on bow. I think that'd be interesting. Or full-on shield. So you get a bunch of shield skills with like some acrobatics, or maybe like the Brute Guardian mod where you kind of throw the shield and stuff. I think that'd be a crazy good idea. Arrows do blunt damage. Yeah, here's the thing about Dragon's Dogma, okay? There's a skill called immolation? Yeah, it's immolation. It lets you burn yourself, right? And you can hop on an enemy and deal damage. It deals blunt damage. The fire deals blunt damage. I looked it up on the wiki this morning. It's like, what? Immolation deals blunt damage in Dragon's Dogma. It's like, why? I'm guessing they're going to fix that in the second one. I wish they didn't, because it's kind of cool. It's kind of what... Oh, come on. You know what's going to happen, too. These guys are so annoying. There's that fire resistance coming in. I'm up like 50 right now, I think. 57? Yeah, that's pretty good. What do you want, punk? Out of my face. Should do a 100% cooldown shield infusion build. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I don't think that's been done. I haven't seen anybody do that. Just constantly countering with spells and then sending them back at your enemy. That would be awesome. You could do a full shield build. Only shield. It would be hard. But also, it would be pretty fun. Hey, Sheen, was this made with debug? If so, I could show you how to enable unknown arena bosses through debug for future build tests. Oh, yes, it was. Unfortunately, I don't have it on right now because I took it off. I like to take it off before I stream. But this was made originally on it, and then I switched it over. And not so that I didn't, because okay, I used to have this problem where if I had it on, it would crash my stream. So I try not to play with it anymore. Post a video on your Discord. Oh, I would love that. Yeah, thank you. I will definitely watch it. Immolation did blunt damage as well. Yeah, it does blunt damage and it can burn the enemy. So it does both magic and blunt. It's like, I don't know whose idea this was, but it's fantastic. I want Bouillon, I think. Yeah. This could suck, or it could be really good. It's probably gonna suck. Because where's the enemy at that I am... Alright, we're gonna put this right here. Luckily, he came at me. I had the advantage there. Oh, come on. Well, that worked. That's the easiest that ramp has ever gone. Ever. I don't know where the other one's at, but he's not here. You guys hear that? Dude, this wall has a sound effect. Dude, this wall has a sound effect. It's the lava in the wall. That's so cool. Huh. Who knew, dude? Gotta go. I'll be back later. Have fun. All right, catch you later, Broken. Out of the stream, Rising of the Shield Hero. There we go, Brucey. That'd be a good one. And I can put him on the cover, too. That'd be sick. Easy, just do Merc, Warrior Monk, and Speedster. I feel like it wouldn't be too hard. It wouldn't be extremely easy, but it wouldn't be that hard. The challenge would be dealing damage, because you wouldn't deal insane damage. Can I just kill him through here? Oh no, your flamey rocks hit the wall. Well, I'd like to say that that didn't just happen, but it did. Ah. This is weird downtime where you can attack and then not re-attack. It's just, it's so off with this spear. Are you kidding me right now? There's no way that went through there. Huh. Well, I guess it did. Good thing, as long as you make a bunch of money, you can just buy a ton of potions. He die? No, that would be convenient. Look at him down there. Thinks I'm coming over there. He's mistaken. I'm out of here. Gene, have you tried the Gothic series? I've not played them, no. I know very little about them. I have heard minute amount of things. Sound cool, though. Does a PvP mod exist for this? Just curious. That would be crazy. It does. There is indeed a PvP mod for Outward. And it's very interesting. There's actually a video about it. I can't remember who posted it, but I would look up Outward PvP. And someone posted, I think it might have been Pentagram that posted it. It's kind of funny. It's not balanced at all. Like, skills like Perfect Strike insta-kill you. No matter what you do. And dodging a bullet is basically impossible, but it's kind of funny. It actually would make for a really good video. But here I am. Okay, wait for the fireball. As long as you move forward and come back, it usually doesn't hit you. Oh, yeah. Hex is perfect for hybrid. It just feels so right. Okay. Ooh, Fire Varnish. Perfect for taking down the Wendigo. The tricky thing about the Wendigo is if we get hit by the Vortex, we're going to die instantly. It just does so much damage. PvP and DD2 is going to be awesome. I hope they said that there was no... Here, okay, can I complain for a second? I don't know if anyone else feels the same way about me, like that I do about this, but I kind of want to see what you guys think. But first off, what's up, VB? How's it going? Yo, what's up, Sheen? Appreciate the Outward vids. Awesome, man. Glad you joined. Are there any enemies outside of PvP that use a pistol? Closest thing I could think of are lightning cannon dudes. Yeah, that would be the closest thing that I could think of. You have chakram enemies, but that's about it. So, okay, anyway, here's what happened. So, yesterday, the trailer for Dragon's Dogma 2 came out. I watched it. I was like, oh, this is awesome. I made a video on it immediately. Just because I wanted to. And then this morning, I woke up and Extra Life, the channel, had posted a video about Dragon's Dogma 2. And in the title, it says... new gameplay for Dragon's Dogma 2 or whatever it says. It's not a gameplay trailer. So I don't know. They titled their video wrong. It's not a gameplay trailer. There was like somewhat gameplay in the video. There's no actual gameplay in that video. There's shots of gameplay from angles, but there's no legitimate gameplay. So I was like, I don't know why you titled it. Anyway, there's my complaint for the day. I just felt like it. But yeah, that annoyed me. Sheen, you going to play Dark and Darker when Early Access comes out? Maybe. I've heard pretty good things about the game. I'm not really a big PvP, PvE game guy, but I heard it was pretty fun. Wouldn't say it's a gameplay trailer, just a trailer. Yeah, I don't... It's not a... Yeah, I agree. It's not really a gameplay trailer, so I was like, I don't know why they titled it that. It's whatever. They do whatever they want with their videos. They're their videos, but... it bothered me in the moment, so I thought I would share. DD2 looks like DD1 with better graphics only. It essentially does. That's the crazy thing about it. It looks like the same game with more and better stuff. And it just looks better graphically. It's crazy how that worked out. I was like, wow. But yeah, 100% agree with that. I think it looks very, very similar, just better. Yeah, that was rude. There's a second or two of fighter doing the same speed rush stab as in DD1. I did see that. That was one thing where I go, hey, that's definitely fighter, because that's the same thing. Not a gameplay trailer, but a gameplay video gets more views. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what everybody did. All of the YouTubers were like, new gameplay for... like, it's not... it's not what it is, but alright. But yeah, you're right. I have hopes that they'll fix FPS cap problems. Was that an issue on console or PC? Oh, shoot, no! Well, I'm not prepared to fight. Oh no, this is the worst possible scenario. I'm overweight. Okay, I think I can buff up here. All right. No, I need water. I need water. That's the whole thing I stopped for. All right, here we go. Wait for it. I think we can fight in this tunnel. This tunnel doesn't feel that bad. This tunnel feels horrible. As soon as I said it, now it feels awful. Uh-oh. Activate Torment. Thank you very much. Stamina is looking somewhat thin. But our decay and fire damage is really good against this guy. Get him to Vortex again. Yes! Ha ha! Super easy kill. I got really scared and then it was an easy kill. Look, he's all the way out here. He came out of his cage. Dang, man, he wanted me. He wanted some lunch. But I am no Wendigo lunch. Woo! Oh, it's really unprofessional for Scene to say Fextualize so many times. Yeah, sorry, Joe. Why do I hear boss music moment? Oh, I almost died, that's why. That got close. What did we get? We got Marble Axe. It's a fun axe, I like it. Elite Plate Armor, not my favorite, but still good. Gravel Beetles, yeah. Firefly Powder, I could use that. That's not bad. Not my favorite loot I've ever seen, but yeah, it's okay. Are there any other unique enemies? I don't think this region has any. There's the one under Berg, but I can't get to it. I think we're going to go to the marsh, guys. I think the marsh should be pretty fun. We've got a couple mini bosses I could fight over there. Problem is I need a lot of potions to cure poison. Does anyone remember the recipe for the poison curing potion? It's not called that, but that's, you know, you get the point. What's up, Richard? Real life call. I hope you all had a great night. All right, catch you later, man. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go to Hall of Marsh. I think I have all of the stuff, but I'm gonna stop and sell first, because I wonder if this wall does it too. Dude, that's so weird, man. Why did I never notice this? Wait, what happens if I turn up voice volume? Okay. I was wondering if there were, like, hidden voices underneath the fire. That'd be really creepy. Kind of glad there wasn't. It's a common mushroom, thick oil, and water. Okay, common mushroom. I don't think there are any common mushrooms. Were there common mushrooms in this cave? There was somewhere I walked by a bunch of common mushrooms. Antidote. Yeah, thanks, Ben. Okay, so I have thick oil and mushrooms. I need the common, though. How much thick oil do I have?
Yeah, boy.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I'm trying to find this thick oil. I can't. Maybe it's in my pocket or something. I don't have any. I'll give this guy the idol.
What now? Here.
Said the thing seems to talk. Huh. Cool. I forgot to go get the dagger. That's why I gave him that. It was the ruined settlement on the way here. Ah, okay. I was going to say I saw some, and now I'm blanking on where they are. Because if I could craft like 6 of them, I could do Jade Quarry. That's a unique enemy. I never do Jade Quarry. It'd be fun. The Green Lantern build. Boiled Krabe seeds instantly cure poison. Botan, don't get me with that. Don't get me with that. Yeah, is there any out here? No. Look how long this thing is. It's ridiculous. I wonder if this spear build would be good against the golems in the Lightmender's Tower. Oh, that is a lot of dudes. Using the in-universe version of cyanide pills to fast travel is a real strat, though. No, you're right. You're right. Ooh, you missed. You missed again, buddy. You missed 2. You missed 2. You guys suck. Ah, and he hit me. Embarrassing. Ah, he died to poison. You want some of this, bub? Yeah, it's safe to say that bandits have absolutely no idea how to counter a spear. They're just like, you're hitting me with a long stick? What do I do? What do I do? Use Krabe seeds to try and warp to town while being insanely overweight with loot. Huh, not a bad idea. Great way to farm Gep's drink. That's true as well. Sheen, what about Lords of the Fallen? Will you play it? Likely, yes. That is a Souls-like that everybody's hyped for. I do have a question about Lords of the Fallen. I'm very confused. My brother tried to explain this to me, and I'm either dumb or I'm just too smart. Lords of the Fallen already existed. It was a terrible game that everybody hated. Some people liked it, I guess, but most people hated it. Is this new one a completely brand new game? Is it in the same series? Is it a... It's not a sequel from what I've heard. Like, what is it? Is it any way connected to the other one? 2023 will be a prequel. Okay. That makes sense. Gotcha. I was confused at what it was, like, game-wise, if it matched up. Developers say we outward community found all secrets of the game, items and mysteries or whatnot. I believe so, yeah. I think so. The outward Discord community was pretty active in solving all that stuff. Good way to get potions before you get to the point in the game where you fight loads of giants. Drop greater potions. Yeah, you could definitely make it work.
How can I help you?
I might be able to buy antidotes from these guys, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I wonder if mushrooms grow... I don't think any mushrooms grow in the swamp. We're really going to be in trouble if I get there and I don't have potion curing stuff. And I'm trying to fix my weight problem right now. We also need to kill the Jade Lich and the Lightmender, which both of them...
Want to buy something?
I think I have a Dark Varnish for the Lightmender.
How can I help you?
Which is all you really need. Yeah, Dark Varnish, and I have Ethereal and Fire for Jade. Yeah, we need to go get some green mushrooms for sure. Like the Steam Bath Cave next to New Sirocco has a tons of ash giants who consistently drop greater healing and endurance potions. Yeah, it's the best potion farm in the game. I think. I mean, you get an absolute ton of them. It's crazy.
Hey there.
Nothing. All right, let's sleep. And then go look for those green mushrooms, which I believe I know where they're at. It's a bit of a walk, but not too long. Let's do right about there. Yeah, I love that cave. That cave's amazing. I mean, if you're ever wanting to get... You gotta be careful, though, because if you go try and fight that bigger giant, the actual Caldera giant himself over there, you're underprepared, man. He'll wreck you. And he will wreck you fast. I think early game, he can almost one-shot you, which really sucks. Sell some more potions, I think. Unless I don't have the money for it.
Hey there.
Problem is, at this point, everything costs money too. Alright, let's go get the mushrooms and stuff. Alright, thick oil, mushroom. Need to find thick oil too. Trogs drop thick oil. Thick oil, mushroom, and water. Use that dungeon to farm gold for the entire Sirocco questline. Fair enough. There's a lot of star and blood mushrooms along the path to Monsoon, but not really common ones. That's what I thought. Maculus often drop greater potions. Warehouse is a good one, too. Warehouse is a good one. They do tend to drop that. And they also drop really good loot, like varnishes. That's a really good farm because they drop the varnishes. You can get actually, all of the ones that I have almost came from them. Spirit and Ice and Fire. I bought the Dark. That was it, though. I think it was up here to the left. Technical question about the Mana Knight build. Why did you go with Antique Plate Boots and not the Tenebrous? Good question. Antique Plate get economy. Economy helps with both mana and stamina, whereas Tenebrous only helped with mana. So it helps with the stamina of the build. If you enchant it with economy, it's very, very helpful. Any suggestions to upgrade from blue sand armor and boots? Don't. That's one suggestion. It's a pretty good set of armor. You can also run with... I mean, really, candle plate's the only thing that's going to be majorly better than that. They're not here? I'm not seeing them. He was this way. Yeah, I think it was over here. But silver armor could be a good upgrade. And Marsh is Phytosaur or the only common shrooms. Okay. Well, I guess I could kill a bunch of them. They're not too hard to kill anyway. Man, this music is so good, isn't it? Aha! Found him. We found a bunch of them, too. Hopefully it crafts more than one antidote. That would suck. If I get 3 out of this, that'd be huge. Now I just need a bunch of thick oil, which I don't know where to get that. Thick oil is really easy to get in Caldera. I could just go to Caldera. How much do I have? I have travel. Let's just go to Caldera and get thick oil. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? We can almost die to Caligrazes while we're there. That'll be a lot of fun. Speaking of candle plate, any builds you consider using the full set? I mean... any two-handed weapon build could make decent use of it. The problem is the chest plate really hurts with your hot weather defense, and I don't usually like that. But you can definitely make it work. A knuckle build, I think 6-Gun did a knuckle build with the full set, and it was really good. You got a lot of defense with it. Any build based on high fire resist or lightning resist can work well with that. Really like the Palladium armor, but it's probably not as good as Blue Sand, to be honest. Palladium's in a weird place. I've never used it. Not even a single time. I've never even crafted it. Has a really cool look, and it has some good stats, but I always go for silver armor instead. Go for a cup of coffee, my man's already across the world. Yeah, angry. That's how we do it. What's your favorite region for the music? It's so hard to say. Because they're all really good. And I feel like in the moment, I love one more than the others, you know? I love Monsoon and Hollow Marsh the best, I think. That's what I've always said. They're very peaceful while also kind of exciting in a way. How can you still run with overweight bag? So the bag's only overweight by 10 pounds, which will decrease our stamina or our speed by 13%. Essentially, what weight does in this game is increase your movements or decrease your movement speed. If you have fast enough movement speed, you can negate it up to a certain point. If I keep picking stuff up and I get up to like 115, I'll be unable to move completely. But you can carry some. You can be overweight for a while. It's not too bad. I don't recommend it. Oh wait, I have thick oil. I'm so dumb. Whoa, that looks cool. Doesn't that look cool? I don't need to go to Caldera. All right, what was the thing I need? Water, thick oil, common mushroom. Now we just need an alchemy kit, and then we're good. I walked all the way over here for no reason. Can't go wrong with Marsh. That music is my favorite too. It is a very weird region because it's one of the most dangerous, or it was originally when the game first came out. The Hollow Marsh was the most dangerous. Like, technically the desert probably was more dangerous, but the Hollow Marsh, you ran into poison more often. You could get lost. You could get knocked into the water. The Taunosaurs, it's a very deadly region. But the music, man, a weird feeling. You want to be there, but you don't want to be there. So kind of new to the game. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, weight in this game is not too bad. If you're overweight, you have a little bit of leeway. You're supposed to manage your resources so that you're not always overweight, but I usually am overweight constantly. Monster's nighttime music is nice to fall asleep to. You know what else has really good nighttime music? Not Levant. The Abrasar Desert. In fact, I think Abrasar's nighttime music is better than its daytime music. That is my opinion. It is amazing. Ash bandits are scary too. If you get more than 2 of them in the early game, it's a death sentence. Oh yeah. Because they have more defense than the other bandits. Them and desert bandits are brutal, man. They're brutal. First experience with Hollow Marsh. Oh, this Alpha Taunosaur axe really seems cool. I will go farm it. We'll never forget that adventure. First time farming that axe. I know what you're saying, dude. That is rough. It's rough. Taunosaurs do not play around. All right, we're gonna go maybe full on Hex here. I'm not sure. Especially because you gotta kill the alphas, and the alphas they're mean, man. They're mean. Did I even inflict anything? I don't think I did. The heck? What did I inflict? What? That wasn't the fire hex. What did I inflict? There was no animation. It literally melted his health in a half a second. Maybe it was the cold. The cold doesn't always show up that well. I don't know. I mean, I had 2 of them on there. That'll kill him. I just have no idea which one it was. Because it did a lot of damage. Maybe it was Decay. Yeah, Decay's not quite as visually apparent. Maybe. I don't know. Abrasar's night theme makes me feel so comfy. Yeah, it's pretty great. How often do you go Exalted? Seems kind of fun to be broken for a while, but I don't know. Never. Never. I've used it once for a video, and that was it. The negatives are too high. It's basically one shot both ways. You're OP, but you can get one hit killed eventually. So, it's a very good ending, though. Like, it's the only true ending in the game other than you just get to do stuff. Me and a buddy are about to start our first ever playthrough. Any recommendation on what we should play or do? What's up, Cody? It's kind of hard to tell you, depending on what you like build-wise. I would say one of you definitely grab a Great Hammer at the beginning of the game, because it'll help out tremendously. I would also recommend playing with a bow a little bit. You don't have to go into bow fully, but use it as a support a little bit. It'll be a lot of fun. I actually think bow is better in this game when you don't go full bow and you just kind of mess with it a little bit.
How can I help you?
It's better for arrow management. It's just I don't know. It's a little bit more fun for me, I think. You can also do a lot with the bow. You can shoot from afar to inflict stuff and then immediately switch to melee. It's very, very useful. And I would also recommend one of you go Primal Ritualist. It is the best co-op skill tree in the game, by far. And it'll give you guys a lot of very, very helpful stuff. Especially when you're facing things like Gargoyles or Scarlet Emissaries. It'll be huge. It'll be huge. All right, what was I doing? Water, Common Mushroom, and Thick Oil. Oh, it's only one. I was hoping we got 3. That is not very many antidotes, guys. 5. I mean, it's enough to do something. Not much. Yeesh. All right, drop this. Drop that too. I should honestly just sell more stuff, but I'm overweight. And they don't have any money for me, so... All right, we got rations to get out of here, and water once we get in there. Yeah, we'll be fine. Gee, I think there's more water right here. Hallowed Marsh was my favorite area until the DLCs. Also one of the best places to get money before DLCs. Very true. You could go to the Gold Lich Tower, get quite a bit of money. Now both DLC areas are way better for making money. Is that doomed? Maybe it was doomed. I don't know. Maybe. Sheen doesn't get exalted because Calixa has a husband to take that L. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna save Calixa, dude. I'm not gonna save Calixa. Actually, I don't even think her husband does it, does he? I think it was the priest. I think you just saved the priest from... It's Elinari, maybe? Can't remember who you save. I think it might be the Cardinal. Tech Torment along with the Primal for more longevity. Yeah, it's a good idea. Infinite money from buying ingredients and selling them as mana potions when you made 3 at a time? Yeah, dude. Yeah, you could technically still do that with cool potions, but you can't do it with fire potions anymore. You only get 1 fire potion now at a time. All the rest offer 3, but you only get 1 from fire. Because they're like, nope, we're not doing that. Fire was too easy to make. Arguably worse. You're not wrong, David. Take Elinara's place. Okay, that's what I thought. The Elinara gets to survive, and you have to die eventually. You get to hang out with Elat once you die for eternity, which is either a curse or a blessing, depending on how you look at it. Gargoyle. We can go kill the Gargoyle. It's the first mini-boss we'll do. Trog boss will probably be last, honestly. We need more potions. Alright. We're gonna buff with lightning. Lightning, all this stuff. And stamina. Okay. Because I have been ambushed more times than I can count in this area. Well, that's pretty chill, though. He is. He's just kind of, be kind of weird to hang out with him forever, I think. Why do you recommend a hammer over other weapons? Here's why. So a two-handed hammer has a unique feature where its special attack, which is for mouse and keyboard users in on the cursor instead of a regular attack, will do insanely high impact. So once you get any weapon that's better than the basic iron great hammer, it starts to trash impact, and it'll knock enemies over quite a bit more quickly. In co-op, enemies have more impact resistance. Well, not more impact resistance. They have more impact stability, essentially. So it takes a little bit longer. If you use a great hammer, it'll kind of counterbalance that, and you'll still knock people over very quickly. Our running attack. Nice. So as long as one of you is using a great hammer, you're going to have an easier time with stability. But again, use whatever weapon you want. It's up to you. Have we ever been over there? Guys, let's go check this out. I don't know if I've ever been down this hill. I'm sure I have. But it's been a while. Is it just like palladium or something? I was never clear if you do the ending where you hang out with the Elat, do you also become a god? No, you just kind of die and hang out with him. No, you just kind of hang out with him. I actually made a video that shows you exactly what happens if you want to check it out. I don't remember what video that was titled, but... Christine became a member. Awesome. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the elites of the channel. How do you get to Caldera? I just got Definitive Edition, so I never played Three Brothers. That is in Enmerker Forest at the very, very bottom or south side. You can get there. Somebody... Listen, this is not the first time this happened. Sometimes people yell at me because I'll say bottom of the map instead of saying south. That's just how my brain works, man. It's the bottom. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, at the very bottom of Enmerker Forest, you'll find entrance to Caldera. What? You rip off. Haha. You're dead. Oh, he died to fire. Fire's really good in the swamp, man. Another one. This is actually why fire builds were extremely good before Three Brothers. And Antique Plateau. Both DLCs. In original game, fire just blasted everything. Because the swamp was the hardest region, and fire kills everything over here. Now, the entire Antique Plateau has golems, which are immune to burning. And then Caldera, everything's fire resistant. Well, not everything, but a lot of stuff. But in the main game, it's just... Oh, man, it's so good. Ooh, that lightning damage, though. Oh, I didn't quite kill him. Still, we got there eventually. It's one of my favorite caves coming up. I love this cave. Palladium Czar and Pillar will engage Ragdoll physics to the max. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The biggest Great Hammers, especially Great Pillar Great Hammer, since it has the highest impact of any weapon in the game, it just mushes over enemies. And that's the word I wanted to use, too, because that sounds great. I'm going to pick that back up. Just mushes them over. Fantastic. I remember the very first time I played Outward when my friends still played. It was fun ganging up on Shrogs and stunlocking them. Oh, absolutely. Another thing that's great about Great Hammers, I should have mentioned this. Great Hammers gain possibly the easiest way to inflict confusion. Because some people might say two-handed swords do it the same, but no, that has a counter skill. Counter skills are a bit trickier, especially for newer players. So, you use a skill called Juggernaut with a two-handed Great Hammer, and it inflicts confusion, and it's very difficult to not hit the enemy with it. Usually hits them. Deals very high damage, inflicts confusion, and then you basically just win the fight. Because at that point, your Great Hammer's already doing high impact, so you're just trashing. I like how the skeleton's just kind of here. Just one dude by himself. I feel bad for... Whoa. Dancing. He's a dancing skeleton. Uh-huh. Topographically, that's correct. It is literally the bottom of the map. Yeah, you're right. It's like, it is the bottom of the map. He's breakdancing. Heck yeah, Chico. What's up, man? Great Hammers, the enemy launchers. Yeah, it's basically rocket launchers. Yeah, he did have some moves, man. He was busting a move. What happens when skeletons die? They give you a quick dance lesson real quick. Ooh. And they're out of there. Stealth potion, everybody. Very, very useful in situations like these. Where there are no enemies for you to stealth attack. I need to stop looting stuff. Thank you. Just walk away. Just walk away. Alright. There's an enemy down there. We're gonna go this way. I think if I have... Yeah, I have a lightning rag. And I'll take this as well. This is why I like mana regen, because on builds that are constantly popping boons, it means nothing. What you doing up here, buddy? Counter skills are so good once you learn enemy attack patterns. Like, counter skills just... they destroy. But the problem is, if you don't know enemy attack patterns, they can be really hard to use, because some enemies will attack twice, and if you counter the first attack, you'll get hit by the second. It's very tricky, but man, do they feel really good when you get it down. Are stealth builds any good? Stealth builds are good, yeah. You can make a very good stealth dagger build with the Royal Manticore... not Royal, Manticore Dagger. But really, the only way you're going to play it is with, like, a trap build or a dagger build. There's not a ton of build variety, I don't think, in it. But it's still good. I usually like to just bum rush my way into stuff, so I never really play stealth. Okay, there should be a Phytosaur over here. Just gonna go around him first, and then put the statue on. Walking away from loot is so hard. It's probably the hardest thing in the game for me. Give in to your goblin urges, take all the shrines, and hobble your way back to town to sell it. Yeah, like Skyrim. Dude, Skyrim's the worst for me, because whenever I played it, literally just constantly so overweight for picking up items. It was brutal. That black magic skip. Alright. If the Phytosaur aggroes the golem, which I believe he is, no, he's aggro Tonosaur. Alright, we're in business. We can buff up, do all our stuff, and somebody is going to be dead when we get done. I'm actually going to go Wind Infuse. I feel like that's a better idea here. And I'm going to use the Impact. No, I want to save that for a Lich. Alright, very tricky enemy here. What? Bro did not even fight back. The heck was that? He gave up. Did I walk through the other end of this cave? I might be able to. Is there a Tonosaur? I think there's a Tonosaur. What's up, Edwin? How's it going? With that spear's reach, you could probably make the fight closer between them without drawing aggro. Probably. I know there's like 2 Tonosaurs. I think that might have been the only one other than this guy here. Tonosaurs are scary, dude. I think they're the scariest enemy in the game, look-wise. Like, they really are terrifying to actually look at. If this thing jumps you, if you're not ready for it, just comes out of nowhere, it's scary. And you're dead. He just falls. I love hexes so much, man. You just basically activate a button and they die from afar. It's like, what happened? It really is like black magic. Another paid actor on Cheat Shot stream. Yeah. These enemies, I paid them off, Jeremiah. You're right, you're right. It is common that I kill near the Manticore's lair to be automatically put behind the door to get the stamina backpack. That recently happened to me. Yes, actually. It's very common. It's also very common to lose your emerald when that happens, though. So they kind of tease you with it. But if you bring more than 1 emerald, then you basically just grab the backpack and leave. It's kind of nice, actually. That's the guy with plus 2,000 hours in Outward. What's the point in fighting? I'm just out of here, dude. I give up. Yeah, he didn't want none of that. He didn't want none of his smoke. He knows I'm a goblin or a gargoyle slayer. The best of the best. Ooh, died midair, buddy. What happened? What happened? All right, it's one unique enemy down. We've got the Lightmender, Jade Lich, Troglodyte, Stegosaur. I think that's it. I think those are it. I always forget, though. Okay, I need to drop some stuff. All right. Those weigh 2.5 each? No way. All this junk that I've got. All right, here we go. This is an actual battle. The most dangerous enemy in the entire game. Literally just a human dude with a bow. Not even joking. They do so much damage, it's really not fair. They also can block forever. You buttface. That's where running attacks come in. Until you screw it up. Oh, come on. There we go. And then we cheese him with fire. Stupid archer. Brain cells are so... Oh, antidotes. Let's go. All right. We're slowly stocking up here. What's up, Azusiel? How was the Dragon's Dogma? Still gonna catch up on VODs. Been too busy to watch streams lately. It's really good. We're gonna finish it Saturday. But I've been playing a lot of it lately for like weeks now. So I figured I'd play something else, a little bit of Outward for a little bit. But we're gonna finish it up on Saturday. It's been great. It's been really great. Really fun. I am trying to get better weapons right now to go beat Damon the second time. That's what I've been up to. But it's fantastic. I love it, Azuzu. None of these archers captains are straight up just as scary as Alphatautosaurs. Yeah, they do ridiculous damage. You're not wrong. Yeah, they're nuts. I think they're resistant to decay. This spear's weakness is the speed. And if you add Wind Infuse, it fixes all of the issues. It's nuts. Ooh. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up, Sheen. Walk away! Walk away, you maniac! Let's go kill the Stegosaur and we'll go to town. Pulls out his hit list, yeah. You know, as much guff as you get for creative pronunciation, it was hearing you say Stegosaur that made me realize I'd been inaccurately calling them Stegosaurs. No way you did that, David. Don't lie to me right now. You did not call them Stegosaurs. That's awesome. That is funny, dude. That's funny. I hope Dragon's Dogma 2 has some of the classes from online. They were pretty cool. I watched a video of someone kind of overviewing them. They did look really cool, but can you not, like, play the online, or can you not even test it? I don't know how the online works. Old Legion Spear is comically long. I know, it's ridiculous. We have been having a... Oh, see, look at what I mean. He just stabs me one time with a bow. You don't really stab someone with a bow, but you get the point. Running attacks are the king with a spear. Oh, come on. I hit you. Punk. Out of my face. Alright, we're trying to get to the middle, but there's too many enemies in my way. Too many enemies. Pretty sure Ash Giants are weak to Frost and Ethereal. They're weak to Frost, definitely. I don't know about Ethereal, though. Hard not to have Diogenes syndrome and how online was Japanese only servers. I thought you could get like private servers for it some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Look at this grass. Wow. Vegas Dogma Online, JP only, isn't it shut down? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure. I know it's shut down, but somebody was posting videos on it, and I was like, I don't know how they're doing that. They may have been older videos that just popped up on my feed, though. That could very well be a thing. Recently, there's a Discord channel for private servers that lets you try the game, but it's still limited. Okay, that's how they did it, then. Gotcha. Like your set, looking fancy with the white hat and red robe. Yeah, you like that? I almost went red hat with red robe, but I don't know. It didn't feel right. I switched her up. Let's go. I don't even know what we want to do for this. He's going to be somewhat damaged. Not really, though. I need bandages, guys. Bandages. If I get bled, I'm dead. Hey, that rhymed. Look at that. I'm a poet, and I sure do know it. Yeah, I don't have any. I can make some. Not very many. The grass in this game is magic. Some of it changes color, and some of it flies in the air. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. You can actually kind of fix it by lowering the quantity of grass. Really? You absolute punk. No way that hit me. You have the reach of a mountain lion. I don't know if they have good reach or not. I don't know much about mountain lions. I'm not really a nature guy. Dang it, they're everywhere. Ooh. Oh, a little bit of cheese, I see. Where's my wine? Am I French? I believe I'm French today. I want to eat my baguette with my cheese and wine. Would you please attack me? Is that weakened or sapped? I think it's... I don't know which one is which. Alright, well that guy literally refused to fight me. That's on him. That is on him. I take no responsibility for that. Lots of prep before every fight. Yeah. With the black hat, red robe, magnum explosion, all fire build. Oh yeah, you definitely have a lot of prep, but you would put out some damage for sure. For sure. It's double team. Buggy magic grass preferable. Yeah. True, true, true. The smoke is like... I think that's sapped. I can't remember. The ethereal hex, whenever you activate it with torment, will inflict sapped. Imagine having the option to cast Fireball with an extra 3 times size and damage modifier, but empties your mana and stamina. Here's what I want to imagine for a second, everybody. So in Dragon's Dogma, you have rings, right? In the Souls games, you have rings. The rings are the primary ways in the Souls games that you get extra stats and change up your build, right? Other than your actual stats. In Dragon's Dogma, you have rings which basically increase your skills. Your skills get better with whatever ring you have. What if in Outward you had 2 ring slots, and it worked how it did in Dragon's Dogma, where you could modify a specific skill so that if you had Spark inside of Sigil, instead of activating 1 Fire Blast, it would activate 3 Fire Blasts. Be a really cool way to easily modify the combat and make builds even more crazy. That'd be really hard to balance, clearly, but... Oh, he came at me! What the heck? Where's he at? I was gonna say, he should be able to get up here. Ooh, sucks to be you, bud. What are you doing? Ha! Loser. Energizing potions, 3 of them. Gep's generosity. Very nice. Oh, that's the wrong button. You guys want me to cheese you too? Where are you at? That'd be really neat, though. I'll cast Spark at range without needing a sigil. That'd be a neat one, too. No sigil required. Ever seen that unique Stecco? Yeah, this is what a lot of people miss, because, like, this location is for nothing. There's literally nothing down here. And I don't often come down here. I'm gonna go kill the annoying Troglodyte here soon, but... Oh, really? Ethereal again? Why? Yeah, see, sapped. I'm pretty sure that's sapped. It's either sapped or weakened, I just don't know. Ooh, can I hit him from here? You dumb skill. Ah, I got him. Yay, that was fun. ESO has 2 hotbars, front and back. I'd like to see something like that in Outward. That'd be an interesting idea. I know a lot of people have mentioned more hotbars, or more hotbar slots. Sheen, are you Gep? I wish. Yeah, I wish. What spear is that? What's up, Crisis? That is the Old Legion spear. It is enchanted currently with... I genuinely don't know the enchantment. I can't remember it. War Memento. Which grants it 11 fire damage, as well as the Curse and Scorch Tex. Which makes it a very, very interesting weapon. Plus, that's the longest spear in the game, which already makes it somewhat interesting. Whatever debuff that is, I just love the fact that it gives a Wile E. Coyote-style smoke after image. Yeah, it should be sapped, which makes enemies deal less elemental damage to you. This is what it should be. It looks very cool, though. I like it. Very cool. Alright, let's just start dropping stuff. Drop. Oh, look at that. It's the Occult Remains. I need Gaberry Wine, Occult Remains, and water? Is it that easy? No, I need Ghost Eyes, of which I have not been keeping. Gosh darn it. I don't think I can get Ghost Eyes in this area. It's funny that I've been saving those up, and I forgot about it. Oh, this is the worst possible scenario. Dude, there's no way not to get hit. Because of this stupid timing on this thing. Dude, there's... Oh, I did it. I did it. I said it couldn't be done, and then I did it. You're a punk, you know that? You're a punk. Ooh, it's so scary to attack, because you know that they're going to just counter immediately. Alright, I was not prepped for that fight. So let's prep just in case, because I guarantee you we see another one. I hope we don't see an alpha. That would really suck. But we're going to be ready regardless. Not sure if this was asked already, but is there any chance you'll play Zelda games like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild? I doubt it. Because it requires a Switch, and I don't personally have a Switch. Also, those games, they do interest me to a point, but they're... Like, I like them and I don't like them at the same time. I have not played either of the 2 Zelda games. Breath of the Wild or the other one, the new one. I have not played them, so I cannot give you an accurate of do I like them or do I not. But I don't really like the look of those games. Everybody loves the art style. I don't really like the art style. There's like a gray film all over all the people. It's just weird. So I probably won't play them, mainly because I don't have a Switch. Also, they're kind of weird. They like to be very strict with their monetization, so I don't want to get in trouble with any of that. They probably wouldn't mess with it anyway. They only care about, like, modding and stuff, but... Spear of Varnish is Mana Stone. Oh, I'm thinking a Dark Varnish. What's a Dark Varnish? Do you know, Saga? Because I have the Occult Remains. I remember it being at least the Occults. For some reason, I'm thinking that. Zelda's the only reason I bought the Switch? Nice. We have a Switch... Or no, I guess my brother has a Switch for, Smash, Mario Kart, mainly Zelda. I think he has Dark Souls 1 on the Switch. Just can't get into BODW. It's so boring. I hate saying, like, I don't like it because it looks fun, alright? But my brother has a lot of fun with it. It looks fun. It doesn't really appeal to me. I don't know. I've never really felt like a super desire to play the game.
Greetings, friend.
Well, hey, everybody's got different preferences, you know? Alright, we gotta get rid of some of this stuff eventually. Someone ever tell me what the Dark Varnish was? Pixel art, Souls Outward-like game would be interesting. I agree. Mana Stone, Occult Remains, Gabberry, and Krill Crave. Oh, those are annoying to make. I forgot. Alright, we're just gonna sell this stuff, I think. Those are really annoying to make.
Is there something you need?
This is the grilled crebe seeds. I feel like every time I try to make them, I'm not in an area where I can easily get to them. Like, why? I don't know. These will be useful for later, and a warrior potion. What'd I just sell? Oh, yeah. Stupid food I don't need. Okay. I don't need any of the quartz or nothing. We don't need any of that extra stuff. And now our weight is closer. We still need to get rid of a lot of this junk, though. I'm trying to make sure I don't sell anything that I need. That's the hardest part when you get to selling. Basically, when you get to town, is like trying not to sell the stuff that you actually wanted. Why are you carrying 41 gold? Hey, you never know. Alright? You never know. You have no idea. What if I just randomly need to break an economy of a town or something, you know? Just need to completely drain them. It only weighs 4.8. It's not that big a deal. As I'm constantly overweight. See, now we're really close. Now we're really close. I don't need mana potions. That's a big one. Boom, I made it under. All right, now we gotta go buy the marshmallow tartines, because it's the only reason to even come to this town. Amazing food. Incredible, in fact. You? What? So many. Oh, I need the cookie pot as well. Yoink. Ouch. That hurt a little bit. Alright, where is my... Yeah, this tree should have wood, I think. Yep. I should get some sleep. Goodbye, good night. It's very late here in the UK. Oh, catch you later, Not Game. Thanks for sticking around, man. It's fun. See you later. So mad that the bananas in Caldera don't give as good a stamina regen as marshmallows. I know. I don't even know why they did that. I mean, I guess it's because they want you to be feeling like you might need to take Ambrain. So they didn't want him to be as good as Ambrain, but yeah. Also, do bananas give stamina in real life? Like, I don't know. Maybe I should be eating bananas more often. Be running around like a madman. What is Sheen doing? He had bananas. What a goofy idea. Okay. Now we're overweight again. But now we're not. Aha. Let's sleep so that we're not blind. And then we will go do all of the other uniques. I definitely... Oh, wait a minute. There might be another poison curing potion. in the Alchemist that I forgot to pick up. Might grab that too. Yo, Sheen, I just finished 3 Brothers for the first time. Not gonna lie, that DLC is a bit tedious. I agree with you, Lord. I try to tell everybody every time I talk about it, I'm like, it's very tedious. It's fun, though, you know? It's a mixed feeling, because it is fun. It's just... It's too much of a grind, you know? It's not even like a good grind where you're getting a reward. It's just a grind to get samples, you know? So, I always try to tell everybody, it's not bad. It is fun to a point. It's just not the best. Not the best. I had to retrain myself to not pick up everything in Outward like you do in Elder Scrolls or Fallout games. Yeah. You gotta be really careful not to have everything. I often find myself running into that problem, clearly. Move that to my bag. Oh, now my bag's overweight. Makes total sense. Let's kill the Wendigo. That might be fun. I need Outward too. Completely left me in the lurch with not finishing with the Scarlet Lady. Why did they do that? Because the end of 3 Brothers DLC ends with you defeating the Crimson Avatar, which the Crimson Avatar is the puppet of the Red Lady. There's no, like, end of the story. She never gets defeated. You don't ever finally take her down. It's just, it ends. She's just this looming threat, which I think they kind of meant to be the thing. She's just this looming threat that you can't get rid of. Maybe kind of referring to the fact that evil never dies or something. Even though you've taken down the Scourge now, there will always be some evil in the world. Maybe. Hey, look, it's the Stegosaur. I'm gonna have to call him that from now on. I hope you know that. Ah, missed it. Oh, you punk. Tried to heal himself. I said, not today, son. Not in my house. Galera quest is tedious and fun, like Kenshi. Yeah. What if she can't be killed completely, like Elat? I mean, she is a lich. She is a lich. So it's likely she can't die, because it doesn't seem that the liches in this universe can die. They just get defeated. I mean, no, they can die if you destroy their phylactery, I guess. So it's likely she has a phylactery somewhere, but it's probably on the moon. I mean, that would be the safest place to have it, I would think. I'm not even having to use the Hex half the time. The spear's so good. I mean, with the extra fire damage, of course. What would her phylactery even be? I don't know. The Cryptea can't get to it. They would have found it if it's on Earth. Probably waiting for your character to pass away like the Lightmender. Yeah, probably. But she was already red per face of the Ancients. Thought it was like Red Lady's spirit was messing around. She's like a major plot of the game, too. And she just exists still. You can't ever go defeat her. Look at that. The lunge. Nailed it. Goodbye. Haha. Thought he had me too, but nobody can do it. I didn't buy the extra potion. Dang it, I forgot to do that. Oh well, we'll just go do probably Ziggurat first. I think it's close. Yeah. I always thought it was Stegosaur too. So I searched just now and it is actually Stegosaur. Everybody thought it was Stegosaur. That's funny. I wish it was now. Really? Oh, yeah? Heal that, you punk. I'm surprised I haven't gotten infection. Look at that clean combat, just in and out of battle like that. Man, you'll love to see it. Destroy their phylactery, he might be the Red Moon. Good point. Maybe the Red Moon is her phylactery. That'd be a huge phylactery, though. Unless maybe it's inside the Red Moon. Jim, what's your usual goals when you do a playthrough? When I start a brand new playthrough, the first goal I like to get is what faction am I going to start? And why? So I have that down. I want to get my build going. Once I have my build going, I want to beat my faction quest. Once my faction quest is done, I want to get all my gear enchanted. This usually is something I do while completing Rusted Vengeance, because it's easier to get the particles that way. And then once I'm done with that, once all my gear is enchanted while doing that, I want to finish Rusted Vengeance. It's my favorite quest. Then the goal is kill all mini-bosses, and sometimes end the game after that. Really, you'd want to do 3 brothers after that, and then finally arena bosses, but I don't often do arena bosses because they really just... The best way to do them is to switch armor for each boss to make sure that you don't take a ton of damage from them. I mean, you don't have to do that, but the easiest way. Look at that running attack. It's beautiful. Those are usually my goals. Also, the Northlands that they talk about, where the Scourge erupted from. The Gates of Catharsis. They hype that up and we don't even go there. Yeah, they do hype that up. And they hype up... That's an alpha. Like, far away. I know it is. Yeah, they do hype that up quite a bit. They hype up Orochi, too, where Ito's from. A land of pirates, essentially. Never get to go there. That is 1,000,000% an alpha, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you it's an alpha. Whether you believe me or not, whether I'm right or not. No, it's not. It's a baby. What a wuss. Got like 80 already. I don't know why I'm complaining. It's the funny thing about the Hallowed Marsh, or the Hallowed Marsh, is that enemy spawns are highly aggressive compared to the rest of the game. Like, enter a town or a cave, and any enemy you've killed will have an enemy above their bodies half the time. Oh, you punk. Look at the spear. It's like the counter to the Taunosaur. Huh. Who knew? Wish they'd make an Outward 2 and wrap up some loose ends with the lore. Also expand on some of the co-op aspects, too. Yeah, I always play this game solo. I mean, just streaming purposes-wise, but... Really, Outward's best feature is its co-op. I mean... It's so hard to find a co-op game where you could just sit down and do whatever you want together. Whatever you want together. Create unique builds. At least in a format like this. I really feel like if Dragon's Dogma had co-op, it would be the best. Imagine this, okay? So I perfectly perfected Dragon's Dogma co-op. Here's how you do it. You upgrade your character. You upgrade your pawn. And then in co-op, you play with a person who's upgrading their character and their pawn. A perfect team of 4. And you can create your own perfect team and play together. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Just fighting dragons. Fighting ogres. Cyclopses. With a team like that. That'd be so freaking cool. Like, that would be the greatest game ever made. It really would be. I like the arena bosses. I don't change my build for them, so they're like the ultimate challenge for each one. Yeah, so if you're playing like that, they're great for that. They're great for that. No issues there. I just don't like... I like some of them. Some of them are very, very difficult. The ones that are extremely difficult, I always switch armor because it's just easier for me. So for those ones, I don't tend to do them much. Like the Giant Monk, I think it is. I like the Giant Monk because it's not that bad. You could do it on pretty much any build as long as you are careful enough. Calixa's fun because she's like the ultimate challenge. She doesn't take very much damage. So I like her fight too. And the Elite Beast Golem is a fun one as well. The other thing that's horrible is that Taunosaurs will literally chase you forever. Even if they lose aggro, they still follow your trail. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'll agree with that. That's very frustrating. They follow you forever. You could run them into other enemies, which is somewhat useful, but most of the time, they just chase you down. Somebody need to get on with modding it. I know, right, Zach? Hey, Sheen, what's the specs on this class? Looks interesting. If you're interested in the build itself, in the description, I left a little bit of notes for you. But it's essentially using the Old Legion Spear with its enchant War Memento. That's really the base of the entire build. Oh, crap. I'm ready. I'm ready. Do it. Oh, come on. He left it aftershock. You love to see it. Died mid-air again. That's so beautiful. Beautiful. That'd be awesome. They should add that in Dragon's Dogma 2. I know. I read somewhere, which just, of course, could be anything because it's some dude's video just posting random stuff. He has no idea what he's talking about. But I read somewhere that it won't have co-op, but I really, if it did, it would be the perfect game. Problem is, a lot of times, adding co-op to a game is often not done because of balancing issues and overall world design. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Like, sometimes it just doesn't fit with the game. That's why they don't do it. Which is why I think they didn't do it in Dragon's Dogma, but it really would be perfect. The spear looks ridiculous when you wave it around. It's like, whoa. Ooh, lightning. I like that. Epic damage. Alright, we're going to get in here with the spear in a second. I want to get one more hex on him. There we go. I mistimed it. Dang it, it's so hard to do with this skill for some reason. Get out of here, punk. Alright. That was a little scary. I almost died there. Whew. Well, I was heading back from doing the Spire of Light puzzle. I literally got chased all the way to the entrance of Monsoon by one. Had to go in and out to kill it, or it would have gotten me... Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're aggressive, man. They're aggressive. Touching on what you said, Outward is great because it feels like a genuine adventure. You and a friend or just yourself can go out and get lost in the world. Super immersive in almost every way. I 100% agree, Spy. It's a very immersive experience. Very immersive experience. Alright. Fire, decay. One of the most immersive I've ever played. You become your character because you grow with your character. You buy skills to make your character better. You try to make your character as good as you can so he can survive. I think one thing in Outward that would be interesting to change and see how the role of the game would change is the survival mechanics. Because the survival mechanics in this game are minimal. Dang it, these guys do so much damage. They're minimal to a point where it's not that bad. Unless you have no idea what you're doing, it can be kind of challenging. But once you get halfway through the game, get all your skill trees, buy all the passives, it basically doesn't exist. Like, the survival aspect is not there anymore. Because you're really just sleeping in your tent for the buff. You're never going to be hungry, really, because you're going to be eating constantly for buffs. So while I don't think it necessarily would have been a good change or a bad change, I think it would have been interesting to see how the game would have been if the survival mechanics were more apparent. Or at least it was more important to be careful with your survival. Use only your main pawn for co-op, so that way you won't add a new arisen to the world. Just the pawn, and you can have up to 3 join your world. That'd be cool too, Chica. Or 2 join. Yeah, that'd be neat. Have no pawns, and then... Or have only the main person have a pawn, and then you can join. Okay. Ah, I missed. Die! Revenge, sucker. No, close then to online we got with Dragon's Dogma was the UR Dragon. You share damage with other players in the area to take down the dragon. I fought the UR Dragon. I had to fight him offline, though. Because I basically did no damage to the online one. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't a fan of the fight. I was Sorcerer at the time. And so I wasn't able to dodge attacks easily, and I wasn't even able to attack him. I think if I'd gone Ranger or Magic Archer, it would have been a lot better for that fight. But yeah, I just wasn't a fan of the fight with Sorcerer. Not that it was bad, it was just boring. Like, you just spam Holy Bolt and then take damage, heals, bam. So I think if I had chosen a different class, it would have been more fun. At least for that fight. You could just enable debug mode and give yourself all the passives like a real Giga Chad. Yeah, that too. Wait, did I activate it or did it activate the prompt? Yeah, it's good. Okay, we should be able to go back up this way. This is the easy side. The hard side's over there. Can I actually hex them from over here? That would be very interesting. I want to try that. If I could lock on, it might go through the bridge. Giving yourself all the passives, but you can't wear armor could be a cool challenge. Yeah, that would be interesting. Wait, you can get over from here? No. Dude, I had no idea this was a thing. You don't have to go back out. You can go down here. Oh, you can't. My excitement is ruined. Come on, I can see it. It's right there. I can jump that. Let me over. Well, this is why I've never done it before, because you can't do it. All right, fair enough. You can only use your fist. Dude, I've tried. If you punch with your fist in this game, it literally does so little damage. It is sad. It's really sad. You do literally none. Just the Scaly costume from Sierra Zo. That's a fun challenge. Go Merton run. Use Merton's fire poker and Merton's armor. Usually you use a shield with it. Like, Fabius Palladium would be good. It's a fun thing to do. Your hat's too high? Yeah, my hat's poking through the ground. It's stopping me. Darn it. Stupid hat. They moved. It kind of scared me a little bit. Rustle Edge armor, fists only, brains passive. Oh, brother, dude. You do like 1 damage per hit. I don't even know. It might be less than 1 damage. It might actually be a percentage of a damage point. That's right. Come on up here. I'm baiting you. Why is he spamming Fireball? Very rude. Enemies aren't attacking me, dude. I don't know what the deal is. With this counter, it's like every time I use it, they refuse to attack. Oh my word, he is spamming Fireball right now. Well, that guy sucked. The worst enemy I've fought today. I don't even know why. What a weirdo. He literally was just standing there, and then I'd wait for it, and he wouldn't attack, and then he'd shoot a fireball at me. That would suck. It would do so little damage, it would heal the enemy. The medic build, yeah. Literally, it probably would heal the enemy. The Ruined Dungeon soundtrack is the best. Still remember the first time I really paid attention when I walked into Complex Mountain. The dungeon music is this game is underrated because everybody always focuses on the really cool ones. Like the regions, but the dungeons do have cool music too. Especially in the Antique Plateau. Those dungeons, they have incredible soundtracks. Very, very well done. Very well written. Oh, crap. Well, I did it to myself. This is a sticky situation. Ooh, they have hexes on them. I hexed this guy sometime. I don't remember when. Oh, good. Another enemy. Oh, good. He hit me. Ah! It's the Beast Golem, man. Beast Golems will ruin your day every time. They are probably one of the most challenging enemies because of their aggressiveness and just they inflict pain and then wreck you. Luckily, I can burn the world. Okay, I can't see anything, but that's not important. Alright, he's dead. Did they kill the other guy? Might have. He might not have come down. Nope. Oh my word. I hate Forge Golems so much right now. They're not a counter to a spear build, but they kind of just fit perfectly with annoying you to death. They only attack after you've hit them. And I don't have enough impact to just stop them in their tracks. Caldera dungeons have some really good music for sure. Yeah, this... Not... It's funny, because when you're in the region, that's not what you care about, because you're just focusing on samples. But yeah, you're right. They do have really cool soundtracks. The Beast Golem's combo is so annoying, especially when you're using short melee weapon. They do attack, dodge, attack. Yeah. So essentially, if you attack at all after they hit you, they, like, hit you again. So you take damage. You literally just have... It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game with those guys. It's very frustrating. Whoever in the studio made Beast Golems was having a really spiteful day. Yeah, definitely. You know what we're gonna do? What, Joe? His name's Joe. He's got a family, a wife, kids. They bother him constantly. Like, we're gonna make a Beast Golem. They're like, Joe, what is a Beast Golem? And he said, it's a pokey, weird metal creature that attacks you twice, but it makes sure that you get hit by it every time because you can't block the second one after you attack. And they're like, Joe, why would you do that to the player? Because I don't care. Joe is kind of a gruff guy, you know? He's not a bad guy, he's just gruff. He's very serious about his job. Like these Taunosaurs, not enough. Sword Golems, too easy. Beast Golem, that's where it's at. Alright, let's sleep so I can get all my spells back. Skills, essentially. Another name for this build is the poke until it's dead. Yeah. Essentially exactly what the build is. Just poke stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, I probably should have repaired. I forgot. Dang it, I was gonna split that time, and then I did. Dog made out of palladium spikes. It's a weird idea. But the day they found out... That's the day they found out they weren't making a second outward. Yeah, he was very annoyed. He was like, ugh, whatever, dude. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. It's very bad. I should have just sneaking repaired it when I knew. Oh, well. Lucas! What's going on? What's this build about? There's a description in the description about the build, but it's essentially using the Old Legion Spear to poke from afar and activate hexes. A very mid to long range build with a lot of elemental capabilities. I'm gonna summon my ghost boy. Where you at? Alright. Now I'm gonna buff. I wanted to make sure I could get him here before I left. Do I have healing? I have alpha meat, actually. That's really good. Bouillon. I have that bouillon. Extra impact. I've been carrying that around forever. Should increase the ethereal damage of my ghost, I believe. And the one last thing that we need is fire damage. Alright. Health potion in my pocket. We're good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jade Lich. Ouch. Oh, my ghost died immediately. It's too much elemental for him. Oh, it's too far away. Don't jump into that. That's a bad idea. That Scorch text just putting in work right now. Okay, that's one of the first times in a long time I haven't become immune to his damage. Still did okay. Where the heck is my backpack? Thank you, sir. Love that fight. Very fun. There's a description in that description about the description. Yeah, you like that, Savage? Yeah, both hand. Both hand. Anyone know if the Hex sniping with a bow still works? Yes, it still works. You know, you could get the Hex Mage perk when your own ghost buddy dies. Yeah, it also works on co-op partners. So, like, if you're playing with a friend and your friend dies, it'll heal you. It's hilarious. Well, not for your friend, because he's dead. But for everybody else, it's a good time. Congrats, I saved you. Did I get the Zarstone? Nah, it's just more loot that I don't want. More loot that I don't need. Yeah, because you just have your buddy infinitely heal you, essentially. It doesn't heal by much. It's like 5 per death, but still. It is a strategy. It totally makes Zar armor for your mage build. Yeah. The AI chat GPT be like, what do you want? You want stinking Spellblade? Why not use the Spellblade skill tree? Okay. Crystal powder, right? You want a good Spellblade build? Use really heavy armor. Okay. This sounds like a good idea. Honestly, that build wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. New strat, play with a bad friend. There you go. Intentionally, I almost fell off the cliff there. Intentionally get somebody who has no idea what they're doing. Like using Zar armor with a barrier enchantment for my hammer impact build. It actually is pretty good if you enchant it with barrier. What I like to do is enchant it with protection and then take Primal Ritualist. Because Zar armor already has almost 100% immunity to fire damage. And if you take Primal Ritualist, you do have 100% immunity. Now, of course, you got to worry about other elements. But as long as you have at least some barrier, which that 7 barrier from Primal Ritualist. Plus, if you put the totems down, you get extra 5. So you have essentially 12 barrier. You're real tanky. If I take Zar Armor, I pretty much always would take Primal. Because you're going for defense. That's defense. It's the best you can get. I miss playing with totems, man. I should have done totems with this build. Problem is, totems and spear don't work. You're better off going halberd, because the sweep attack is way better than the poke. It's not going to activate them easily. Unless they're facing each other, then you could poke attack them, but you have to go this way. Now you could enchant the pistols, but I would like to see the pistols be able to be temporarily enhanced, like you can with melee weapons with rags and varnishes. That would be interesting. If you could enhance them with maybe plants, alchemically, so you would... like a blood mushroom could add bleeding to the bullet? Or something goofy like that. Probably not a blood mushroom, but... I like the idea. I'm gonna die, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. This is where I die. This location is horrible. Oh boy. Here we go. The last intervention gets barrier though, so it worked out. Yeah, true. I already took Mercenary, Monk, and Rogue Engineer, so I couldn't spec into it. Would have been insane if I did. Yeah, it would. I'm telling you, Primal with that is just crazy. The Ghost Drum Spear Boy and use the totem like the tree and the Manticore. Yeah, there you go, Zach. There you go. Spirit totems are basically spear shield. Pretty much. Alright, we're gonna go kill the annoying troglodyte, but I have to use the restroom really quick. So, I will BRB in a couple seconds. Well, luckily a minute or two. See you guys in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What'd I miss? Hopefully nobody said anything behind my back. If you did, I can always read it, so. Oh, man. What's up, Danielle? Danielle? Have you ever considered doing a speed run? Not really. Outward, I don't feel like works very well with a speed run. Because it's an open world game. I guess you can speed run it. People do it. But, I don't know. Thought about maybe trying it one day. Because you could definitely do a pretty good job if you got some good RNG on Master Trader items. Be interesting to see. Didn't care for the anime, felt too disconnected from the game. What anime are we talking about? I missed it. I didn't see it. Somebody could let me know, that'd be awesome. Alright, this is the cave where if you die, your helmet gets taken off for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but it's kind of funny. Jackie's Dogma anime? I have not watched it. I heard it was bad. I don't know how it would be bad. I just what I heard. I don't know. Game doesn't exactly lend itself well to speedrunning, since the best speedrunning items are super RNG based, like Pearlbird Mask and yeah, Master Trader. Yeah, that and a lot of the game has to do with like minor survival aspects and just collecting loot and stuff, so it doesn't feel too speedrunny, at least not to me. Of course, you can speedrun anything in a way. What do I want to use here? I kind of wanted cold, but I don't seem to have cold. I'll just use wind. I have this cave memorized because I recorded footage for it to describe how to get Zhorn's hunting backpack, or Zhorn's shield. And in order to get it, I had to completely memorize the entire thing. Because I ran around like 4 or 5 times, it got lost, and I'm like, fine, I'm going to memorize this. I dropped torches all over the place and everything. This skill's so good when you actually hit it. Alright, this is the wrong way right here. We want to go this way. Make sure there's no... There's going to be a Tonosaur in the poison. Okay. Don't watch it. It's not worth it after playing the game itself. Is it basically just the same thing as the game? I'm not sure. Why do people hate it so much? This guy here, what's the idea for the build? What's up, Logan? Yeah, description does have the build in it, but it is a Hex and Spear build for some really fun combat. Well, I've kind of been enjoying it a lot, actually. Can I get to that? I think I can. I think I can. There's a Tonosaur in there. That's terrifying. Have to get poisoned there, I guess. Oh, there's a Tonosaur right there. No! Oh, boy. Oh, that's death. That's death. 2 Tonosaurs. That's death. Make a break for it. That is the exact opposite of what's supposed to happen. Oh, shoot. That's an enemy, too. Ah! I'm in trouble. Okay. I think I can out... I could take 1 Tonosaur in poison water, but 2 in poison water is not a thing that's even possible for me. Oh, I got a particle. Look at that! Machine, look out. Some madman is casting spells. Alright. It butchers the story and lore set by the game so bad. Oh, okay. Good to know. I appreciate that, actually. That is good to know. Wow, that's disappointing. I had no real investment in it, but still. Alright, come on, buddy. Are they getting poisoned? I'm pretty sure they're immune to poison. That's not even... Dang it, stupid poison water, man. I wasn't in it long enough to get really... What I mean? Get hit one time. Okay, we want to make sure that there's not two coming at us. There's another Taunosaur somewhere in the cave. I don't know where he's at, though. I think I should take healing. I might be able to out-heal the poison. At a certain point. He's a pokey witch, exactly. Outward's whole appeal is the slow snowball of power. Yeah, I would agree. Taunosaurs are the death claws of Outward. Exactly. Be a lever. I think it's over there. Ah, it's right there. Actually, I missed the lever. Okay. Not that I need that, though. Ooh, barely made that. Alright. I need the decay. I need fire. I need pretty much everything. If I can one-shot the Trog, we can get the heck out of here. That is if he's not dead. A lot of times he will die because they will kill him. The Taunosaurs will eat him to death. Okay. Nah, you can't make it. Almost, too. Oh, there he is. There he is. I catch him. He's stuck. Oh, I let him get unstuck. No. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? I wanted to see if he would stay there. That's why. I have to run through the whole dungeon after him. Should I clear out these guys first? I think they're all dead. Yeah, they're all dead. Oh, wait. Wait. If what I'm thinking is accurate, he can't go anywhere. He can't go anywhere. He should be stuck. Hey, Sheen, what's your favorite part of Outward's story? Oh, wow. That is a deep question. I don't even know. I like the fact that everybody in the game is both right and wrong in some way. It's a gray area for everybody. They're all trying to do the right thing for them, but they're all doing it the wrong way. Zagus is pretty cool. I like him. Okay. Dude, he's in the middle of the swamp. I missed the Trog fight. I had to get some water. No, you didn't miss it. We found him. We found him. Can I get to him is the thing. Dang it. Stupid guy. What? Times 2. Okay. No! Okay, I could jinx him. Alright, he's half dead. Oh, this is gonna suck, dude. My character's not fast. What? How did I not get poisoned? Oh, I'm poisoned now. As soon as I open my mouth, this is like, I'm gonna just stand here and die. Yeah, you're dead, bud. Oh, my word. I did all that for what? You guys know what he has? Nothing. One, the Dollar Tree Prince of Persia was that dive roll over that gap. You like that one? The annoying troglodyte. He has dancer leggings, which is the only good loot he has. Other than that, he drops crap. Hello. What can I do for you? Hey, Ghost, stop pushing me in the water! I got my ghost buddy now. You're in trouble. Yeah, that's right. Never mess with the ghost. We make the turn right here. Dun, da, da, da. For whatever reason, there used to be golems in here. And Zhorn decided to hide his hunting or his demon shield here. Does Conjure only summon ghosts? Conjure will summon a ghost if you activate Reveal Soul first. Conjure will also summon the Blood Turret if you're inside a Blood Sigil. And it will also summon a giant lightning spike from the sky if you are in the Wind Sigil. Other than that, it does not do anything else. Oh, shoot. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. All right, we're good. And that's the entire cave. I killed everything except for maybe one Taunosaur that got away. It got away. Very interesting concept to this cave, though. A bunch of minecarts everywhere. Somehow there's Taunosaurs and Stegosaurs in here now. Troglodytes live in the back of the cave. Neat idea. Love the Liches. Such interesting characters. They have a pretty good amount of lore, yeah. Sheen, would you play the new Diablo? Someone asked me this earlier. I'm not sure yet. I'm interested in playing it. I think if people want me to play it and are interested in watching it, I will play it. I have no personal investment in Diablo. I did enjoy Diablo 3. Said this earlier as well. I love Diablo 3. I thought it was a blast. We're going to drop the armor because I don't need it. But yeah, I have no personal investment in it, so there's no reason to play it unless you guys are interested in watching it. Don't think require having one Taunosaur? Alright, good. Correction, no need to be in Sigil of Wind. Yeah, that's true. You don't actually need to be in the Sigil, it just needs to be active. Right. Right. Very, very true. Have to pick that skill up if I ever get around to doing a magic build. I'm always way too obsessed with trying to caveman Unga Bunga. Yeah. It's fun, man. It's fun. That's why we all like it. But yeah, magic is incredible. If you do want to do magic for the first time, like you haven't done a rune build, which rune builds are fun. If you want true, full spell blade type of magic where you're using melee magic, rune feels very good. But if you want my personal favorite magic character that could do magic and melee, it's Wind Sigil. I love Wind Sigil. It is fantastic. From the very beginning of the game, it's overpowered because it does a huge lightning blast, and you just need Spark and Wind Sigil. It's extremely simple. Then you add in Conjure, and you can do so much more damage. Mana Push can really do some good damage as well. Very fun. And lightning damage is fun to play into, too. Meant the new Baldur's Gate, not Diablo. Baldur's Gate, maybe. I might play that, too. I'm not a big turn-based combat guy, which I believe that game is, but the game sounded fun. It looks pretty well made. That comes out this year as well. This year actually had a lot of games that I was interested in. I think Six asked me earlier if I was excited for Remnant 2. I forgot to answer him about that. But yeah, Remnant 2 is pretty big. Remnant 2 is kind of bummed me out, though. Not in a bad way, just minor. They made it sound like the game was going to come out really soon. And then released the live streamer like it's coming out at the tentative release date, I guess, is at the end of September. And that's literally fall, dude. Like, that's not summer.
Greetings, friend.
But I am still excited about that game. We're gonna sell the Demon Shield because it is very heavy, apparently. It is a shield. I don't know what I expected. Alright, that's good. Let's heal a little bit. I like D3 until Diablo walked in all hips and legs, and suddenly I wanted to hear her out. Okay. Fire Sigil plus Spark greater than Ignis is really good. I mean, you can get Fire Sigil super early too, which is crazy. I do use Mana Push with my current hammer build, but otherwise the only actual magic skill I use is like Call to Elements. Yeah, that's a very useful skill because it's a low mana cost, high reward. Yeah, Mana Push is really good for high impact too. Oh, look at this. This is interesting. 3v1. It's a very tough enemy they're taking down too. Wow. They just almost fully healed each other. I did not expect that. Look at that. I took damage and then Hex Mage just gives me it back. Almost full health again. That was a cool little battle we had there. I wonder what's in here. No, that's the Stegosaur cave. I think that's the other exit to it. Never go there, because there's nothing in it, so I always forget that it exists. Gary the Garden Lich. Heck yeah, I love the Garden Lich. Palladium Sword with Castigation with Fetch Butch enchant on Lightmender's Lexicon. Makes for a neat Lightning Rune build. Just a sucker for how Palladium Sword looks. Dude, Palladium Sword, I'll agree with you, looks fantastic. Very unique and cool look in the game. Yeah, alpha Phytosaurs don't mess around. They don't mess around. They've got high impact, high damage, and they're very aggressive. They're a Phytosaur on drugs, essentially. All the Palladium weapons are cool. They are. They are. I really like the Great Hammer myself. I had a lot of fun playing with that one. You know what weapons are very, like, not great? Obsidian weapons. Because essentially you use the pistol, and that's it. Obsidian weapons are not very good. The Obsidian Sword, in particular, is one of the worst weapons in the game. I think I've mentioned this before, but it's extremely short. It's almost a dagger, size-wise. What's the next game we stream? What's up, Ricky? So Saturday we're doing Dragon's Dogma. We're going to finish that up, probably. I'll probably stream most of the day, just have some fun with it. And then next week we're doing Fable. That's what everybody voted for. Of the games that I had up. There we go. Alright, we gotta kill Gold Lich, and then we will be done with the swamp, I think. Yeah, that'll be every mini-boss in the swamp. How's the build going? What's up, Broken? Welcome back, dude. It's going really well, actually. We're killing all of the mini-bosses so far. Almost a dagger size-wise. That's what she said. I got me, Ventus. How about the Gloom Tender for Garden Lich's unique name? The Gloom Tender. I like that, actually. Wanted to try Obsidian Great Hammer, but I heard it sucked, so I never crafted one. The problem is they're just not... Like, their impact is not great. They deal fire damage, is what's good about them. And they deal burning. That's it. They're really not that great. They look cool. I'll say the one-handed mace... Obsidian Mace is incredible. One of my favorite looking weapons. It's just big doo-doo. Not great. These guys are really playing off each other right now, aren't they? You missed, bro. Ooh, I got one. I think the two-handed obsidian mace also looks really cool. That might be why you mentioned that. That one does look really cool, too. Oh, shoot. I don't have my backpack. Where's my backpack at? There it is. Who's the Garden Lich? The Garden Lich is a lich in the game that does not exist, but his lore exists. Basically, if you go to the compass... What is it? The compass tree in the middle of the Abrasar Desert, there is a garden, which doesn't make any sense because the entire desert is, you know, desert. How is there a garden? Well, you can find a guy in a chair there that's dead. That is the Garden Lich. He protected that area and made it prosperous, I guess, plant-wise. And he was killed whenever the Scourge came over. What's the Scourge's name? It's the big Scourge that they were having trouble defeating in the desert. And he basically wasn't... He either died by the Scourge, which I believe is what they said, or he died from inability to deal with the Scourge, which is kind of the same thing. Well, this would be easier, but someone decided to stop my Wind Infuse. Oh, almost got him. He died by the burning, regardless. I'm gonna activate the door while I'm here so I don't forget. I've been known to forget about this. What does Wind Imbue do? Does it give lightning damage or does it do something crazy like give raw damage? So what Wind does is neither. Wind offers no damage. It offers impact. I think that's what it was. Does it have a damage multiplier? I don't think it does. Increases the impact and attack speed of your melee weapon for 3 minutes. So what it does is it makes your impact hit way harder. And it increases your weapon's attack speed by 0.2, I believe it was. So for a weapon that has elemental damage, which I enchanted this to have, it works very well because it just makes your weapon way faster and deal so much more impact that enemies can't even fight you. On a Zhar weapon, the problem with Zhar weapons is they don't do elemental damage, so if you use Wind Infuse, you're missing out on a Varnish. But Zhar weapons have such high physical damage, it often makes up for that. So you just use the Wind Infuse to increase the speed of your weapon, because Zhar weapons are really slow. They're the slowest weapons. And then you're still you're going to be really strong with that. Now, a Zhar two-handed mace with Wind Infuse will knock anything in the game. Stagger. It won't knock fully, but it'll stagger everything in the game at least one hit. It won't knock them down to the ground in one hit, but it'll knock them backwards so you can keep attacking. It's crazy. It really is. I want to use a lightning... No. Poison Reg. I think the ley line used to kill Elat, blew out most of the Garden Lich's power, and he sacrificed himself to keep his garden alive. That sounds pretty accurate, I would say. The Defiler, that's who it was. Block behind a breakthrough. This is the Cabal Hermit breakthrough, yeah. It is extremely strong. It is... You either get this or you get Wind Sigil. Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You can either get the Wind Infuse or the Wind Sigil, and both of them are extremely good throughout the entire game. This is a tricky situation here. I have the solution. Oh, nailed me, dude. Nailed me. Nailed me again, you punk. I'm going for you now. Take out the range guy first. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Want some of this, huh? Take that, punk. One more, and then we're going for it. That's what I'm talking about. Running attack. Get out of here. I think I'm in love with this beer, guys. You sold me on it. I really like it. I really like it. Kind of surprised it a little bit. Says something about his goodwill that he lived as an immortal during the time of the Cabal of the Winds. Yeah, the Garden Lich is the only Lich that we know of that had no ill will. Except for the Jade Lich. Jade Lich has no ill will either. I guess. All the other Liches tend to have, like, motives or something. I guess the Blue Lich, too. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking, because everything I just said was wrong. But the Garden Lich was supposed... He seemed like a really good Lich. Just... wrong place, wrong time type of thing. You got unlucky. I was really hoping Dragon's Dogma 2 was co-op, but the official site says one player. Ah, Devin, you checked it? Dang it. Yeah, I was hoping to. I think, honestly, if they wanted it to be the biggest game ever, they would have made it co-op. But it makes sense that they would make it... A lot of times, co-op games will have... other problems that ruin the experience because they had to add co-op. So I get it. I get it. It's still frustrating, though. The game would be so good. We gotta have good single-player games, too, I guess. Nothing wrong with that. Can't really complain. Jade Lich is a cool dude. He just wants to chill and eat. Yeah, eat his corruption. Spear looks incredible, honestly. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's just looking fantastic. Sacha, hey Sheen, your beard is looking less like an outward beard. Congrats. I want to say thank you. First off, put in a lot of effort. Less like an outward beard. That's both a diss to me and outward. I like it. I like it. I approve. All right, this guy's weak to dark. You want co-op? We got Remnant 2 coming. That's true, Brucey. That's true. You're right about that. Guess if it was co-op, it would be too similar to Monster Hunter. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Alright, we got attack up. Do we have healing? We don't have any healing yet. Let's use... Yeah, let's use this. And I'm gonna go not Gaberry Wine, because that would be a mistake. Alright, here we go, boys. Let's do it. Wait for it. Alright, burning. He has resistance to fire, though. We're doing some good damage. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. No way to avoid that. We were in the animation. It's too easy. Oh, hexes, you beautiful sons of guns. You're amazing. It's too easy as I have 5 rows of buffs. Forgot about Remnant. Yeah, Remnant comes out in basically end of summer, so. Co-op can be a pain for some devs. Fable has a good co-op system, especially Fable 3. Oh, I didn't know I had co-op. Cool. Big twist, we go to Monsoon in Outward 2, and she has the biggest compass tree of all. Dun, dun, dun. That's goofy. Yeah, Lightbender is weirdly easier than Jade Lich once you're really, really familiar with the game. Because, well, I'll say this. If you're not immune to decay, which is very easy, then the Lightbender is slightly easier. Yeah. Just because you really... Once you learn how to block his melee attacks, then it's just a piece of cake. I had a lot of trouble fighting him until that, and then that's when it got a lot easier. Also, he throws his spear. That's the most annoying thing because it comes out of nowhere. And if you're in the middle of doing any animation, it hits you every time. All right, we need to go to... I'm going to grab Hack Knight, actually. We're going to go where, guys? Where do we want to go? I did all the Bergs. I need to do... There's a region I haven't done yet. I didn't do Chersonese. Let's Levant. I love Levants. Yeah, we'll do the Abyssar Desert's unique enemies. Just sped random? Yeah. Yeah, that fight went a lot better than I thought. I love Monster Hunter, one of my favorite series of all time. Although I'm a snob and don't like the new generation of games like World and Rise. I think the series peaked at 4 Ultimate. Interesting. Never been a big Monster Hunter guy. I never hated him. I just never been a big fan. Only ever tried one, didn't get into it. Not like one, but like I tried one of the games. Didn't really get into it. Thing about Monster Hunter, though, is there's a lot of mechanics, I feel like. And sometimes a game can be hard to get into if it's immediately noticeable that there's a lot of mechanics. That game was a game where I picked it up and I go, there's a lot here. And I don't know if I want to sit down and put the time in to get to, you know, get used to it. That was the only reason I didn't keep playing those, I think. Ever done a no mana run? Yeah, Baruski, my Monster Hunter build, actually, when I streamed that, that was no mana. That was a blast, man. That was so much fun. Old Generation's more like a JRPG than a boss rush game, which is what most people expect out of it. Got you. Love the feeling of mastering the attack patterns to completely finesse a monster. Who doesn't? Feel that. Yeah, my thing right now, man, I'm just stuck in Dragon's Dogma, dude. I've had so much fun with it. A problem with Dragon's Dogma, though, is I want to restart the game and play over as a level 1 character. And upgrade my character differently. But you can't do that. Because it deletes your character. So you have to fully beat the game, you know, before you can do that. What is this guy doing? He doesn't have a posse. Oh, there it is. Ooh, I got you both, suckers. What do I want to do here? We'll do that. How about that? That'll work. Water. You seen Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer? Yes, I did watch it, Rez. I'm very excited about it. I thought the trailer looked really good. I mean, obviously they have some new classes. The idea of adding some new weapons is very interesting. I like that. The Twin Blade could change up the game quite a bit. Dragon's Dogma has your very standard type of weapons, I feel. That could get real interesting. A Twin Blade is something you don't see often. I mean, you do in the Souls games, but like it's just something that doesn't... It's not a weapon you see everywhere. That could be really cool. The new magic looks awesome. Actually, that Twin Blade class that they showed off looks phenomenal. It had this like ice magic blast thing. I love ice magic, dude. That could be really cool. The collective memory of the ancestors use Roland's body as a vessel. Don't worry, he's happy. Yeah, he's actually happy with that, which is kind of interesting. Mobs get the disrespect treatment. Hey, it's just because I'm here, right? My bad.
How can I help you?
Wow. That worked out really well. Okay, is there anything I need? I'm going to the desert, which means I need... protect against the heat. Which they don't have. I also want to
Want
grab
to buy something?
probably potions for ice damage. Huh. That looks weird.
How can I help
I guess
you?
the region didn't reset because I wasn't gone long enough. Ran away, killed some stuff, came back, baby. That's what we do. Was there anything I needed to do here, guys? I don't remember. I don't think I can. Like you can emote with the pawns. That was really cool, too. They showed that in the trailer. That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, I made a video about that, by the way, Rez, if you hadn't seen it. I did make a video about the trailer. Very cool. I put that in there, too. That little hand slap. That was awesome. Cactus food are everywhere, so it's no big deal to get needle tea. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bolton. In the Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer, I noticed an incense burning being swung to cast a spell. That was pretty intriguing as well. I'm thinking that's a new magic class. Possibly a healing-based one? Maybe like an incense-based one? I don't know. It looked interesting for sure. I liked what they did with the Minotaur. Did anybody see the Minotaur? That looked like a pretty cool enemy. I'm wondering what they'll do with the roll. So in Dragon's Dogma, all of the classes that were rangers and daggers could use a roll. Mages couldn't use the roll, and the magic knight and warrior couldn't use the roll. They had either shield or you just had to stand there. The thing about it is, the other day I was like, oh, well, I think every class should have a roll because that's how you dodge. But at the same time, it makes sense. A mage is more of a studious type of person. They wouldn't be rolling out of damage to get combat. They'd be running backwards or, they're not going to be rolling as much per character-wise. And then a big tanky guy, which would be your warrior, what's the other one? I always forget. Your fighter. They're not going to be dodging. They have heavy armor on, some heavy weapons. They're not going to be able to do that. So it makes sense when I really thought about it. But I will say it is very annoying when you're in the middle of combat and you see an attack coming and you're like, oh, I'm just basically going to get hit. More so as a sorcerer than anything else. Didn't see the Minotaur, but I did see a Medusa. The Minotaur was in the same screen as the Magic Archer. At least I think it was Minotaur. I don't know exactly what it was. Cleric class? Could be a cleric class. That'd be interesting. Oh my. Marshmallow and tartines have rotted. How dare they? Too bad I have 23 more. Oh my word. The lighting right now? Not a fan. That's the wrong food that I just took. And that's all we needed. I don't even need no potions, because check this out. I think my armor does it. The hat has 10 hot weather defense. This has 15 cold, and this has 5 cold. I'm really good weather defense, actually. Huh. Who knew? Mage would break his clavicle if he tried to roll. Yeah. His ankle would just snap. I tried to roll. Why? You need to float. Levitate. What are you doing, buddy? Come on. There we go. Gotta bait that attack out. I think these are one of the coolest enemies in the game. Hear me out. They're beetles that walk around the desert and they spray fire at you. What I really like about them, though, is that when they spray fire at you, they actually shoot it up into an arc. So sometimes they can shoot it at you and it'll just go really far away up into the air. It's very fun. I like it. As buggy as this game can be, it's still really nice looking. Yeah, I agree. Here, think about this, though. Imagine Outward with a much better graphical budget. Like, you had a much better budget for graphics. How cool would this game look? Yeah. I'm not saying we should have had that, because it probably would have ruined the appeal of the game. I think the game fits very well. Everything looks like it fits in the game, but be interesting. Mortar bugs, bombardier beetles. There we go. I like bombardier beetle. Ooh, sounds cool. One thing you don't see in Outward is traditional werewolves and vampires. You get liches and wendigos. I liked Skyrim's dealio with the werewolves and vampires. That was cool. You know why? Because it wasn't scary. They didn't try to go into it with like a horror mindset. They didn't try to make it scary. Because when games try to make vampires and werewolves really terrifying and there's blood everywhere and gory, it just immediately turns me off. It's not what I'm into. And in Skyrim, they weren't like that. They were just a part of the world. And they were just there. Yeah, they did what they did, you know. Vampires still need blood, but they weren't like in your face about it, like you're ripping this arm off and stuff. It's just like, that's too much for me, dude. In a horror game, yeah, that's fine. But in an RPG, they did a good job with it, I think. There we go. Boom! That's why I don't like a lot of zombie games either. I'm fine with blood and stuff, but I don't want to be seeing just so much covering the screen that it looks ridiculous, man. A little over the top. It's the one negative side to our advancement in technology, for me at least, is I feel like any type of movie or entertainment that tries to show off really gory stuff, they just go too far with it. I've never been a big fan of really, really bloody gore and all this other stuff. Like, I'm fine with gore, but not, like, excessive, you know?
Greetings, friend.
Alright, do I have enough here? 77. We're actually pretty good on weight right now. Let's go Sandro's Cave first. I feel like that's a good one. The vampirism you can get from the Dawn Guard DLC kind of broke the game a bit. Dude, I hated getting that. It was so annoying. 2 vampires randomly showed up and they'd bite you, and then you're just like, oh, okay. You just have this for a long time now. Unless you looked up how to cure it. Brasilia has all the grass clipping out for the frame. Game looks kind of aesthetic. Prime art design. Yeah, I agree. The Wendigo caves were deeply unnerving the first time you see them. Definitely. Well, the Wendigo caves, terrifying. How about the secret rooms in the Rust Vengeance quest? Those secret... You know what? We'll do Electric Lab first. I actually like those better. You have all those bodies laying sprawled around, and you're like, oh, okay, it doesn't mean too much to you. And then you realize the lore behind it, and you realize these people were actually just mutilated to try and turn them into liches so that they could control the golems. Turns into a very dark experimentation story. What happened to the moon? There's a lot of shards in the sky. I don't know. I thought there was some correlation to the Wendigo at one point. But Wendigos aren't really like werewolves or anything like that. They're just monsters. They're not... They don't have phases where they turn back into humans, so I don't... It doesn't really correlate. I guess just an effect, maybe. Maybe it has to do with ice magic. I don't know. Never been able to figure that out. Fabricio. Hey, Sheets Out started playing Dragon's Dogma because of you, and I love it. Now I'm so happy there's going to be a second game. Awesome! Yeah, you're in the same boat as me, man. That's what everybody's been saying. They're like, oh, I've been waiting years for a trailer. Dude, I've been waiting like a week. I just started playing the game. I don't have to wait at all. I mean, we have to wait still, but not nearly that long. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm loving it. I am loving it. It's a great game. Probably gonna post some videos on it too, because that's all I'm playing right now. Game's amazing. It's one of these situations where it's a game that is old. There's no need for me to make videos on it, but also because it's so old, there's a need for me to make videos on it. You know what I mean? It goes two ways. The moon's haunted? Hey, that could be. Could be. Didn't the giants come from the moon? The giants do have a lot of lore, but they talk about coming from the moon, yeah. If you unlock in Caldera and release those monsters is pretty freaky, too. Oh, ancient dwellers, yeah. What's up, Chad? Yeah, those guys are creepy. I was always a werewolf in Skyrim, so I never contracted vampirism. Though according to the guards, I had fur growing out of my ears. No, I always immediately got... Where was it at? It was Dawnstar? Was that the one? It's the one by the water at the top. The town. Every time I went there, I got bit by a vampire. I was just a vampire the rest of the game. Like, come on, dude. Why? Alright, we're gonna buff up, because these guys can be a problem. I don't know why I'm buffing with everything, but just in case I happen to use hexes, here we go. The moon had to be broken recently because you still see the shards and they're not rings completely. Good point. Good point. Maybe it's not broken, though. Maybe it's just, like, the aesthetic of the moon. Oh, I walked right into it. By not moving. Look at the running attack. So stupid. Gotta kill this other one. Running attack. Dodge out the way. Running attack. Dodge out the way. Wow. A lot of running, but if you can manage it, it works just pristinely. That mana regen going, baby. Brace is the best kill in the game. Hyperborean? Heck yeah, it is. They make getting rid of vampirism prohibitively difficult, too. I know, that was the worst part. And the first time I played it, I genuinely did not know how to get rid of it. So I was just kind of stuck with it for the longest time. Interesting mechanic, though. What I liked about Skyrim quite a bit is that they had a lot of random encounters. They weren't necessarily random. A lot of them were scripted. But they made them seem random, like bandits coming after you because you ticked somebody off, or cultists coming to get you for the Dragonborn. I think that's what it's called. A random dragon attack. A lot of stuff that made the open world not seem so big. Even though it was big. It seemed like you were constantly... One of my favorite moments from that game, though, is, you know when you go into... You're doing the story, right? And it gets to the point where you invade the other town. For me, I was in Imperial, so I invaded, what's that place? Not Whiterun, it's, Winterhold, maybe? No, that's the magic place. Anyway, you invade the other place. And that was so cool. I was using Fus Ro Dot to just throw soldiers. It was awesome. Pretty ready for another Outward game? Been feeling the itch to play? Heck yeah, Chad. With a range that good, you may as well be using a pistol. Yeah, but... You're right. Talking about one aspect of this game goes down into a rabbit hole of craziness. Yeah, it's true. The thing about these golems is they either do or do not go crazy on you. Gotcha. Shouldn't have messed with the master, buddy. I'm gonna take that and sell it, actually. Now that I... Ooh, the Dragon Shield. Shield depicting a fictional creature of great power, one that is common in street theater and children's books, inflicts a burning... See, this is what's really cool. I like details like this, you know? A shield that is common in street theater and children's books. That's some neat little lore right there. What I think they're trying to say is that dragons don't actually exist in Outward, but the myth of them does. Like, manticores aren't really dragons per se still. Cool shield. The Proboina's mod, weapon, what is it? Weapon balance mod? Dude, it makes that shield one of the craziest weapons. It's so cool. You've got to use it if you've never used that. It is incredibly fun. In Dark Arts DLC, you can become a master vampire, which works similarly to the werewolf, and that there's a transformation, and the transform mode is just stupidly strong. Yeah. But that's another thing, like, Skyrim was always that way. You can be overpowered with a spoon. But look at it. It's one of the most replayed games ever in history. It is everywhere. There's mods... Millions of people watching these videos about random mods and stuff. Skyrim's huge. Just because you can become overpowered in the game doesn't necessarily make it boring. Now, becoming overpowered and a game being too easy, that's where you gotta be careful. Well, I mean, Skyrim just did it so well. Balance issues, you know? Don't know if I want an Elder Scrolls 6. Man's in the desert and poking things all the way in the marsh. Wonder why the Rust Lich made the sword golem so feminine. Did he have a thing for long legs? The design of the sword golems is interesting, isn't it? Alright, what do we got here? Healing item? Yeah, let's go. Shane, have you seen the guy who beat the game only using a fork as... Yeah, I did. I think it was the Spittin' Brit did it. I don't know if he showed off the whole game, but the Spittin' Brit showed how he did it. It's hysterical, man. Oh, come on. It doesn't actually kill me. I'm allowed to get hit by one thing, usually, and it doesn't really burn me or deal much damage. Oh, okay. Why are Forge Golems so annoying today? I don't know what the deal is. They've been a pain. Grab the... Elat's Relic. Watch out for the trap so I don't walk over it. There we go. Alright, another unique enemy down. We gotta go kill the ones outside, though. I count them as unique enemies, too. Mostly replay Skyrim for the mods I can find. Yeah, it has so many. It has so many. Alright, we'll go all the way down. Do I need to go down? I do not need to go down. I don't think I do. I think it's just random stuff down there. Let's go up and see. Chad with $20 donation. Thanks, Sheen, for all the great streams. They're fun to watch. Thanks, Chad. That means a lot, man. Appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you enjoy them. I enjoy doing them. How about that? I enjoy doing them. Appreciate that, man. Your generosity is noticed. Awesome, my dude. Okay, do we have a spirit varnish for this? I think we do. Yeah, I'm gonna activate it now, I think. Yeah, now it's good. Chad the Man, dude. One of the mods has actually been made into its own game. Interesting. I seen the other day one that interested me. Someone made a Skyrim mod that basically made the game feel kind of like a... I don't even know what to describe it, but much more like a Souls RPG. It looks really cool. It's all good. Keep it up. Yeah, thanks, Chad. That's awesome, man. Will do, dude. Will do. Will do, dude. Words. Okay. Oh, it's dark out. Not what I planned. Step into the light, my friend. Goodbye. Dude, the sound that made was perfect. Bow. That was beautiful. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Okay. The other one is over here. Oh, hey, Warlig's over here. Too bad I'm not using that. Oh, my cool skill. I can't see anything. Oh, my word. Oh, backed up. As long as you spin to the right, they miss at least half their attacks. No impact. How's that Dragon's Dogma protest coming? Just grinding out some levels? Yeah, so what we're going to do, Chad, is on Saturday, I'll be streaming. I'm not sure what time yet. I grinded out some levels the other day. I finally got 1 or 2 good weapons that actually I could play the game with. And I think I'm ready to give it another go now. I'm going to put a little bit more time into it tomorrow to maybe get 1 or 2 good weapons. I still need a... My Magic Knight basically has nothing. I didn't get much for him, but I got Magic Archer some stuff. So I'm going to be Damon for the second time. Hopefully. We'll see. On Saturday. I've been having a lot better of a time with it when I switched to Magic Archer. I was actually able to play, so it was pretty... I was having a lot of fun. I was. What was it? Thursday? I was not having fun. You could tell. I was getting beat up. I was just frustrated. I needed a better weapon. Should I take this or... No. Just move on. Mini bosses were all we were there for. Let's go to the slide while we're down here. Try to catch it? Alright. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I am kind of excited to beat Damon in his second phase. What's up, Sando? Welcome to the stream. We said there about sword golems reminds me of the Beyonce method of beating the blood-starved beast in BB. Beyonce method? The what? What is that? What is that? I only ever beat that guy one time, David. I don't know. You got me on that one. Oh, my spear is badly damaged. What kind of hitbox was that? Okay. This mountain has horrible hitbox. Look at that. Get out of here, punk. Jerk. Oh, he has seaweed on him. The loot goblin inside of me is suffering, letting unique weapon on the ground. I know, Ricky, but we gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. Gotta do it. This gets rough in-game if not prepared. The first time through Bitter Black Isle was not awful. It was fun, but challenging. And then the second time was just impossible. I was not having fun. And then I slowly understood how to play the game, and I was like, oh, I should maybe play it properly. Then it got better. All right, we're going to go Fire Varnish. I'll do attack up, too. Yeah, I'll do attack up. That's fine. We're going to put all of our boons on in case I need to use hexes. He should be poisoned. No, he'll be bleeding. Likely by the bugs. That really is all I need, I think. What's the weapon you're using? Check out the description for the actual enchantment, but it is the Old Legion Spear. Its enchantment gives it 2 hexes, which is really strong. What? I just countered that? That was cool. Like, I knew I could do that, but I've never done it before. There we go. The elemental vulnerability was killing me there. I think his claws do a small amount of decay damage, maybe? Could be wrong about that, but I think they do. That was a little scary. Good night, Sheen. Gotta work early tomorrow. I'll drop into your live stream when I can. Thanks, Ventus. Glad having you here, man. That's fun. Good luck at work tomorrow. Every attack of his can be dodged easily by strafing to the left, and a guy made a video where every dodge is accompanied by bits of that awful song where she says to the left, to the left. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. I got you, David. Actually, that's a lot of what Bloodborne is pick a side and dodge to that side, and you essentially can't get hit. I want to replay that so badly. Just very inconvenient for my setup. I have to set up the whole thing. Also, my brother likes having his PS5 for some reason, so I can't take it. I do want to replay that game, though. It was so fun. I really hate hearing the monsters scream constantly, but other than that, the game was so much fun. Didn't get the coil lantern from Electric Lab? No. I should have done that. Nah, everybody wanted me to use a Virgin anyway. We'll chalk it up to that. Parrying a thorn shot from a manticore. Simone would be proud. Yeah, she would. I think Bloodborne, it probably would be... It's just the most... It's one of the most unique games I've ever played. I wish we could get another... What do they call it? What's that kind of story called? I can't remember. It's on the top of my head, but I can't... Or tip of my tongue, but I just can't find it. Very unique. Very unique. Lovecraftian, that's what it is. Thank you, David. So the Lovecraftian feel of it is just so interesting. It's a very different kind of game than almost anything I've ever played. It was so interesting to play. And the combat is the combat is what it is. The combat is exceptionally good in that game. So much fun. Any other games inside of your future stream machine? Yes, so we did a bit of a vote last week. I think it was actually yesterday, 2 days ago. We're going to play Fable next. That's what everybody voted for. That'll be after Saturday, so probably Tuesday next week. I'll, of course, be streaming Remnant 2 when that comes out, but that'll be a while. Possibly Diablo 4. We'll see what happens with everybody. I usually like to do votes if I don't have a specific thing in mind. But yeah, we're going to be playing Fable next. I'd like to do a Hellpoint stream sometime, just because I really need to finish that game. It has a cool DLC that I've just never been able to do much of. I got a lot of different games that I can play, and I could always come back to Outward too, so we got some stuff. Fable's awesome. You'll love that game. My brother loved it. Everybody keeps telling me it's amazing, so I assume I will. Hold damage for this. Yeah, I countered that. I love this cave. Here's why. So, originally, before Definitive Edition, this cave was kind of weird. You basically came here for the legacy chest, but this entire bottom area had nothing in it. Except for these mantises that were, whatever. They added this as a unique assassin bug. But check out how cool this is. They have a lightning bug set over there. The lightning mantis. They have the mantis set up over here. Either one that you kill, if you kill that one over there and go for the assassin bug, this guy snipes you. Very cool placement. I don't know if they did it on purpose or it was just like that already. But the placement's really cool. If you don't kill both of the lightning bugs, they'll shoot you while you fight the mini-boss. Oh, you stupid bug. Not even hitting me right now. What the heck? I'm like outside his hitbox. Okay, now I'm in his hitbox. Now I'm his hitbox. I've become the hitbox. One hit. Max poison. That's deadly. Good thing I brought these. Gonna heal. Okay. What is going on right now? He's missing 90% of his hits. I am both flabbergasted and annoyed. What? Oh, this guy's getting it, dude. Watch this. You want some of this, buddy? Eat that for breakfast. I don't know what was going on there. He was really refusing to attack me. I mean, he was trying. He just couldn't hit me. Bummer for him, man. Alright, do we have any other uniques that I can take out? There is a unique in Sandro's cave and the cave above that with the last acolyte. I'll go do that. Just picked up Hellpoint. Haven't tried it yet. Definitely looks like a Souls-like. Hellpoint is a Souls-like in space. Sci-fi space. I would say you may... Hellpoint's weird. It didn't hook me immediately, but it also did at the same time. I loved Hellpoint. There were points where I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm having a hard time. But that's a great game. It really is. The lore in that game will keep you interested as well. There's like this big mystery of what you're even doing. And it's just you exploring the space station. I will say the enemies... the enemies are pretty cool. There's a lot of variety if you get into it. I'm playing the Last Case of Benedict Fox, which is a 2.5D Lovecraftian game. Interesting. I never heard of that. I feel like Lovecraftian doesn't get enough use, but I also feel like it would be hard to write. I don't know why I feel like that, but I don't know, gut feeling. I'll have to play it soon. It looks interesting. It is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I have a review of it on the channel, actually, Chad, if you want to check it out before you play. Or not, it doesn't matter. You already bought it, but just saying. Alright, we're doing no... Our weapon's broken, clearly. Aw, too far. Okay. When your weapon's broken, it's not great. Word will do. Nice. Have you tried Sinking City? It's heavily inspired by Lovecraft's work. Seems cool, but I haven't played much at all. No, I've not heard of that either. Not heard of that either. Sounds interesting. What's up, horror? Late to the party, guys. What is this build? What's up, dude? How's it going? We are playing what I like to call the HAX build. It is a build based around the Old Legion Spear enchanted with War Memento, inflicting the 2 best hexes, as well as adding 11 fire damage. So it's the longest spear in the game, and we're increasing its damage with the fire and the hexes, which is really cool. I like this so far. The game clunky? Chad, the game isn't clunky. Hellpoint is not clunky at all. But it's... We talked about this earlier. The game is not clunky, but it does have one downside of impact. So like in Souls games, and Dragon's Dogma, and Outward, whenever you hit an enemy, you feel a solid impact. Sometimes, a lot of times in Hellpoint, there's just no impact at all. So you just swing your weapon and you just have to watch the damage. There's no actual impact. It's the only major negative side of the game. But there's a lot of fun skills and stuff, so the combat is still fun and interesting. It's just that one aspect can be very frustrating sometimes. Lovecraftian horror is hard to write and even harder to put an image to. Because what even is... Like, Lovecraftian horror is like... It's stuff that shouldn't exist, essentially. It's basically... Especially when you're talking about Bloodborne, like mad experiments gone wrong. Or at least mad experiments even gone right. It's stuff that exists but shouldn't. And that's just really hard to imagine, I guess. Makes sense. Looks like you can branch off of some cool builds, too. Thanks, Sheen. Yeah, no problem. There are some really cool builds. There's some... Each item has some interesting magic. It's hard to figure out at first because there is a lot of stuff where you got to set it up and upgrade your catalyst and all that, but once you really get into it, there's a lot of really cool builds you can make in that game. Like heavy builds, or I made a mage build one time that used this catalyst beam, essentially. It's really neat. And you could use guns in that game, which is fun. Just write something incredibly vague and say that people wouldn't understand something and go insane. Alright, fair enough, Kyle. I guess that might work. That people wouldn't understand. Interesting. You read any Lovecraft writing? It's hard to read. I've not. I've never got into Lovecraftian stuff, really. That's why I think I found Bloodborne so interesting. The kinds of books that I enjoy was, I read a series called Ranger's Apprentice, which was essentially medieval times type of deal. There's basically a cultish of rangers, and they protect the kingdom. And this little orphan gets inducted into the cult. I don't know what you call it, a group. And then he becomes a hero and saves through multiple books. That's the kind of reading that I enjoy. That's one of my favorite books of all time. Is the Ranger's Apprentice series. Amazing. Love them. You should get into Lovecraftian world. It's amazing. It's very interesting, I'll say that. Sacha. Sunless Sea has some amazing cosmic horror writing, if you like text-based games. Oh, cool. Beings older than our ability to fathom, with goals and morals that seem almost as alien as their forms. You know what, though? I feel like Hellpoint kind of has that. Hellpoint has a very alien-based story to it, but it's not Lovecraftian, it's sci-fi. But it has a very alien-based story to it. Ranger's Apprentice is awesome. Haven't been able to pick up any of the books since book 3, but I loved it up to that point. Dude, I read the whole series. Oh my word, is amazing. Yeah, it's great. The first time I read the books, I read the first one, clearly, because that's what you start with. And I read it 7 times in a row. Literally, just 7 times in a row. It was amazing. One of my favorite books I've ever read. And then I read the rest of the series, and it was just great. There's minor complaints I have. Like, there's a point in the story where they deviate from the main character for quite a bit. But I would say book 5 and 6 are probably 2 of the best books I've ever read. The heck? This guy's dead. Oh. I think book 5 in particular had a very mysterious type of story with a love story at the same time, it was incredible. But 8's really good too. Like 5, 6, and 8. I mean, it's just like each one has its own interesting story. They're all pretty darn good. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Get out of here, bub. Anyway, what were we talking about? I have the first 5 Ranger's Apprentices. I had all the books. I wonder if I still do. It's been so long since I read them, dude. I read them in high school, I think. It's been years, man. All right, I want to do a lightning varnish if I have it. I don't. Do dark. When in doubt, go dark. I don't know if that's what they say, but that's what I'm saying. I tried, man. Yeah, get on the ground, bub. Well, fortunately, fire not really helping me here. You know what? I just realized I'm playing Outward without confusion. Like the status effect. I'm playing without confusion. I always play with confusion now. Huh. Why I feel so different. I originally was reading it for an assignment back in high school, and I loved it so much I ended up reading through the first 2 books in like a week. Oh, dang, yeah. I don't remember why I started reading it. It was just really good. That's all I remember. What is this guy doing? Bro. There was this book. Oh, you know what? It might have been called in, was it freshman year? It's freshman year high school. I had to read this book called The Uglies. I think it was The Uglies. It was a series of books. The first one was like The Uglies. Then it was The Pretties or something. It was this really weird book about a girl that I didn't think I would like at all. And I ended up falling in love with the book and reading the entire series. It was crazy. Like, really weird. It's like about how they, like, sculpt their faces and change them, and this girl's like, I don't want to do that. I don't know. Sometimes a book just... Like, a book you wouldn't think you would like will hook you, just because it has good writing. Same with anything, really. Movie, games. Good writing makes everything. Oh, come on, bud. Really? Get over here. What is happening? Why are my skills not working? Okay, where was my healing? Here we go. If you're into great fantasy books, you should look into either the Regante Saga or the Drenge Saga by David Gamel. They're absolutely fantastic reads. Interesting. I do like good fantasy books. If you read Pendragon or Nicholas Flannel yet, those 2 books are very good. If you haven't read them, you should give them a try. Well, I'll look for them. I don't read too often. The last book I remember specifically reading was actually a book about Master Chief. I don't remember what it was called, though. There's like a variety of Halo books, but none of them really go in order, it seems. I don't know. It's hard to figure out which one you're reading. Come on. Gonna block everything? Ooh. Nice. No! Dang it, he hit me. You want to die by fire? Fine. Or lightning, that works too. Meow. Meow. playing laser tag. No. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, you're dead. Let's go to town. We need to kill the last Acolyte. We'll do that on our way out and into Caldera, because Caldera is where the last uniques are. No matter what Halo book you read, it is undoubtedly better than the show. No kidding, dude. That's so bad. We're not even going to talk about it. Oh, I could go under Levant. There's another enemy there. We're not even going to talk about it. It's that bad. I have watched somebody review the entire show, and it was unbelievably bad. The videos were funny, though, because he hated it so much. Yeah, what an absolute horrible modern iteration of a game. Another one that was really bad is He-Man. They made a new He-Man animated show, and it wasn't even about He-Man. It was about She-Man. Ho ho. And it wasn't even any good. I'll watch a review of that, too. If there's anything that I don't, like, have a super interest in, and I hear it's bad, I'll watch a review of it by some different person or whatever. Watch him make fun of it. Become a very enjoyable pastime of mine. Watching people make fun of awful iterations. Yeah, what do I want to do here? I want to do... I think my foods are fine for now. Cold resist is good for here. Everything but lightning is what we need. I'm gonna get a lightning buff, aren't I? Or the lightning hex. Oh. Here comes Alexis. What? What the heck? How did she aggro down there? No way she saw me. Oh yeah? You didn't know I could brace that? Goodbye, bud. Goodbye. The weakest... I don't even know if it is the weakest. It's not even really that weak of an enemy. It's just the fact that by the time you fight him, or her, you're too prepped. Nothing that they could do. Alright, I got one more bandit down here. Oh, two. That's a lot worse than one. Why do bandits really suck as a mage? Desert bandits. They are the worst, man. Anybody remember the time I was playing Outward in this cave and I jumped down that elevator and got myself killed? Anybody remember that? It was a very tragic moment in my life. Oh, I'm sick of this. We're gonna shield all day? I'll shield all day. Let's do it. Burn. This is why Hex is so good, because it's just the best secondary counter. Are they shielding all of your attacks? Are you able to deal no damage? How about this? Hex them from afar. Ooh, burning and that? Nice. Oh, insta-death. Beautiful. And there's nothing down there. I think I can get into town, though. Maybe. Maybe not. I think I need a key, actually. David said, isn't most of societies nowadays? Yeah. Can I make that? Dude, if I had enough speed, I could totally make it. Ah! Oh! Didn't kill me. Okay, I'm dead. Ah, okay. Well, that didn't go as planned, but it didn't go as not planned. That makes sense to you? I have a bridge to sell you. You ever heard of that? My dad used to say that to me all the time. He'd be like, if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you. I'd be like, Dad, what are you talking about? You don't have a bridge? He goes, that's the point, son. I was like, what? Doing drugs again? Nah, my dad never did drugs. That I know of, but still. Don't want to tarnish his legacy. If he has one, I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. Okay. Torment. Would be really nice right about now. Why are blue trogs so much harder than, like, every other trog? Epic. Okay, now the door should be open and we should be able to go up. You gotta fall down first. Blue trogs are strong. Yeah, they're pain, man. They will beat you up. His legacy is currently streaming outward. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to get my dad to play outward, dude. It would be hilarious. This guy would be dying every 4 seconds. It would be peak comedy. I'm telling you. Can I go in this way? I think I need the old Levant key, and I don't think I have it. Darn. No, Palace Passage key is the one I need. I think I can get into the slums, though? Yeah, this is the entrance to the slums, yeah. The red door. There are known knowns and there are known unknowns, but there are also unknown unknowns, things we don't even know we don't know. Broken, you're blowing my mind, dude. I don't know what kind of drugs you're taking, but I want some. You know what I mean? I don't know what you've been prescribed, but I need the same prescription. I think we could just go sell the couple of things we picked up. We didn't really pick up much. Set up a P.O. box while I chip it in. There you go.
How can... This is troubling.
Alright, sell that. And get rid of the power coils that I don't need anymore. Ghost Eyes, I should keep. I don't have any mana stones, though. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We don't really need spirit varnishes anyway. They're not extremely important to my build or nothing.
Listen. Oh, boy.
What is nice, I'll say this, is we're going to fight Medivh in Caldera, and Medivh do take good fire damage, so I'm fine with that. That's okay. Tried to get my wife to play Outward today. She made a new character in my game and then decided it wasn't for her. Based on character creation?
Can I help you? This worries me.
Nah, I'm kidding. I've said it many times, Outward really isn't for everybody. It's unfortunate, but no game is for everybody. Alright, we wanted to buy potions. Do I have enough sandwiches to make it? Ugh, it's gonna be close. Probably not.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy, he says. Who has potions? Oh, it's the alchemist all the way over the other side of town. I have 120 hours of this game and only finished it once. Nice. Yeah, back when I was first starting, I think I did like 8 builds, never beat the game. Just really into making the builds.
Troubling.
Outward co-op is for everybody, though. Botan, that is a fair statement. I'll let you, that is a fair statement. I'll give it to you. This guy's no varnishes. This guy is freaking worthless. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Kidding me? What are you even worth? Nothing. Garbage to me. You mean nothing if you don't have the resources required for myself, my own happiness. That's really selfish to think of. My character's roleplay is that he's a jerk, apparently. Based on the tutorial of doing the Blister Burrow, she's not big into combat games anyway, so it's a long shot. I got you. You know, it's been a long time since I played the tutorial. You guys want to go play the tutorial before I end the stream later? Like, I got a while now, still. But that might be fun. I have not played the tutorial in a while. I actually don't know if I played the tutorial. I think I did, like, 2 years ago. I'm from 41 to 81 gold already? Yeah, but yeah, I'm a gold-making master, man. I don't know. I don't tell you. I gotta go kill the Jade Acolyte, and then we're done. In the desert. Then we'll go to Caldera. Sounding like Griffith from Berserker there. This isn't the tutorial? No, broken. No, not the tutorial. This is the end game. Would have been lots of fun on co-op, though. It is. But I will say it's still... oh, you know what? We forgot one. That is why I went over there in the first place and never did it. We got to go to the Hive. So we do Hive, Last Acolyte. Oh, Guardian Compass too. I am not very intelligent. All right. I missed two different uniques. How? I don't know. We're not even close to being done with the desert. Ignore everything I've said. Aren't you the tutorial? I basically am. You have no idea how many people have messaged me in the comments and been like, hey, man, would not be playing this game without you, so thanks. Like, very surprising how simple tutorials can really change a game for people. Go to Stone Titan Cave? No, we're gotta go there. That was one of the ones I needed to do. Okay, let's do hot weather, probably. Gotta get everything that we have, essentially. Know exactly what you mean? Yeah. Come here, buddy. Alright, got it. Now we got a sword golem to kill, and then I'm gonna buff with, I think, a stability potion. Ooh. That's all you need, man. Spirit Varnish just thrashes him. Get out of here. Okay. Where's my backpack? Thank you. Enrage is up. Stability needs to be up. And then we're going to go for a little bit of healing. That'll be fine. All right, we're in business. Is there a bird behind me? There's a freaking bird behind me. All right, come on, buddy. Let's do this. You want to dance, sucker? You want to dance? Let's do it. Alright, you stay there. I'm gonna beat you up a little bit. Oh. A tricky battle, because I don't have the damage type that actually kills him easily. Other than the Spirit Varnish. Crap. Ooh, last second block. Making myself look better than I actually am. Or am I just that good? I don't know. It'd be really nice if my spear wouldn't quit breaking every 3 seconds. Ooh, he almost killed me instantly. What the heck? That came out of nowhere. Well, now we know. Don't get hit by that guy. I think we already knew that, but... Oh, another one of those. That did not look good. I don't know if you saw that, but... Got an idea. That was real close to being the end of Sheen. Because that fast attack is so hard to see coming. Kind of scared now. That very diminished my confidence quite a bit. Get the ethereal hex, we'll be doing a lot more damage. But I can't seem to get it. Got him in a good groove right now. Like this. Without confusion, his impact is so high. I mean, it is unbelievable how high it is. I guess I could do Wind Infused, but it wouldn't really be enough. Run kind of like this, I can avoid his attack. without dodging. I don't know if that's a good thing. Maybe I should just dodge. I don't know. Come on, Ethereal Hex. What are we doing? It's so long that Brace came back. Are you kidding me? All right, we got this, guys. We got this. Oh, that was another close one. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Called the old bench strategy. You suck! Yes. The old bench strategy, ladies and gentlemen. Man, he put up a fight, did he not? This guy wanted me dead. I don't need this anymore. Cool, though. He wanted me dead. You benched him? Ah, I see what you did there. This guy killed me a few times tonight, trying to kill him with my pistol build. He's rough. I think he's honestly the hardest enemy in the game. That's not a boss. He's got so much damage and impact. It's crazy. The guy's stability and stability damage are nuts. Would rather fight some tournament bosses other than it. Yeah, yeah. I think most people feel the same. What the heck? This dude, what are you doing? Don't they look creepy when they're walking like that? I never see them from the backside. That looks really weird. Huh. Anyway, yeah, Guardian Compass, man. Holy cow. I always think he's going to be challenging. But here's what happened. This one time, when I did my stream with my Ghost of Enmerker build, I beat him in 5-ish hits. It was like 5 to 7 hits, man, with Dreamer Halberd. And ever since then, I'm like really confident going in, because I know that one time I beat him in 5 hits. And then it's never happened again. He takes like 50 million hits. 50 million hits. Just so tanky. And the raw damage is actually how you take him down. Raw damage. Raw and Spirit Varnish. Because raw damage just cuts through his... He's actually... He has... I don't think he has more health than most other mini-bosses, but he has way more protection. And his elemental resist is pretty high, too, if I remember. I don't know if he has all elements, but at least fire. Well, I guess burning and poison don't work on him. Try to think of the wording. Yeah, broken. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, now we got this guy, which this is the... I don't actually remember his name. He's the bug guy, the Hiveman. He's all the way in the back corner on nothing. Which I meant to do this first. I don't know what happened. I came over here and then I just left. That's a weird place to build that, by the way. That post? Why build it on the rocks? I don't know. I'm not an architect. The last word! What's up, man? Yoshim, what's up? What build are you going for? Description is in the description. I love saying that. But the build is based on the Old Legion Spear. It is Hex with the Old Legion Spear. It's got a really cool enchantment with it. That makes it very strong. Honestly, we've done pretty well today with it. I've only run into minor hiccups where it's just kind of me learning how to play it a little bit better. Alright, he's gonna die in like a second. Oh, come on, out of range, really? Aren't these guys annoying? Very creative enemy, though. Very creative enemy. I don't feel like we get a lot of bee-based enemies in video games. Very interesting. Because I don't know of very many. I feel the hive coming on. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. You're dead. It's so quick, man. I'm telling you, the cooldown matters. The cooldown matters. Somebody was asking me earlier why cooldown instead of other stuff. That cooldown is the difference between being able to activate it and kill them before you have to go back in, or just standing there and waiting. It's not a huge deal because we have that burning damage, but it's still, I don't know, I like it a lot better. Ugh. Back. All right, here we go. I'm back. I'm an old man. I'm likely going to sleep a little bit at least, and I think this'll... Yeah, that's why I don't care about using that stuff. I'm going to sleep after I clear out the basic entrance here. Oh, wait a sec. Do we want to use that strategy I came up with? Well, I didn't come up with it, but... Alright, we're going to try something. I want to see if it works in this cave. I've never tried it here. It could be really dangerous to do here. It's called the sleeping strategy. Where you go to bed and let your enemies fight you. Quite fun. Ah, it's a mistake. I knew it when I did it. Certain enemies will just refuse to let you activate your hexes. They know exactly when you're going to do it. Ooh, confusion. I can use that. Oh, come on. Really? That's... Alright, fine. I'm basically immune to fire damage anyway. Alright, I'm not immune to tongue damage, apparently. Most powerful damage type in any game ever. The tongue. Taken out of context, that sounds really weird. Oh, really? You have more reach than me? The longest spear in the game, you think that? Get out of here. It's interesting to see how much more damage some enemies take. Like, some of them will just die instantly. Other ones take it, and then they have to let the burning damage do it. Look at all these enemies here. Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Okay. Where's my tent at? Here we go. What? What's he doing over there? Much too late to be concerned about context now. True. Okay. We're going to go with a fire varnish. Wonder if repairing my weapon stops that. Let's see what happens. We're going to get ambushed. But by who? I'm guessing assassin bugs. But it could be hive bugs too. Or hive bugmen. No, it's an assassin bug. Oh! No! Okay, so this is one of the caves. There are certain caves that they actually do spawn in. I think this is an enemy they spawned in. This is not an enemy that's supposed to be in this cave. I knew this happened, but I wasn't sure which caves it was. I don't think there's a high... No, this guy might actually be in this cave. I don't know. I don't remember him being here. Did you attack the stupid bug? Thank you. I'd rather fight you than the bug anyway. Oh, come on. Run around. Run away. Go back to bed. Let's see what we get invaded by now. Genie is always so dependent on context. It's important. It's important. Let's see what we get here. I'm guessing another assassin bug. Alright, no Hive Lord. So maybe that Hive Lord does actually belong in this cave. Okay. Assassin bug, here we go. These assassin bugs are actually pretty annoying to fight. They love to play... They refuse to play long or short range. They have to play mid, and it's just really irritating sometimes. I'm trying to get the unique boss to come up here. I wonder if he does. I don't know. I think it links to Hive Prison. The Hive Lord is there too. Ah, good point. You're right. That might be a thing. That might be a thing. Good point. Ah, look at that. There's no enemies to pull. Should be. No, because those can't get down here. Look at all these bugs. There's no enemies to pull that can get up here. I guess it doesn't pull unique enemies, which is a good thing. Alright, food. Can you imagine getting a, like, basically mini-boss to spawn on your head? Like, this is a bad day. Alright, I'm gonna fully buff up just in case. And I will go Discipline. Alright, here we go. Shouldn't be anything over here. Nope. But down here, there's definitely an enemy. Check prison to see if mobs are gone. Oh, okay. Try and remind me if I forget, because I definitely want to check that out. Yeah, these guys didn't come up. There's one Hive Lord in this cave. It's usually on the top platform. You know, you might be right. I think it's possible there is an area where this dude's at. Just never remembered seeing it. I don't usually fully explore this dungeon, so that could be why I didn't think of it. Oh, wow. That's not good. This guy's such a... This is probably one of the more unique enemies that they made. He's a very interesting design. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Luckily, they made him extremely weak to fire. It's not even funny how weak he is. Destroy. It's almost like he's the first cannibal. Huh. That's how weak to fire he is. Really? Alright, he drops toxin bombs. Ooh. And a Craybase. He actually drops the Craybase seed, which you need to cure that. That's so cool. Very interesting. Jay, wish they had workshop compatibility so people could create mobs in dungeons. Having cool mobs would have been interesting. Hey! The old Legion spear. So this is no enchantment. Has 32 damage, 22 impact, 0.9 attack speed, and then this one is the enchanted. It literally just adds 11 fire damage. That's all it does. And the hex. It doesn't mess with the actual stats itself. But now I have 2 of them. What are the chances we got this? Kind of funny. Well, there, I showed you. It's not that hard to get. You just have to stream for 5.5 hours. Although most of the time I wasn't even in here, so, in the desert, so... You have to be in the desert to farm it. It doesn't drop anywhere else. Okay, that magically hit me. And you're dead. Is there anything in this cave that might have... There's up there. I don't know what up there is. Is that the back? That's the back entrance of the area to the front. There's like a front cave. Or if there's a... Can I get up there? Wait a sec. Dude. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You're not supposed to be able to do that. It's supposed to be a one-way thing. Like, you come down and that's it. How is that not satisfying? Just pop. I made it back up. I wonder if I could do it again. Yeah, you can't even... Look, it's a giant hill. It's good. Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I know the Hive Lord spawns up top by the main entrance. Okay. Too bad you can't dual wield them. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Dual wielding giant spears. Yeah, look, it's literally a gigantic ROP. Like, there's no way... Or wait a minute. Do I have actual Spider-Man skills? Oh, my word. Doing it. Doing it, boys. No, 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 no. We were doing so good. I can make it. I can make it. I have faith in myself. Okay. No. Oh. If I can make it to that little ridge right there, that means we can do this. Oh, maybe if I dodge at the last second. Maybe if I dodge at the last second. Doing weird things in Outward with Sheen. This is what the stream has become. Oh, I stopped my animation. Alright, we can't do that. It was a fun thought, but sometimes fun thoughts don't equate to anything. Sheen, the literal goat climbing that wall. I tried. I am not goat worthy, apparently. Apparently I'm not. There's a lot of these dead... Look at this. That's creepy. That is creepy. Also doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, do the bugmen eat these bugs? Why are they even in here? Why are all these bugs in here in the first place? So you're saying the Hive Lord spawns up there? Maybe it does. Let me go check the other places, though, too. See if they were there. You never know.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Using Wind Infusion. Don't see that much. What's up, Oliver? Love Wind Infusion. First stream I've got to catch live. Oh, Oliver, awesome. Good deal, man. Well, how you doing? Yeah. Using Wind Infuse. Because Old Legion Spear is only 0.9 attack speed. This gets me up to 1.1, which feels really good. I've enjoyed it so far. I think I'm just going to stay infected until after the fight and then switch. That's a good idea. The Hive with an Obsidian Pistol is easy and fun. Or also a Horror Spear, one of my other favorites. Actually, using Shriek against them is really fun too, because they just die instantly. Alrighty, let's do this. I'm going to buff just in case he is still in there. Let's use fire damage. No. Yeah, we'll use fire. Just because they're extremely weak to it, we might as well just optimize that. We don't need to deal impact to him anyway. Ooh. Wait a sec. What does this do again? Explodes after a moment, dealing decay damage and the plague status. Alright. This could go really, really horribly wrong if I inflict myself with plague. Hi, Sheen. Happy for a live stream again. What's up, Magma Knight? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. We're about to either die or win. No, he's still in here. Oh, wait. They're in my backpack? That's not good. Nah, I can make it work. I can make this work. Yeah, it blew up. Okay. Did it inflict him with plague? I don't know. I'm kind of scared to find out. Oh, I think it did. I think it did. I don't want to catch it, man. That means death instantly. Is he dying? He's dying by plague. He's dying by plague. I think. No, 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 no. Get away from me. I'm going to die. No, I got plagued. Ah, I'm screwed. Can I out-heal it? Can I out-heal it? How long does it last? It does so much damage. 80 seconds? What? I'm dead. Well, it worked. It also got me killed. How's he out healing it? What the heck? Okay, well, remember when I said this is either going to be a really good thing or a really bad thing? It turned out it was really bad. I should not have used that. Maybe I could throw a grenade at him, though. Right here? Alright, he's dead. I am almost dead. If I could out-heal it, mate. What? 20 seconds left. We have enough health potions, I think. We should be fine. I'm gonna take healing, maybe. I don't have bandages, so I can't really use those. Oh, that's brutal, dude. Do not use these grenades. Welcome to the stream, anybody that just joined. That was horrible. Oh, man, that was close. So, essentially, if anybody doesn't know, so Plague is a status effect in the Caldera DLC that it does 4 decay damage per second. And I should have activated the... No, I think I had the boon on. It's not very easy to inflict on yourself, except you're fighting... I think Medivh... No, Medivh can't do it. Only Gastrocines really do it regularly. But... apparently you can grenade yourself and by hitting enemies with it. It's like a very contagious type of thing. If you inflict enemies with it, they can inflict it on you by just being near you. Yeah. I'm alive, though. That's what's important. I survived yet another catastrophe. Now, the sad thing is, all we have left are 5 healing potions. But that is enough. Oh, that's not good, because that means we're heading to Caldera with 5 health potions. Well, sucks to suck. I did it to myself. Who the heck? Oh. What's up, buddy? Want some of this? Get out of here. Alright, lay down. Oh, nice. Should I use the last one? I have one grenade left. I might as well try it. Let's see what happens. I mean, at this point, it's worth it. She survived to create another catastrophe yet again. Yeah, I created another catastrophe for myself. That's what I like to do. Why not, you know? Why not? I think I could kill an ice witch with it. Wait a sec, wait a sec. I can sneak up on him. You can't see anything? It means the NPCs can't see anything. Big brain idea. He just saw me. He just looked right at me. Come here. I'm going to grenade you. My freaking grenade went through the wall. What? My grenade went through the wall. It's supposed to bounce. Okay. All right. Okay. I have other grenades. Did anybody even know this was here? Did you guys know this was a thing? Climb up on this tower? Can I throw it through this wall? No, this wall exists. For whatever reason, that wall doesn't exist. I don't know. Where's this guy at? Can't find him. Oh, there he is. Throw it at the wall. Stand there. Nope. Yeah, didn't even kill him. That sucked. Boo! Lame. Alright, where's the ice witch at? We're gonna do it again. Just go to the giant cave to hope for more greater potions. Yeah, that's a good idea. I might do that. Hit a rock shrimp and run fast. That I could do. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Stupid grenade. Well, I was really hoping that worked. It didn't. Ah, grenade! Ooh. Whoa, that was cool. Look at that precision on there. That was really fun. I wish I had more grenades so that I could waste them on stupid enemies. Because they are actually somewhat interesting. My level of aim in real life, yeah. That wasn't great, was it? You know what I should do? I should fight unknown arena bosses using only grenades. That would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. It'd be so hard to hit them because they're also mobile. But if you had enough of them, you could kind of just throw them everywhere. And hope for the best. I mean, it's what you have to do anyway because they're so bad, but still. That'd be pretty fun. Would it be efficient? No, because those are very inefficient grenades, but... Okay, we want to go with... Excuse me. Consumables only run? Could you do it? Do bullets count as consumables? No, because you have to use the gun as an item. Traps count as consumables. You could do a consumable only run, I think. Traps and grenades. Fun watching Sheen. Gotta go get some Z's for work tomorrow. Try to catch the stream Saturday. Bye, everybody. Hey, catch you later, Chad. Have a good night, man. We're gonna use lightning, I think. Yeah, that's a good way to go. I've not used the Wind Infused in a while. I should start using that more. It'll be really handy for Caldera, though, is the thing. Like, really handy. Oh, shoot. I need to kill this guy before anything else, otherwise they're gonna come after me. Well, that was fast. Where are you? There you are. Oh, that was weird. Did you guys hear that? Very cool enemy. I'm trying to get him to do the tentacle thing so you guys can see that. It's his coolest ability. He hasn't done it yet. He might die to fire, though. There it is. He did it at the last second. And he has Gep's Generosity and 2 bandages, which I will take from him and use at will. There we go. Desert finished. All unique bosses killed. Or, enemies. It's a lot of traps. I feel like you could really optimize it, though. Because your goal would be to find weapons to throw into your traps. And your goal would also be to slowly... You'd have to get a lot into crafting, because you could slowly craft a lot more of the better items, like grenades and frag grenades, things like that. You wear different armors to buff different things, like physical damage for the frag grenade, or... Dude, really? Wow, lightning does a lot to these guys. What in the world? It must be neutral to it. Dude. Guys, this doesn't affect me hardly at all. Stop it. I didn't realize they had a face cannon. I thought it just shot far into the air. They can actually shoot it straight down. Thank you. That might be why I'm eating my health potions so fast. Taking damage. Like it means nothing. Goodbye, Sheen. Gotta go sleep. Great live stream. Have a great time, everyone. Hey, catch you later, Magma. Alrighty, let's get the heck out of here. You know what I wish I liked more? So there's a great sword. I can't remember what it's called, but it looks like this. It's a unique arena boss sword. And it has 15% bonus damage to fire and ice damage. Very interesting, and inflicts pain too. Very interesting sword. I just wish I liked it more. I feel like it'd make a pretty decent two-handed Spellblade build. Get the improved plate traps. Yeah, Rogue Engineer for that. That could be huge. The thing is, like, the traps stack with your damage. So what damage would you want to stack? That's what I'm thinking. You, like, would collect different armor pieces and wear different armor based on what you're fighting. You could pick that sword up? I wish I could pick that sword up. I'd be overpowered. I would be overpowered. That does... Or the spear. Pick that spear up, just chuck it. Kind of like in God of War when... what's his name? Kratos gets a spear thrown from Ares all the way across the world at him. Slayer, maybe with Heroic Faction? Ooh, Heroic Faction, definitely. More damage, yeah. I don't know if I'd like Slayer armor, though. I'd probably take Mercenary, Rogue Engineer, so that we can dodge and run fast. Also, the traps are from Rogue Engineer. I don't know if I want Warrior Monk. Hex Mage wouldn't be a bad idea to get that extra elemental damage, so you can really spike up the traps. Worst case scenario, you know, if you need more damage or something. The physical damage add to traps? Yes. Yeah. So, essentially, if you use a spike trap, spike traps can actually get really crazy because your physical damage bonus will increase their damage. And I believe all spike traps inflict pain. I'm not 100% on that. But they should inflict pain. At least some sort of them do. Which will then make the enemy take, you know, weaker to that damage by 25%. So you could actually really get into it and do quite a good job of destroying enemies with just basic tripwire traps. Pillar Great Hammer with an enchanted black plate. What does the black plate enchant add? Is that impact? Yeah, I think it's 10% impact, right? Just knock over enemies in one hit. Ares throws a pillar that's right next to him across the world to hit Kratos. Is that what it was? I thought it was a spear. Oh, no, you're right. It's a pillar. It goes through him. You're right. Good point. You know, there's a chest here that I did not know about for the longest time until Liger told me about it when I played with somebody. You guys know this chest was here? If you turn left, there's basically a walkway with nothing here. Just continuously nothing. And you get all the way to the end. And all of a sudden, boom, random chest. What? That was good loot. And nothing. That's it. That's all it's here. Who is putting their stuff in this chest? I don't know. And 2 fishing spots? Oh, there's 2 fishing spots. Cool. Just finished God of War Ragnarok. Good game. Did you like it? Cool. I heard that the God of War games are pretty good. I watched the entire playthrough of the old ones. I did not play the 2 new ones, but... Or watch those 2. Combat looks pretty fun. Top 5 traps video and coming for this trap build. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you right now, the number 1, mace. Can anyone tell me why a mace and a tripwire trap would be really good? You get sheen points if you get this right. 2 sheen points. Non-refundable. What can you buy with sheen points? I don't make up the rules. Confusion! What's the best key is correct. Confusion. Ah, beautiful confusion. Besky was on it. Besky heard sheen points. He's like, dude, I want some of this. I watched playthroughs of the new God of War games, and as father, the end nearly brought me to tears. Oh, dang.
Want to buy something?
I want this spear? No, I don't. Yeah. Non-refundable, yep. Should be bludgeon confusion? Yeah. The bug plates do confusion too, I think. Gotcha. Yeah, I know there's more than just the mace. I couldn't remember what the other ones are, though. Mace is, I feel like, the easier one to get. Well, unless you're fighting bugs a lot. What are you thinking, guys? I'm thinking we need a lot of damage, and we don't have any. I mean, we have damage. We don't have, like, extra varnishes, is what I'm trying to say. Kind of need that for this region. Maybe if I hadn't been selling a lot... You know what? We could buy grenades. The blacksmith will sell grenades. Genius idea I came up with there. The blacksmith will sell grenades. 3 linen for cloth knuckles does confusion and traps. Oh, does it really? Good point. Yeah.
Hey,
You can turn linen cloth into a ton of weapons. Alright. Oh, no, it doesn't have grenades. It's only a Levant. This one has the mana arrow. That sucks. Mana arrow's lame. I think our Matin might have some.
This worries me.
He doesn't have nothing for me either. Okay. Take a nap, so it's daytime, and we'll walk over to Caldera. Just had to drop my Mjolnir for the collector's edition and the handle cracked. Oh, dang, that sucks. That would be interesting, though. Like, you could turn a ton of linen cloth into a bunch of weapons. Like, linen cloth, iron. You could just stock up on 45 things of iron and walk around and destroy everything in the game. Would you do consumable only or trap only? I think probably consumable, because grenades count as traps. Hanging out next to this dead deer. I'm gonna buy more rations.
This worries
I'm trying to
yes.
think about
This worries me.
stuff that I might be missing, and I may need to come back here. We'll see. But it's physical on with pain, 60%. Thermal Claymore. Ah. Thermal Claymore, that's what you were talking about, yeah. I feel like Thermal Claymore is pretty good. I just need to give it a try. Problem is, it's like some weapons, like a mace or a two-handed sword, is just, I don't have many options. You think you do. And then you realize, hey, I need stamina food. No. Starchild and Skycrown exist, so there's no reason to take 90% of weapons. Plus Czar Claymore, which is busted. Czar Claymore's insane. Absolutely insane. Crazy. Should I summon my ghost buddy? I think I'm going to. Where's it at? Conjure. Hey, buddy. I think it would be interesting to be able to summon 2 ghosts, or 3 ghosts, or I don't know. All they needed to do was add a skill tree and make the ghost part of a summoning class. That would have been so cool. I want to do a two-handed hammer build, trying to think of a skill tree to be unique but still good. Two-handed hammer, go Wild Hunter because of Predator Leap. I wouldn't do Kazai's Blade. Cabal Hermit. I mean, I don't think Speedster works well with it either. Wild Hunter, Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage. Could work well. Hunter would be food. It's been 2 years since I first played this game. It still feels magical. What am I doing right now? Walking through nothing. Anyway, it's been 2 years since I played this game. It still feels magical. Ah, yes. Yeah, it is. It's got some amazing, amazing stuff in it. I love it. I wonder how much that stat actually has. Followed by a summon ghost who will fight as an ally 242 seconds. Wait, it's frozen! That means my ghost got lost. He's stuck. This can happen. Your ghost will forever exist until he gets summoned and then dies. Actually, it means he should survive until Caldera. I don't know what happened to him. He got stuck on something. Gone. Summon fallen monsters would be nice. That'd be a really cool one. Oh, here's an idea. Okay, Monzi, I'm going to build off of your idea here. So we have a summoner class where you can summon up to 3 ghosts. No. You can summon only 1 ghost. Ever. You can only summon 1 ghost, but when you kill an enemy, you can have your ghost possess that enemy. That could get crazy, because like a beast golem would be super good, because he could inflict pain for you, and he'd be very aggressive, or I don't know, all kinds of things. Probably hard to balance, but still, that'd be really interesting. I was thinking Probe to be speedy attack. Probe's not bad, yeah. Probe would be pretty good, especially if you're using a slower hammer. An immaculate build. Oof. Thermal would work with Spirit of Cierzo, I think with Philosopher. I think you'd have to go Kazite Spellblade. Yeah, look, he made it. 240 seconds. Philosopher, and then the Spirit of Cierzo enchant. And then you could kind of play with it from there. And then it's going to be based on your Varnish. Your Varnish is going to be doing the damage. All right, which enemy do we want to go for first? I feel like Mimitor is easiest. I feel confident at taking down the Mimitor. Let's go take him down. That was a good answer by me. Marshmallow Tartines got better. Impressive. Okay. Overall, I'd rate build pretty high. Reaches a high bonus. Walk tall, speak with a gentle voice, and carry the long stick. Heck yeah, Yagrum. Yeah, I think the build ended up being pretty good. It's got good speed, good reach. Good access to multiple elements. It's a hex build that doesn't solely rely on only hexes, so I think it was a success. Yeah. Summoner or Tamer would be cool. Tame a Fire Beetle or Manticore. Maybe you'd have to drop some food on the ground or something to tame them. I don't know. I feel like that could get really tedious, though. Still, it would be interesting. Summoner would be Ghost, and the tree would be buffs for the Ghost. Probably. That'd make the most sense. All right, let's buff up. I actually have to buff before every fight now. But again, the good thing is I have access to both fire and decay damage. So when my fire damage fails, my decay damage will shine because everything in this region can be reasonably dealt with decay. Except for the Gastrocene and Mediz. Those are the only 2 you don't fight with decay. Everything else, perfectly fine. Yeah, low damage because it's dealing fire. But we gotta activate that Hex, and then we're good. There we go. Got my little ghost buddy helping out. You the man? Or like you the ghost? Okay, now I'm really loving the build. If you use Ghost, it's amazing. Ooh. Bedtime's better. It's a nice prep phase. Yeah. Yeah. Take them into battle. Once they die, they're gone for good. Yep. I think that would work pretty well, actually. Ooh, gargoyle. How long is my ghost active? I gotta check. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. All right, we got time. We got time. This is the trick, because these guys are gonna be tough. So if we can take one of these guys down, we're in a good spot. I do have high impact, which is gonna give me an advantage. Not enough without confusion. These guys are weak, immune to that anyway. They're not immune to burning. Oh my word, my ghost is almost dead. He's still fighting for me. He's dead. Yeah, take that, buddy. Well, we can kill gargoyles. I don't know how it'll go without the ghost. But if we can do it with the ghost, there's a pretty good chance we can do it without. The Thanos snapping is also a nice touch. Oh yeah, I love that. It's amazing. Favorite weapon from Caldera is probably going to be the tuning fork, Ghost Parallel. Easily one of my favorite weapons. It is so cool. Because Aether Bomb is the best ability, man. It's awesome. I love Aether Bomb. Michael, hi from South Korea. Hi from America. How's it going? Yep, we're in Caldera, Botan. Yep. Let's do it. I got first Memento is right through the door. I think if we rush it, we have enough time to keep our buffs up. It's going to be stretching it, though. We've already been through 2 fights. Nah, we'll just do it anyway. Who cares? You live by, or learn by doing. That's what they say. You learn by doing. Almost said you learn by living. I guess that works, too. Alright. And I activate the hexes again. He did not stun him. Ah, early. Screwed up the second half of that fight, but it's fine. I was supposed to block him with Brace, and it kind of... It didn't work, but it also didn't damage me, which threw me off there for a bit. I feel really good with the stuff that I have right now. The nice thing about using something like this build here is that if you know you're going to be using Wind Infuse, then you don't really care about what elements you have. Because if you're using Wind Infuse, you don't need them. So you know that you're just going to go for impact and build up hexes as you go. It lets you worry a lot less about crafting the different stuff that you normally would be worrying about crafting. Dude, if I get hit by that one more time, I'm actually going to get mad. Ooh, I was so close to getting hit by that. That Philosopher, man, is really coming in handy. It's essentially infinite mana. Didn't die? I thought he would die. Alright, here we go. Unique. Well, we gotta kill a rock mantis first.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Rebuff, yeah. I was horrified of Minotaurs when I first saw them, so when I did the egg quest, I just popped a stealth potion and snuck around the whole thing. Oh, I feel like that's a cool experience, though. Outward 2 and Remnant 2? Heck yeah. Yeah, both. Outward 2 would be awesome. We'll see if we get it someday, yeah. Might be a mistake. Our impact is insanely low considering we're using Wind Infuse. We could get into trouble when we face Ancient Dwellers because of that. I'm not sure. Where is he at? He's immune... What is this my material? He's immune to decay and fire. I don't remember what you're supposed to use against him. I am drawing a blank, dude. It's not decay or fire. Is it lightning? It might be lightning. Now, we'll use everything, and we'll just hope for the best. First experience with Caldera was watching a giant hunter fighting as Tor Crab. I see that a lot, weirdly enough. They tend to do that quite a bit. Think lightning? Okay. That's what I was thinking, too. Let's do Bouillon, and maybe a little bit of extra health regen. That might be good. Oh, yeah, baby. Stealth. Let's go. That's really going to help out against my giant monster fight. Really? Yeah, he's immune to both of those. Or high resist, not immune. And all my materials are resistant to cold, so I think he's resistant to that too. Bait out his attack. We can activate this all we want, baby. Cooldown is huge for Hex builds, man. Huge. There we go. Lightning. Not as much damage as I wanted to see. Okay. We have hexes for backup, so let's just use them for backup. And he might die. Nope. Wow, that guy's tough, man. That guy is tough. That surprised me with how difficult he was. Wow. Okay. We got him, though. Holyborg, what's going on, man? I ain't seen you in a bit. Hello again. I've gone down the outward hole again, so that means more sheen shots. Awesome, my dude. Good to have you back. Hey, I'm on a dinner break. What's going on, party people? What's up, Jamie? How you doing, dude? Ooh, a sample. Nope, that's a rock mantis. They look very similar. Yeah, I think maybe it was ethereal, Yagram. Yeah, what's up, Jamie? How you doing, dude? We are likely going to stream Saturday, Jamie. I haven't give you a heads up on that, but I'm probably going to stream Dragon's Dogma that day. Someone knows something about an Outward 2. Unfortunately, no. The devs have stated that they are... They haven't really stated anything. Essentially, they're not working on Outward 2, but they may someday. What we know. That's what we know. Currently working on 2 games. One of them is an RPG, but I don't think they're working on Outward 2. Yeah. From what we have heard, nope. Unique enemies, guys. Can we think of unique enemies? We killed the one over here by My Mature Hive. We have the Sulfuric Let's go to Sulfuric Caverns, actually. Underside loading dock doesn't have... Did you just see that? I dodged it without even trying. Don't doubt me, guys. Don't doubt me again. Never again. You saw it here. You saw my capabilities. You saw what I'm able to do. My power is beyond the game. Yakram. You like that? I got my hair dyed today, but I'm excited for the DDA. Also hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, it's awesome, man. I'm pumped up, too. It's pretty cool. I told you, Yagram, listen, my abilities extend beyond the mere mouse. This is merely just a catalyst. My true power comes from within. This is where I tell you the true power is love. Cliche. For some reason, the skill is not activating against a lot of attacks today. Okay, so obsidian elementals are a pain in the butt. Don't tell me that hit me. There's no chance. Okay, there's a big chance these hit me. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I'm out of here. Go fight those things in the Silent Vault. Oh, yes. The Ancient Dwellers, yeah. The Anglerfish Demons. Go kill them if you haven't. All right, we'll do. All right, I don't know if I want to fight these guys. These guys suck. Well, if I have Winded Views, it'll be fine. I'm gonna save those for later. If I can... Wait a sec. Does this work? Just crouched. I think they still see me eventually. Are we only getting the cold hex? Because that is a bummer. Really? The cold hex? That's it? I mean, it's the one I want, but still. Oh, fire. That's way better. Where'd you come from? Fire v fire. Who wins? It's a battle of wits. Well, I'm kind of helping out, so. I inflicted decay, which is good. They basically doing nothing to each other. Whoa! I don't need to be in this. I already fought you. Punk. Trying to help. Ooh, Holy Blaze? Holy Blaze, no way. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that. I mean, I've seen Holy Blaze, but I've never seen an enemy inflict it on another enemy. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Look at him. How dare you attack me? I'm gonna die to Holy Blaze now. Huh. Well, you don't see that every day. Anyway. Made my nephews do it. Was a fun laugh before my giant Kin Titan build popped them up. Yeah. Charizard and Cinder fighting each other over here. Yeah, that was a goofy fight. What's up, Rusi? How you doing, man? Being a YouTuber your full-time job, or is YouTube your side hustle? It's my side thing while I'm going to school, and I have a part-time job as well. Although this summer, it's mainly a full-time thing. For the summer, it'll be full-time. When I go back to school next semester, it'll be a more part-time thing again. But what's up, Rammy? How's it going, man? I'm going to do the Mediz, and then I'll go do the Ancient Dwellers, Yagram. Spell Thief was a surprisingly good build in Caldera. Interesting. I like that. University. Yeah. Yeah, University. To maybe finish it up this year? We'll see. Probably not. Because life is life, you know? Alright, fire. Lightning is really good here in Ethereal. I don't have lightning, though. Why not streaming more often during the summer, then? That's a goal, but then again, I also make videos, so... I was gonna start streaming every Saturday as well as my normal schedule, but then I realized, oh, I make videos too, so I need time to do that too. We'll see though. When Remnant 2 comes out, I'll likely be streaming a lot if school hasn't started up or university hasn't started up by then. Why are we dropping our backpack, dude? Put that back up. All right, here's where we use wind infuse. That's good, man. What course are you doing? Music minor, as in trumpet studio music minor, and a mechanical engineering major. So I'm trying to finish up my minor right now because the major is kicking my butt. But I'm enjoying it. I have a dentist app in a few hours, so I am psyching myself up. All right, well, outward content is the perfect thing to psych you up, let me tell you. You're just gonna stand here and let me beat the crap out of him? Fair enough. I wouldn't want to fight me neither. Oh, come on, Torment. Really? What is he doing? Dying is what he's doing. The really cool thing about Rupture is that it actually does deal blast damage. So any enemies near them take damage. It's really cool. Oh, wow. Oh, what is this attack? He's literally spamming it. What a punk. About had me. All right, I don't want to go right. I want to go left. It'd be an interesting test for your build. Yeah, the reach. It has amazing reach. It really does. It really does. But yeah, David, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, it's all up in the air. If there's less videos to be made, I might stream more. We'll see. Oh, look at that. He's weak to fire. Actually, this build's really good against Badiz. Look at this. I destroyed him. All right, I'm excited now. I was a little worried before, but now... about to be destroying this. Okay, can he aggro, please? I think this activates slow, does it not? Oh my word, this is really good for Mediz. I didn't realize they were weak to fire damage. Huh. I'm not gonna complain. Either type of content's fantastic. Awesome, David. Jamie had to leave. Hey, catch you later, Jamie. All right, Jesus, on your samples? Yeah, no kidding. Luckily, I don't need samples today. I don't know if I'll ever... Nah, I'll probably do samples again someday, but samples are so rough, man. The thing is, whenever Definitive Edition came out, I did like 5 or 6 streams in a row where I did samples nonstop. It was like brutal on my mind. All right, 35 decay damage resistance, 37 lightning. I think we need cold resistance too, which we have. And I need... should I do fire damage? I don't know. They're real weak to fire. Do wind. They can do nothing but fall before the great long stick. Yeah, we should call this the long stick build. It's funny. This guy more powerful or something? He's taking less damage. Oh, come on. That didn't hit me. Alright, we might be in trouble. Might. Dude, how is it hitting me? I'm not even near it. Ah, the blue Mediz. They might have gotten me here. Maybe, maybe not. I might get lucky. It's not luck. It's skill, baby. Oh, my word. I hate Medivh. The blue ones, man. They suck. Look, they're just killing... There's no way to actually fight them. I can't see their attacks. All right, come on. I could do this. I could do this. I don't want to get more Medivh on me is the problem. How? I don't get it, bro. There's nothing. There's no more Medivh. Why am I randomly getting balls? You get it, though. I think it's the big guy. Yeah, the big guy can do it, too. That's why. All right. New game plan. I don't have the game plan. I'm just making this up as I go. There we go. Bring him over here. What the heck is wrong with this cave? Alright, that's one down. Let's go as many hexes as we can get. Yeah, look, he can do it too. I forgot about that. That's why we never come to Caldera without 15 health potions. And yes, I'm joking, but also not joking at the same time. No. Oop, ethereal hex. This could be big. And you're dead. That was tough. But it means I didn't have to fight all the Medivh because I drew him out. What in the world? 2 mole pig sai. Or mole pig specimen, sorry. Wow, that was rough. Okay. Jeez. What's up, Lily? How's it going? Joined the stream at a good time? Yeah, you did. No kidding. Just start a stream where you can't die once. I know, I really should, but I always mess it up. But I did that one time where I was trying not to die, and I jumped down an elevator on accident and just died from nothing. It was so annoying. David, hey Sheen, I promise not to make a habit of this, but would you mind doing a shout out to my son Miles? Finished kindergarten, got a citizenship award. Immediately asked if I'd tell you. Really? That's cool. Yeah, tell Miles I said what's up. That's cool, man. Congrats. Congrats on the award. That's cool. Kindergarten. You know, I didn't go to kindergarten. I was actually homeschooled through kindergarten. I never went to kindergarten. Maybe it shows. Laughs in giant backpack with 30 max health potions. Yeah, no kidding. Like, you hit me, watch me heal up immediately. I only have 3 left. We really need to do that cave to go get more. We'll probably do that cave and then go do the Ancient Dwellers, because I don't want to do Ancient Dwellers without healing potions. They're tough. I just hope I don't get petrified. Thank you very much for that. You Grand Eater here? Nice. That's my job, man. Make people happy. Actually, my job is to antagonize people when they tell me I'm wrong. Typical YouTuber. My job is to learn nothing and make conflict with everybody. Called being on the internet. My current build is using the fire axe from the desert area, Sand Rose. That would be Sunfall. Yeah. What are you using it with? Like, what armor are you using it with? Because I used it with Antique Plates, but that could pair really well with Elite Plate. Elite Desert armor, actually. Yeah, Sunfall. Let's go up the ramp, and that should be the cave over there, I believe. Dude, I love this music in this area. I feel like I love other music better, but when I'm in Caldera, it's such adventurous. Beautiful. Master Gazite armor with assassin enchant. Oh, for more impact? Oh, I bet you're dealing some crazy impact with that. Sunfall's got a really good impact with its special attack. I bet you that is phenomenal. Outward music is a thumbs up, exactly. That's probably the perfect way to describe outward music. Thumbs up. CSK, Outward BGM are awesome. Heck yeah. Yeah, Outward's great. Music is fantastic. Alright, let's do this. I got, like 3 seconds before he attacks me. Why on earth would I stand in your smoke? Oh no. I'm not even over there, bro. What are you doing? I'm nowhere near you. Well, that guy's a dummy. Really? 1 health potion? Okay. I mean, I am here for health potions, so I'll take it, but... Struck down via the mighty poke. Heck yeah. Sectos, best music still is the Sorobor boss music, like the fight against the Rustlich. Ooh, good point. That is a good fight. I like the music there. Whoosh, that was close. What was that sound effect I made? I said whoosh. How does whoosh? That doesn't make any sense. Whoosh. I'm scared. Oh yeah. Now please give me anything better than a basic health potion. 2 basic health potions. Technically, that is better. I can't complain. I can't complain. These giants only friendly if you've done the quest with the giants in the marsh. These giants are never friendly. So, giants in the marsh, any friendly giant is basically a giant in town. Ones that are not friendly are outcasts. These ones seem to be outcasts that have grouped together, though. Most giants are on their own. These guys aren't. Which I kind of get the confusion. Alright. Need to repair my spear. What the heck? Oh, I got hit. Being a punk. I don't approve of it. Gotcha. Give me something better than 2 basic healing potions. What about none? Sounds good. Yeah, these ones are... This is a giant colony cave-ish, which is why it's kind of confusing, but I guess it's an abandoned one. Giants, more like Palladium farm. Yeah, more like really good health potion farm or money farm. Yeah. Ooh, glass knuckles. I'll take those. Those are light. There's Czar Knuckles. I know what I'm going to go for my next build. Oh, yeah. There's Czar Knuckles. I have a video on my channel about how to get them. And I also posted a guide for the Rust and Vengeance quest, which I described how to get them in that as well. You can literally skip to the last 30 seconds of the video to see that. Now, I would highly recommend Czar Knuckles. Even without Wind Infuse, it is an amazing weapon. Incredible. Because they hit so fast that it kind of makes up for their slower speed. And their impact is just nuts. If you can inflict confusion with Knuckles, it's game over. Game over. Probe works really well with that, too. Do I have all the buffs I have? I need to do Bouillon. My weapon is broke. So I need to also have an infusion, likely a dark varnish. I don't want to say dark varnish for Ancient Dweller. We'll go fire. Did you go War Memento on that spear? Yes, War Memento, Rusi. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. Zhorn Knuckles can be found after defeating Rustlich behind a hidden door. Yes. They are... What? Greatest snipe of all time. They're pretty easy to find once you know where to look. Okay, I'm dead. He sniped me instantly as soon as I walked in. I don't even know how he did that. Dang it. Don't have a health potion. I don't know how he did that because he's not supposed to be able to do that. Okay, we're fine. That was the craziest snipe in the history of snipes. Basically, 360 no-scoped me. And somehow all my stamina ran out immediately after that. Not a good moment. The heck are you doing down here, dude? Okay, alright. Alright, Bubba. I got so lucky right there. Yeah, that's right. I blocked a bullet. And then I sent it straight back at you, buddy. That got bad for a second there. That was not great. And I lost a health potion in this endeavor. No, I gained 3. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. All right, we're going to sleep so that we do not have to walk during nighttime. That was rough. That was rough. Whew. Now, I noticed that he applies hexes when hitting, but I did not think about it until now. Yeah, that's what the enchant does. It's amazing, Rusi. Maybe I could use Juggernaut, like a Manticore Hammer or something, and then swap to Zhorn Knuckles just to get pummel. You could. An easier way to do it would be to use a cannon pistol and shoot. It's going to be a lot easier, a lot faster. It's going to be a lot safer, too. A lot safer. Schnockers, are astral weapons any good? What's up, Father? How's it going? So, astral weapons are weird. Okay? I've talked about this a few times with various people, and ultimately the conclusion we came up with is they are... The Astral Bow is insane. The Astral Bow is easily one of the best bows. So if you're going to go with an Astral Bow, that one's amazing. The two-handed Astral weapons are complete garbage and should never be used by anybody. Unless you really like them. Because two-handed weapons specialize in impact. And Astral weapons have no impact. They are very, very bad in terms of impact. So never... Two-handed Astral weapons, bad. No, no. The one-handed should be used with an off-handed. So if you're going to use astral weapons, you're always going to be using 2 at a time. What you want to do is pick 2 astral weapons that go together that have different elements. So for example, every astral weapon provides a bonus to 2 elements, inflicts the hex of 2 elements, and deals damage in 2 elements, I believe. I know at least the first 2 are correct. So what you want to do is pick say a shield and a sword. Make sure both of those 2 have 4 different hexes, and then use the 2 different ones to inflict 4 hexes, and then you can activate, say, Torment or Rupture after that point. They're very odd, and you have to really look into them to make sure you're using them correctly. People have said that the dagger is really good, Astral Dagger, and I can't remember what one-handed I liked. I don't really like them because they have such a low impact, it's going to be hard to play. But if you wanted to play into hexes more, they could actually make a decent build. Damage in 1, hex in 2, and damage increase in the other 2. Yes, so you're going to miss out on none of the damage types. You have all the damage in 1, I believe. Yeah, okay. Thank you for that, Ben. So you got damage in 1 element, hex in 2, and then damage increase in the other 2. So they look really weird, but they can be used to make a decent build. Having less impact, a good thing, as long as something like Brace brings them to half. That music got really loud there for a second. So having less impact is fine as long as you can manage it. So for Hex builds, having less impact is okay. That's why Astral Weapons don't have a lot of impact, because your focus isn't to knock the enemy down. Your focus is to slowly hit them until the hexes are applied, and then you run away from afar and then deal all your damage. With heavy melee attacks, you want to be dealing impact, because otherwise you're going to have to block too many attacks and you'll get staggered. So staggering your enemy becomes extremely important when you're playing heavily into melee. But for something like Hex, you could definitely get away with it. Also, magic spells could do high amounts of impact. So, like, Sigil builds could get away with it, too. With having less impact. Because, like, Spark does a lot of impact. Oh, crap. Why does this keep happening? Astral Axe. So, say you wanted to use the Astral Axe. It has 10 impact. That is so trash, it's not even funny. But it inflicts Scorched and Curse, and has a 1.2 attack speed. So, you're missing out on all of your impact, but you're able to inflict hexes extremely quickly. So, it's a very interesting type of build. The only issue with them is it is very difficult to get astral components to make astral weapons. Even if you're grinding them out in the late game, it can be hard to get the ones you want. And so a lot of people just say, screw it, I don't even want to use them. I also do Pistol Sword. Though I've heard the pistol's pretty good too, yeah. Main ones that inflict complementary hexes are Dagger and Mace. Gotcha. Astral Weapons are designed for co-op for inflicting hexes on one enemy. I feel like Astral Weapons could possibly be very interesting in co-op. That is where you could maybe use the two-handed. Each of you have a different two-handed, and then maybe you could pull it off. I still think at that point you might be better off going one-handed, just because, I don't know. Yeah, you could definitely use two-handed in that particular case. Alright, here we go. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be brutal. No confusion for extra impact. Alright, well, we got that off. Oh, crap. I really dislike whatever you want to call this. The Orb of Doom. Yeah, I need lightning. Well, that's lightning, so I'll take it. Oh, I almost got away with it. I was really hoping I could just stand there and he dropped dead, but it didn't work. Kind of erratic. GJ, actually caught alive, bro. I peaked. Love your content so much, Sheen. Thanks for making such great content for Outward. Such an underrated game. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Very cool. In co-op, I've noticed while in charge, I charge in and smash an Astral Ranger can just strafe to one side and shoot him up. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting idea. The other thing, though, is that hexes are applied through various means throughout the game, so astral weapons, while good at what they do, can also use something like this right here to just inflict 2 hexes and still do really good impact. So, I don't know. They're interesting. They're something you could play into, but not really something I find really good. Staff is weird since it boosts ethereal, but there really aren't any ethereal spells you can use with it, except for elemental discharge. Mana push inside Wind Sigil, but yeah, I get your point. There's only 2 total. I have enough for this. I don't know if my buffs are gonna last. Oh, this is scary. Okay. As long as I have the lightning hex on him, I can actually finish the fight. Finish the fight. Not the worst way to fight these guys I've ever seen. It definitely ain't the best. Oh, it still activates. I didn't know that. I blocked it, but it still activated this attack. What are you doing? Stop following me around. It's a waiting game at this point. These guys they have a lot of health. Without confusion, these guys instantly become a threat. There's no way, dude. This other one is way harder. Ah, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Really want to make a World Edge build, but I'm not sure if I should go all out on physical or try and go into some decay boost with the armor. I would do a bit of both. I wouldn't go all in on physical. But you could, because the decay is going to back you up. So what you could do, if you want to have fun with that, go Master Kazite armor. Do Master Kazite Oni mask with Master Kazite chest and boots, up your physical and impact by a lot. You'd have decent stamina cost. You'd have really good impact. You'd have high physical damage, and your decay damage would back you up. That might actually work pretty well now that I'm thinking about it. Should I do speed? We need speed for this fight, definitely. We're definitely going to want to use Wind Infuse, which we already have. Health. And Rage, if we can get it. Not get it. Nope, we can get it from here. Alright. We are somewhat set up to pretend like we're able to take this guy down. Actually, this guy plays range. We might be able to just range v range this guy. Or I guess it's a girl. Yeah, I get it. You're scary. Because melee is going to be tough. Melee is going to be tough. Jeremiah, welcome to Furious Companion. What's up, Jeremiah? Going, dude. I think that's telling me you have been here for more than a month now, or you rejoined or something. What's up, dude? Thanks a lot. Okay. Ooh, that barely missed me. I want a melee. I don't want a melee. You feel me? I want to get in there. I also don't want to get in there. Dang it, he just keeps spamming that. Been a while, not sure if YouTube keeps track. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks, Bam. How's it going? Okay. We are, I want to say, getting somewhere. I can't be aggressive is the problem. And that's what I want to be. Dang it. Oh, wait, I can stand right here. It doesn't hit me. Yes! There we go. Now we're dealing damage. I had to get the lightning on there. There we go. Does anyone want to see why I say stamina is the most important thing in this game? You literally couldn't do that without stamina. Wow, that is a lot of loot. Whether it's good or not, I don't know. Stamina cost in horror is too heavy for me. I agree with you. I'm in the same boat. I don't like the stamina cost of horror, but Master Kazite does have weaker defense, so you gotta be careful. Jeremiah gifted 20 Sheen Shots memberships. Thanks, Jeremiah. Holy cow. Thank you very much. That is awesome. 20 new memberships. My man. That is awesome. All right, let's see. Thank you very much, Jeremiah. Oh no, my thing's gonna blow up. Okay, let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. It's gonna blow up. It's only just gonna spam it across the screen. Jeremiah, that's awesome, dude. Thanks. Just like to make him read off a ton of names. Yeah, I have to. Yeah. Don't gotta worry about defense if you get good. That's true, Jeez. That's true. That's true. But yeah, if you get hit ever, it's pretty punishing. Hey, Shane just made it home. Have you tried the Curses and Diseases mod that adds vampirism, lycanthropy, and lichdom? I've not tried them, but I have been sent 2 different links about them by 2 different people. I think you sent one in one of the recent posts, actually. If it wasn't you, it's somebody else. That was interested in. Oh, 2 health potions? What the heck? I am gonna try it out because I wasn't that interested in it, but now that people are sending it to me, makes me think it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out. Looks like Astral Mace Pistol is a good pairing with Hex Merc and Hermit. Yeah, it's like I've said before, they're not the most optimal way to play the game, but they can make for a very interesting build. I feel like you could get pretty creative with it. Astral weapons offer quite a bit. Yeah, thanks, Jeremiah. I appreciate that, man. All right, what do we got next, guys? That is the other unique enemy. Done. Let's do the Arc. If I can. Might run out of resources. Where the heck is the ship at? Wouldn't it be crazy if it was in the location? No chance. No chance. Right now, I can't find it, so. Could Winded Views make up for the non-existent impact on astral weapons? The toss-up. It's 50-50. Yes and no. I'm using Wind Infuse on a spear with 22 impact. I'm getting really good results, but it's not anything insane. Versus if you use the Winded Fuse on a Zhar weapon, you basically knock stuff down in one hit. So I think it would make a difference, but it wouldn't be a whole lot. Probably, it might be enough. The other thing is that Astral weapons are already a 1.2. Winded Fuse would make them a 1.4, which would be pretty interesting. You could have the fastest weapon. You could apply hexes instantly, maybe. Did you ever optimize that Primal Rune Hex Mage build? I did it, but not really. I went ahead and I made that Ghost Parallel build instead. Because, I don't know, Rune Sage just doesn't feel right with that build for me. This might work. This might not work, too. We'll see. Is it a full day that you need to sleep? I am blanking on that. I think it is. It's really hot. Oh, it's so hot outside. Am I gonna die? Where was it at? It was like right here. Oof. This is a big oof. This is like oofta oofta. It's hot right here. That is no bueno. What if I take water? Does it last longer? We might have to say pass on this one. Are there any plus impact enchants that can be put on astral stuff? No, but you can put plus impact on armor. Or Calcum Helm has a enchant that gives plus 10% impact. What's up, fat guy? I didn't get to say hey to you. Wind Infusion multiplies impact, so it probably wouldn't be enough. That's what I'm thinking, Ben. Used Assassin Enchant, Cabal, Rage, and Astral, and it still doesn't stagger. Yeah, because it multiplies. This is not enough. It's going to be Ancient Dweller, I guarantee you. Oh, it's a Tor Crab. I'm going to go ahead and go back to bed. I know what I'm about, and I'm not about what that is right there. Actually. No, he's dead. He's dead in like 3 seconds. Because that decay does so much damage to Tor Crabs. It's insane. Yeah, it's close enough. Defense I've really gone into Magic is using your Boom build. Got any recommendations for a fun Mage build to start with? I made a Hermit of Doom build. It was a melee mage hybrid. That would be a really fun one. I do a lot of melee mage mixes, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, crap. Oh, he's fighting the Tor Crab still. What the heck? They're still alive! Oh, he's not dying. He's not dying. There's no chance. I saw that health bar. He's perfectly fine. Maybe he'll burn to death, though. He fire resistant? What if I help him? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. No. He's still alive. He's still alive. Are you kidding me right now? That no scope, dude. Oh, that's Blaze. That's Blaze. That's Blaze. I'm gonna hide right here. Oh, he's getting blazed, so he doesn't care about me. That is very good for me. It's the second time we've seen one of these status effects that's crazy. Holy Blaze, now Blaze. Oh, good. Turn to face me. That's what I wanted. I might die. I might actually die. He shot me through the wall. Man, it's crazy. Okay. Health potion. Where are my health potions? I'm still alive. How am I alive? I'm the luckiest son of a gun that ever lived. Is he dead? Not dead. Now he's dead. Freaking loser. 5 health potions. Oh my word, they really reward you for killing these guys. Gave me everything in Timbuktu. Sleeping near volcanoes like a mad lad. Yeah, you know me. Oh, I need to take water, don't I? I already did. Let's maybe repair this, or guard this time, so we might not get invaded by the hardest enemy in the game. Melee mage the way. Truth in life, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's, oh, you know what you could do? Use my Hermit of Doom build, but use the Scholar Staff. It's something I've been thought about doing for a while. But essentially you just max out lightning damage with it. Alright, should have moved. Stupid freaking ship. It sounded wrong. Ship is not moving. It moved once, which is good. Well, I need it to move again. Please move again. The burning effect seemed like on the ground. Yes, it's called Blaze. So in Caldera, certain enemies can affect Blaze if an enemy is burning, it'll then start to build up blaze, which deals even more fire damage and can apply fire damage to anyone that walks through the fire. Pretty cool. Cody Townsend. Hey, Sheen, been watching you for years. Finally caught you live. What's up, dude? Awesome. Thanks for watching, man. That's cool. Had to dip out to go raid. Glad to see you're still streaming. Yeah, man. Please be moved. Yes! Ah, I'm a legend. I know exactly what I'm doing. I did, you know, make a video about everything in the game, but still. It's fun when I'm right. I got a little overexcited about that. I don't know why, but... It's the little things in life, guys. It's the little things in life. Oh, you punk. Got my D's coming up here. Should be fine. We should be fine. There are 3 of them, though. This could get ugly. This could get ugly. Ooh. What if I summon a ghosty boy, too? That could be interesting. Really? That wasn't close enough to you? Lightning Sigil is only viable except against enemies that like to only attack from afar, like Jade Lich. Oh, you're saying it's viable except against enemies like that. Yeah. The problem is Jade Lich is like the perfect enemy for it, because he's weak to lightning, and it's really tough to use it against him. Wow. I wasn't even ready for that. We just demolished him. You beautiful sample. What are you doing here? I use it at one of my builds, Sunfire Axe and Sandrose Axe. It's amazing. Yeah, Blaze can be really, really darn good, but the problem is it's not always great. You got to be careful using it. It's like a lot of things in Caldera. Pretty much everything is really good over here, except the armor. The armor's all terrible for some reason, but you got to use it carefully. Sheen, would you ever show off the 3 class fix mods? Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. I really would like to. I just made my newer modded video the other day. It was like a week ago-ish. I really should make another one here soon, actually. Yeah, I'll probably do diseases and then maybe that one. What do I want to do here? I think I'm just gonna go for it. Gonna gun it, you know. Can't be Sheen. He doesn't have 8 water skins in his backpack, only 5. Yeah, Tran, what's going on, man? Yay. Sometimes, gotta take a break from the water, alright? Mostly, I knew I'd be overweight the whole game, so I just decided to not. Oh, Decay? That's the Hex that we got, was the Decay Hex? The only Hex in this entire area that doesn't work against these guys? Oh, this is bad. He's dead. He's dead. Oh. Okay. Oh. That happened. The heck is going on? I keep just getting blasted out of nowhere. What? Moderation is a sign of maturation. Maturation, I like that word. Blaze is good if you're immune to fire. Big sad if you have a co-op partner who's not. Yeah, just murder your co-op partner. Okay. Anybody want to know what Breathless does? Because it's negative increased skill cooldown. Oh, that's Dispirited. I don't even care about that. Last 600 seconds? Huh, maybe I do care about it. I don't know if I've ever gotten this. No, I think I have. I just haven't paid attention. I thought this is what Plague looked like. That's my... You know what? I probably have been using Panacea to cure this the entire time. Wow, 50% cooldown. That is... Let's use Jinx. Whoa, that's brutal. Okay. That is brutal. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that wasn't great. It fixed everything in vanilla skill tree work and more skills. I've heard it was pretty good, yeah. Do you rate the Slayer set? Slayer set is good. Great, even. Still doesn't make my top 10. I don't think. It's hard to do something like that, but I don't think it would make my top 10. Still very good, though. Alright, well, the whole Breathless thing, that ain't great. Oh, yes! That was the perfect one. As long as we get fire on them, we can burn them to death from time. Oh, come on. We're all gonna laser beam at the same time. Dude, this is getting ridiculous with this. Come on. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't freak out. Don't freak out! We're fine. I freaked out. Huh. Be really bad if they came up here right about now, wouldn't it? My skills know no bounds. That's all I have to say. Booyah. I'm still alive. I should not be alive. There are so many times today that I should just be dead, but I'm not. Alright. Hexes are applied. I just have to... What if I do Winded Fuse? Could help here a little bit. Enjoy the barrel. Lovely view. Remember when I said Medis aren't an issue? Medis are very much an issue. Alright, we got one out of the way. Let's go. Let's go! That situation went from really bad to... I didn't even need to kill them. What do I do? Okay. I just needed to go up here. That was a complete waste of time. Thanks, Sheen. Almost 100 likes on the live stream. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, we did get 100. Awesome. Thanks, Jeremiah. And Rusi. What's up, Alpha Zeta? How's it going, dude? This is my spear build. Old Legion spear build. It's kind of a Hex spear hybrid. The description's in the description. Ironic. But, yeah. It's pretty cool. I've liked it so far. If I need to do anything else, I need to go upstairs. I'm not going to fight the enemies. The enemies are a pain in the butt. Go for it. Hold the lever. Okay, should be it. Yeah, that's it. We can get out of here. No, I can go up the elevator. I could get the lever from here. Right here. Use Slayer set with Assassin enchant, Master Oni Mask, Unsuspected Strength Gold Knuckles, call it Demonic Mutated Brawler. Kind of like the idea of that. Yeah, I like the Slayer set. It's just... It's based on status resist. Like, they gave you a ton of status resist, and I don't care for status resist at all. It doesn't matter to me. In a situation like right now, obviously status resist would be huge, because I wouldn't have this awful status effect. But all status effects can be gotten rid of most of the time pretty easily. So I don't care about it too much. And the fact that it has high status resist isn't bad. It's just that they decreased some of the other stats it could have had to give it high status resist. So it probably would have had more elemental resistances, you know, if it didn't have such high status resist. It's still good, though. Jeremiah with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my dude. That is awesome. Thank you very much, man. That is a ton of new memberships today, dude. That's epic. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, also Hex Cleaner. Yeah, Hex Cleaner is really good, too. It's just useful for Caldera because of the status resist. Yeah, it is still useful. I mean, that's one of those personal preference things. If you feel like you need status resist more often, it's going to be really nice for you. I never really notice it. I mean, you can always take miasmic tolerance from Primal Ritualist. As long as you have a tent buff, you're fine. Gives you extra 15. But yeah, Jeremiah, thank you very much, man. Oh, I've got the hiccups all day today, dude. Ugh. All day today. Stack Panaceas. Yeah, just stack a bunch of Panaceas, too. Sark, loved your Dragon's Dogma 2 video, Sheen. Glad you found that game. Oh, glad you liked it, man. I seen you commented on it. I wasn't able to respond yet, but... Yeah, I was a huge fan of that trailer. That trailer looked awesome. And I'm a huge fan of the game that, as I've been going through it, it's amazing. I was glad that I had that footage ready. I literally just played that night. And then Jamie, my Discord moderator, sent me the video. Glad I've been here for the ride, Shane. I appreciate you, Jeremiah. Appreciate you. Only care for the damage percent. Slayer does have good damage percent. That's nice, though. It is nice to have. Surprised you never played Fable, Sheen? Yeah, I've told a few people this. I was never RPG guy. My gaming career consisted of FPS games up until 3 years ago. Outward was my first big RPG. And then I've played a variety of other things like Souls games and stuff since. But yeah, that's why I haven't played Fable. I mean, I played Torchlight. Like, I played a variety of RPGs, just nothing major. So that's why I hadn't played it. Yeah, I was, what got me into gaming was Halo and Destiny and those types of things. I played those for years. Years. Now I'm an RPG guy. That's all I play is RPGs. Haven't seen Jeremiah 2 in a while. I'm not sure where he is. He was here a little bit ago, Jeremiah. Alright, did it move? Dang it, it's not moving. This sucks. I'm gonna run out of water. I already did run out of water. Is there anywhere to get water? Ugh. Yes and no? There's the beach. I can go to the beach. I think that's far away, though. This is a pickle. We are in a pickle. Well, we could try going to the water. Let's do that. Let's sleep so it's not nighttime, though. Well, we're real thirsty. Surprise. Surprise! Wasn't sure if one pluralized Jeremiah the way one does moose or mooses. Yes, mooses and the fishes. What got you to playing Outward? My brother and me. My brother literally, when Outward first came out, he saw the trailers for it. Outward actually got some pretty good headway with trailers and stuff when it first came out. And we had it on Xbox at the time. He bought it. He goes, dude, you should try this game with me. It's, like, really cool. Played it. Loved it. Played it a few more times. Put it down. Came back for each of the DLCs. And then decided to start YouTube up about... Oh, when was it? It was a year... It's about a year before Definitive Edition came out. Decided to start a YouTube channel for various reasons. For fun and, you know, why not? And decided to do it on Outward because no one was doing Outward content. At least no one was doing it consistently. Isn't there water right over here, actually? Hold up. And so I decided to do that and kept doing it ever since. Rancid water. I should be able to cook the rancidness out of this, can't I? Kingdoms of Amalur is a great choice to play. Another one I would like. Yeah, I think Liger told me to play Kingdoms of Amalur. It sounds pretty cool. The RPG that I liked the most before I played Outward was Torchlight and that entire series, except for 3. Torchlight 1 and 2, didn't care for 3. But that came out more recently anyway. Made my way to work and you're still streaming? Yeah, Vici. Heck yeah, man. That's how it works, man. What's up, ground level? How's it going, dude? Okay, I need to have... Spark. Where the heck is that at? Here we go. I think I can cook this out. I don't remember how this works. Nice. What? Oh. You're telling me it's that easy to get water in Caldera? I had no idea. I had no idea. And we're gonna go back up here. This up here is the location where I can see the boat if it moves. I'm trying to get more of my friends to play. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a game that really hooked me. It hooked me immediately, and I just kept playing it. It's a blast. KO was an amazing game. Definitely another hidden gem. I feel like that's another thing that made me get into Outward was the fact that it wasn't really mainstream per se. In terms of at least making content for it. Like, it's... Another reason would be its wiki. Outward has such an amazing wiki, and they put a lot of hard work and effort into making it very, very professional. Like, it's a good wiki with lots of information. Very easy to read and follow. I mean, I use the wiki... for the last 2 years daily to make videos for information and stuff. Like, using the images on there so, like, have all the accurate stuff. Because, like, the wiki has all the extra stuff. In terms of backpacks and preserving food, that's not actually told to you through the item description. Only the wiki has that. What the heck did... interrupt me? Oh, no! Want some of this punk? I show you... Oh, wait a minute. This is a good way to get potions. This guy drops the best potions in the game. You just have to hope he... man, words. You just have to hope he doesn't shoot you through the floor. Which has happened to me twice. Where you going, dude? I'm not sure he understands how this works. Really? Lightning? 4 times in a row? Oh yeah, melee me. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Dang it. Why does he have such a fast response time? Can I hit him from here? Oh, it's too late. Too far away. Alright, I'm sick of this guy. This stupid gun thing needs to be a weapon we can get. It's overpowered. Die! Well, that was slightly embarrassing. But the ship moved, that's good. Ooh. Dude, you can farm out health potions like this. New strat, guys. New strat. Alright, we have, like, probably one more sleep to go to get the boat to move. Shouldn't be too bad. A lot of genuine love for this game from its fandom. I love that about it. Oh, yeah. Definitely. We can eat the ragu de... whatever that is. I don't even want to pretend like I know. Wi-Fi at my work is horrible. She looks like a Morrowind character. I feel like my stream chat is funnier than me, dude. It's supposed to be I'm funny, but I just laughing constantly. Besides you, Churchy was the only other YouTuber I followed for Outward. Churchy made a lot. Who was the other one? Comforts of the Burrow did a really good job with his whenever Three Brothers came out. Dude, if it's another freaking giant, I'm gonna throw up. That is way worse! This is why hexes are king. Because you don't need skill, you don't need timing, you don't need anything. You don't need stamina or nothing. You just apply hexes and run away. Dude, everything in Caldera is like the tankiest stuff. They got 1 billion HP. Oh, it does hit you. I was wondering if I could walk side by side and it just wouldn't hit me. At what point should I be using Rupture? That's the real question. Yeah, eat that, buddy. Try to come up next to me. Nah, it didn't do enough. Somebody told me that if you stand in the ball, it doesn't hit you. That is wrong. Why do I listen to other people? Listen to myself. Okay, here we go. Get out of my face. Okay, we did not get the boat to move another time. Man, sleeping in Caldera is very dangerous. Don't know what's worse, waking up to an ancient dweller or having a second Taunosaur ambush you. Oof. Both are pretty bad. Having an alpha Taunosaur ambush you is even worse. For dwellers at about 30% health, they die. Sheen starring in the new Scream movie. Yeah, that's me. This game is French-Canadian, so just put on your worst French accent when you pronounce the food names. See, here's the thing about accents, is I have them in my head, and then I don't. So, whenever I actually need to use them, they just don't exist. Like, what is a French accent? Voulez-vous? It's like the language of... No, isn't Spanish the language of love? All I remember is there was a Looney Tune character, and he was a skunk. And I think he spoke French. And it was like the language of love. He's like, I love to smell your perfume. It was a skunk. It was one of the weirdest characters in Looney Tunes. It's like a baguette. Yeah, Eiffel Tower. You gotta like... It's weird, man. You gotta add a weird accent to it. Pepe Le Pew. Yes, Pepe Le Pew. That guy. He's crazy, man. You're crazy. I always saw Pepe Le Pew on there, and I was like, who is this guy? Like, where's Bugs Bunny? Dude, if the boat doesn't move, I'm gonna lose it. I'm just trying to fight a gargoyle. It's really not that hard. Can't believe you know that is Pepe Le Pew. Oh, my word. And I'll just admit that... Oh, what was it? It's Looney Tunes and Boomerang. Boomerang used to be like the channel, man. It had all the good stuff. Yogi Bear. The Jetsons. Had everything. All of the good cartoons. That was the highlight. That was the peak of cartoons. Peak. For sure. He hops and doesn't run. Poor cat. Yeah. yep. I remember that. Yep. All right, here we go. You ready? It's gonna move. Losing my patience. I didn't have very much to begin with, and now I have lost all of it. Waning very thin. It's already moved 3 times. It needs to move one more time, and it'll be in the position, but it's decided to stop. Decided that no. Sheen cannot fight the really cool gargoyle today. I think that's the only unique we have left, isn't it? It is. Nope, there's one more. There's a Caligray. Did we get to the Caligray? Probably. Yes! Okay, it moved. Now we just have to not die before we get there. Which sounds a lot easier than it is. That did not fill me up. Man, you should really make a plant tent. Ate through all of my food. Alright, what do we got in here? That was it? Are you serious? Time to go slay the really tough gargoyle that might kill me in one hit. We'll see. See, in my next game, though, I won't fail where my former teacher failed. Yes. I feel like Yogi Bear was one of my favorites because that... Dude, the accent that Yogi Bear did was hilarious. He's like, boo-boo, we got a picnic basket. We got a picnic basket, boo-boo. They had these capers where they would try to get the picnic baskets. Hey, boo-boo, what are you doing? And Boo Boo's over there doing like something sophisticated. Not jumping off a cliff in a plane that doesn't work like Yogi Bear would. Yogi Bear is crazy. Crack me up, dude. Crack me up. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones, but I don't remember. Tom and Jerry? Bro, tell me a better cartoon than Tom and Jerry. You can't. It can't be done. It was the best. Tom and Jerry was lit. Every episode was them doing something different, but they were still chasing each other. Who knew? That's literally all it took to entertain us. That's the crazy thing. All it took to entertain us was just a cat and a mouse chasing each other. That's such a stupid concept. It's so stupid, and yet it worked. Somebody came up with that and was a genius. Made millions. No Doug fans here. What Doug are you talking about? I know Doug from Up. That's the only Doug I know. All the spoilers I can legally give you. Okay. Tom and Jerry was awesome. Dude, Tom and Jerry was the best, man. You know the kid who snuck on stage during the Elden Ring Game of the Year speech? Your Yogi Bear sounds very close to his voice. Dude, it's such a... Yeah. What a weird thing to happen. What a weird thing to do. Like, I would never do something like that. I can't believe there's people out there that would just choose to wake up one day and be like, I'm just gonna crash the Game of the Year awards. Why not? You know? Why not? He wants to. Spikey! $10 donation. Thanks, dude. I appreciate your channel, Sheen. Have a sandwich on me. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I turn my alerts back on. I turned them off earlier, but... Is it gonna spam it? I'm not gonna do it if it's gonna spam it. Okay, I think we're good. We're good, we're good. Alright, thanks, Spike Kid. No, it's gonna spam it. Nope, we're not doing that. But yeah, thank you, Spy Kid. I turn the alerts off because whenever someone gets memberships, it like spams them. 30 at a time. Calm down, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. I will definitely have a sandwich on you. For sure. I will have a... What was the sandwich I had the other day? Wendy's is currently selling a spicy chicken sandwich. It is habanero cheese. And I gotta tell you guys, I've never been more in love. Okay? Now, I've said before my disdain for the Wendy's in my town. They've gone to crap. But listen, the sandwich came out, and it is the best. There's my food story. You're welcome. Amazing. Everyone forgets about the big bad Beetleborgs. Oh, yeah. Kid is a menace, and I don't know that I'm not saying as a compliment. Yeah, I don't know if it's a compliment, but he's definitely a menace. He's definitely a menace. It was a funny moment, I'll give it that. That is all I will say about it. It was not necessarily a good thing, no, but it was kind of funny. Oh, come on. What is your reach? 1,000,000 feet? Huh. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Weird. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Spy. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I know I already said it, but... It has the chance of a lifetime to announce Bloodborne cart and didn't. Yeah. Yeah. Tried the ghost pepper fries from Wendy's. They were great. Yeah, see, I didn't have the fries because I just ate the sandwich. I didn't want the sandwich and the fries to be kind of the same. But if they're basically the same thing, so yeah. Delicious. Oh, don't block that. That didn't go well. Duly noted. Oh, come on. Now I'm getting screwed. When in doubt, hex it out. Ooh, I just came up with that on the spot. And yes, I did it. I did make that up. That's on me. It's my thing. That guy literally did so much damage to me in one hit. It's unbelievable. There we go. What I'm talking about. As one that's eaten dried ghost peppers to make a quick $100, the new fries is good. Yeah, I like the new fries. Yeah, I think if they taste anything like the sandwich, it'll be really good. Breakfast Baconator. You'll never enjoy making your heart struggle more. Dude, Wendy's does have really good breakfast food. And it's sad because it is going to give me cholesterol problems. When I get older. And be on my deathbed, be like, what did you eat? Mostly Wendy's. Why? Well, don't have a good reason. Anybody like Hardee's? Dude, Hardee's has the best freaking food. They don't have a Hardee's in my town, though. Really sad. I'm bummed about it. I love Hardee's. Breakfast, lunch, supper? I don't even care, dude. I'll eat whenever. The fact that I dodged that makes me crazy. All you need, baby. All you need is Spirit Varnish, and you can beat the entire game. Also, that is a really cool looking gargoyle. The Cracked Gargoyle, giving you 2 samples. And Pearl Bar's Courage. Nice. Oh, we got 1 unique enemy left. Let's go get him. There is the Depowered Bludgeon. Or an chest. When the Hardee's in my hometown closed, I was legit devastated. Or how about me? After the big C happened, the big old scary C, my Pizza Hut shut down, bro. There's no Pizza Hut in my town anymore. I love Pizza Hut. Now I gotta go buy stupid store-bought pizza, which is also really good, but... Breakfast Crunch Wrap? Oh, I like a good breakfast Crunch Wrap. Not my favorite, but I like it. I like it. Everybody, chat, have a great night. Don't forget to smash the like button for my man Sheen. Hey, thanks, Jeremiah. Have a good night, dude. We're about done anyway. I gotta go kill 1 more enemy. We've killed every unique or mini-boss, I think. We missed Luke the Pearlson because we actually can't kill him. It's not open. Well, we got pretty much everybody else. I almost forgot about this one. Oh, no, we didn't do any of the Chersonese ones. Nah, those don't count. We do those all the time. So you apparently cannot kill every unique enemy in 1 8-hour sitting. We probably could if you rushed it. I cleared a lot of extra stuff for fun. Papa Murphy's or nothing? Fair enough. I like Papa John's. Papa John's is one of my favorite pizza places. No. You guys want to know the best pizza place? I don't know if this is everywhere. I don't know where this restaurant is located. There's a restaurant called Monocle's Pizza. Me and my dad went to go get pizza one time. We ate this Monocle's Pizza. Okay. And it had olives on it, mushrooms, bacon, pepperoni, and sausage. Right? Somewhat standard pizza, nothing crazy. It was the single best pizza I've ever eaten in my life. For whatever reason, that Monocle's made that pizza so stinking good. It's the seasoning that was on that pizza was immaculate. Immaculate, dude. Never anything better than what I ate there that day. Never any better. Used to get Monocle's in Indiana. Dude, it's great. Monocle's is fantastic. Bro's thinking about this pizza right now, yeah. I always do this to myself. I get to the end of the stream and then we always talk about food and then I'm hungry. And I wonder why I'm hungry. I blame you guys. Why is Sheen up at 3 in the morning eating food? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Tis a mystery to me. What the heck? It didn't inflict the hex. I thought it did. I was not paying attention, clearly. There we go. I think I have to go open the door in here. Should I kill these guys? I don't want to, but I will anyway. My phone died. Oh, my phone died. That ain't good. Wrong time to check your phone when you're in a epic battle. Dude, how are we getting the lightning ball off? How are we doing it? I am having a bad time. There we go. Oh my word. That was bad, man. I was getting demolished. Demolished. Where's the thing at? This is the wrong cave. I didn't need to come in here. I thought it was the one with the lever, dude. Why did I even think about that? Anyway, I missed some stuff. I kill for a burrito right now? Oh, yeah. It was so good, she went, yeah. On a non-food related note, I'm trying to farm samples and I've got 10 mole samples, 3 plant, 0 ore. It's so weird like that sometimes. This is the wrong freaking cave. Wow. I don't know where the right cave is then. No, it's got to be the one over by the... It's the giant cave. Maybe. Yeah, it is. You go left and right. How did I mess this up? I've done this like 1,000 times. No burrito, like a really big burrito. There you go. Yeah, the ores are really weird. Because sometimes you'll get a bunch of one and none of the other. Usually, what I get is a lot of... either a lot of plants or ore and no food. Which is not too bad, because food is easier to buy for. But you do need ectoplasm, which comes from the food, and that can be annoying. I think once I got over this stomach bug that's been working me over all week, I'm going to make a bourbon chicken for the family. Been craving it all week, but wouldn't be able to keep it down. Bourbon chicken, David. That sounds delicious. The bourbon chicken. That sounds really good. crispy. Listen, the word crispy, right? I don't care how good your food is. Your food sucks if you don't describe it properly, right? So the idea is, it doesn't matter what you make, it matters how you present it. So if I give you a piece of chicken, does a piece of chicken sound appetizing? No. No, it doesn't. But what about a crispy? That's as far as I've gotten in this analogy. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, man. They're back! I slept 7 days? I'm crazy. But how about a crispy sandwich? Crispy chicken sandwich. That sounds appetizing. Yes? You know I'm right. How did I sleep 7 days? That's crazy. I guess I did. We saw that coming. Well, I activated my skill, but you do you, bud. Might have more potions for me. Nope, of course not. I think I'm out of food, too. Do I have jerky left? I had so much jerky when we started this. Ah, okay, it's fine. I have a deep dish on the way. I'm an inch taller than Shaq, and I'm 305, so my forehead-sized burrito is probably bigger than you'd expect. Why was that so funny, dude? That was gold. Yeah, this is the right cave. In culinary school, they teach that presentation is almost as important as the dish itself, so you're 100% accurate. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Listen, crispy. You could put crispy at the end of anything. Crispy noodles. Sounds good. Crispy flapjack. Doesn't matter. Crispy sounds good. Crispy sounds good. It's a very positive word in our culture. Culture as in being humans, essentially. Crispy... I'm trying to think of non-crispy things. Crispy hot dog. Alright, I took it too far. That does not fit. Crispy hot dog does not work. You've officially proven me wrong, and I will accept all the consequences. Crispy water. Yeah, see, that one doesn't work either. Guys aren't supposed to find the ones that don't work. You're supposed to find the ones that do work. Deep, fat, fried, boiled hot dog. Now we're really describing some good food. Tell me more. Hit me! Oh, that was smooth, was it not? That was smooth. Kind of worried about this next room, though. It could be challenging. You go for Chinese food? Crispy yogurt, crispy milk. All right, listen. Listen, Jeej, okay? Basically cereal, yeah. Crispy doesn't work with everything, all right? I'll take it back. That was on me. You know, me and my brother did find this out, though. There's a restaurant near us where, it's a Chinese restaurant. Already did that. It's a buffet, right? Because that's our personal favorite buffet. Chinese is a buffet. You go eat a bunch of food. We've been eating in the entire time. What we didn't know is you should eat out, right? You go in, you grab the food, you take out, and then you leave. You go eat at home. Because it's cheaper. You basically get the same amount of food because you don't stuff yourself and you eat an appropriate amount. And you get... And it costs less. It's like, dude, well, hack on the system. So we did that, and then we ate a shake from Arby's and then spent more money, which did not really work with the plan, but yeah, whatever. Or no, it was Steak and Shake. I had a dark chocolate Reese's shake from Steak and Shake. It was like, what? It was delicious. It was about as good as you might expect. Amazing. Tasted like heaven. If heaven tasted like something, I would assume it tasted like a dark chocolate Reese's shake. I'm gonna be honest with you. The fried extra crispy Twinkies. See, that does sound good. Okay, we're going to use basically all of our potions. This is our last fight, so we're going all out. Dark Varnish. They are weak to dark. Take this just in case. What do you get for the buffet? I always get their noodles, the rice. It's like mixed rice, like lo mein noodles, which is amazing. I don't know how anybody has never had this. Like lo mein noodles, if you haven't had lo mein, you're just missing out on life. And then like 3 different kinds of chicken. Orange chicken. Red chicken. I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but it is red, so. What? What kind of knockback is that, dude? Not into it. Alright, that went really easy. Dark Varnish. Man, Dark Varnish, no wonder they made these harder to get. They are insane. He gave me nothing. That's lame. That's lame, dude. Alright, I'm king of the Caligrays now. I live here. Oh, no, it's cold in here. I don't want to live here. Take it back. The lo mein, the goat. Heck yeah. Crispy cheese curds. Now you got me. Those sound good. I like that. Used to know a Brazilian girl who used to put ketchup on lo mein. Absolutely vile behavior. Yeah, that's... No. 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 I've never been to a Steak and Shake, and the girl I was dating made a point of changing that. Nowadays, she's my wife. And they'll do that to you, David. They'll do that to you. Put these ideas in your head, man. Make you addicted to Steak and Shake. You know? Go kill the giants. Yeah, how about people who put ketchup on their eggs, bro? Who does this? If you're in the chat and you do this, I need you to out yourself, because instant disrespect. I do not appreciate this. I eat hot sauce on my eggs, and I find that acceptable. I do not accept ketchup on eggs. That is like, what kind of behavior is this? Gross. I do on boiled eggs? Ben, I'm sorry. We can't be friends. I'm just kidding, Ben. Just know I'm very against it. Now, hot sauce on eggs is amazing. I would die for hot sauce on eggs. Maybe not die, but I'd pay for it. Ketchup, though? No. No, I'm not into that, witchcraft. That's witchcraft. That's what that is. Put ketchup on my eggs because it's good, and I will fight anyone here who wants to out me for it. Alright, Boatsan. Alright. Alright. Coming at me strong. I just want everyone to know that I'm publicly against it. And I stand out against those who support it. I'm not gonna do nothing about it, but I just want you to know I do not stand for it. Oh, you know what? There was I used to know somebody who would eat mayonnaise on their hot dog. That's a sin. That's a sin. It's gotta be. It has to be. That's just wrong. That's wrong in so many ways. It's like that ketchup and mustard belong there. You're gonna disgrace it by putting mayo? Why is this guy giving me trouble right now? Yeah, take that, bud. Yeah, no mayo on a hot dog. I'm not getting behind that either. Y'all can mix your weird condiments on this stuff all you want, but don't do it in my house. Tell me you no longer speak to this man, Sheen. Mayo on hot dogs is the most vile thing I've ever heard, and I like ketchup on my eggs. All right, all right. Yeah, Botan's like, hey, I'm out there, man, but I'm not about that. Eating hot dogs is already questionable behavior. Fair enough. Ketchup and mayo is the only way. Bro. On a hot dog? No. Don't tell me people eat this. This is crazy. Really want Whataburger breakfast right now? Well, yeah, who wouldn't want a burger after this? Excellent cuisine conversation that we've had today. Nah. I don't want none of that. That's gross. Ketchup and mayo on a burger is goated. Ketchup and mayo on a burger is perfection. Like, you can't get better than that. Taco Father says on burgers and hot dogs. I can't get behind this, Father. I can't do it. This is not happening. Mr. Carry Me recently picked up the game and your videos were really helpful. Hey, thanks, man. Welcome to the stream, man. No, I appreciate that. I'm glad I was able to help you out. Mayo on spaghetti? No. Knew someone who put soy sauce on eggs? That sounds pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you could get away with that one, but that sounds pretty gross. That sounds pretty gross. Oh, breakfast. Right, breakfast. Yeah, that's definitely godless behavior. I agree, Yagram. Drop the backpack. Do you still get stats from it? No. The backpack only keeps stats when it's on you. So you could see, actually, right here. Negative 10% stamina cost for the backpack. 0% stamina. It has to be on you. That's why Rogue Engineer is pretty good, because it keeps you able to carry the backpack. No joke, clams, it's getting ranch. Clam? Dude, I can't even eat clams. I like a very select palette of seafood, and clams aren't it. Yeah, risenless behavior. I don't know. We got a lot of people with some questionable tastes today. Tastes today. Hey, catch you later, Botem. My wife will do soy sauce soaked boiled eggs. It's a Chinese thing. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I'd be up to try it, maybe. Maybe try it. Clams are a crime against humanity. Dude, listen. Here's the crazy thing, though. Somebody was out in the wild one day, hungry, and they say, hey, look at this snot and this rock. And they were like, dude, we should eat that. Instead of, hey, we should go get some more food and not eat the snot rock. No. I'm not getting behind clams. No oysters. No, none of that stuff. That's not, no. What is that food that they make? It's like a casserole, and they put clam chowder. There's always a lady, an old lady, my grandma, that will bring clam chowder to the family gatherings, and I can't do it. Catch you later, Spy. Spiky, I'll catch you later. Yeah, this will be the last thing we do for the stream. We're just chatting at this point. I'll catch you guys later if you're leaving. Thanks for watching. This was fun. I really enjoyed it. I make clam chowder as a soup. Hey, I don't know. I never eat it. It's got clams in it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's gross. That's all I know. I ain't about to eat that. She said there was oysters in it, and I go, well, take it back. I don't want that. Nasty. Bring that to the family gathering, trying to poison everybody. If dying of hunger, I can imagine eating snails, but barely. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather eat rocks or bark or nothing. I don't know. I'm just not about to. Aichitama is boiled eggs in soy and mirin for ramen eggs. Dude, I want a classic bowl of ramen, bro. Listen, you watch Naruto. You watch the beginning seasons of Naruto, and half the time they're eating ramen. The problem is, the ramen looks so good, and you can't have any. Don't sleep on New England clamwind chow. Honestly slaps. I don't know. That does not sound good to me at all. Crawfish is the seafood way. I like seafood. I like Long John Silver. So there's my seafood. I'll tell you. That explains how much of the seafood that I enjoy. I like a good fish. That's about it. That's about it. I always love the food discussions we have here. Yeah, they're pretty great, Broken. Pretty great. Make Mike from scratch, noodles and all. Dude, cactus, that's awesome. Make your... That sounds amazing. I need to, like, hire you to come and make me a meal. Sounds weird, but I need a private chef, honestly. I worked in a hospital kitchen, and we used to make big batches of tuna casserole. Stuff made me wonder if we wanted people getting better. It's a hospital, bro. You trying to make money. What do you mean? What are you trying to make people better for, dude? You're trying to make money here. That's sickening that you would even think about the people and not the profit of your company. I'm ashamed. Been thinking about trying snails. Can't say something's bad until you try it. I mean, I can say it. Like, if you stick your head under a truck and tell the truck to go, that's not gonna feel good. I'm pretty aware of it. I've never tried it. I'm pretty aware that it probably doesn't feel good. I remember Sheen doesn't like soup. Yeah, not a soup guy. I will eat ramen all day, though. What's the best kind of ramen, though? I think I like the chicken the best. I'm not a big fan of the shrimp ramen. We're talking like basic ramen packets right now, because I already told you I haven't had the extra good stuff. I was serving tuna casserole, too. I'm almost ashamed. David, we forgive you, buddy. We forgive you. Escargot looks like literal poo. No, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. No, it doesn't. What about sushi? I do not eat sushi. Now, I would say there's two kinds of sushi. There's sushi with raw fish in it that I will not eat. I'm not eating raw fish. There's sushi without raw fish. I would try that. I've never had it, though. You do have legit ramen pork is usually good. Okay. Grace said, please. Sushi is the greatest. You just got to give it a go. But, like, I just don't get it. Like, raw fish. Ugh. We got this Japanese place, like, 10 minutes out from our house, and they make these massive, delicious ramen bowls. It's incredible. Oh, man. I really got to find somewhere that makes ramen. I bet you they have a place around here. I just need to find it. I don't live that far from my state's... whatever you call it. Capital? Is it called Capital? I'm showing my dumb side right now. Anyway, I live near some big cities. Maybe they have it. I don't even like fish. I'm not a big fish fan, but sushi's my favorite food, though. Well, now you got me wanting to try sushi, and I never thought about this before. A shaggy dog will change your world. I only eat cooked sushi. Oh, they make cooked sushi? I need to go to a place that makes that, then. What is in a sushi roll? This rice, whatever meat... usually fish. They got like a seaweed wrap. And do they put sauce or something in it? Vietnamese Hue Tiao is amazing too. I'm probably saying that wrong. These types of sushi that are cooked for non-raw fish enjoyers. Oh, okay. Interesting. I feel like I might enjoy that then. There's two types. Huge varieties of sushi nowadays. I just never got into sushi, so now I'm like, there's this whole world out there that I didn't even know about. I finished the burrito. I've broken out and eating up my lobster crab. Clam broil from last night. Dude, what a meal right now. My wife has introduced me to eel. It's the only food that someone told me tasted like chicken that really did. That does not sound appetizing either. I don't know why. I think it's just like you picture the animal instead of the food. If you've never had the food before. Sometimes vegetables or plants, you can put it in there. Okay. Deep fried sushi? That sounds good. That sounds pretty good. CB gives the cool boon. Eel's my favorite. It's always cooked too. You should try that. Where do you get that? Like, I know you could get like a Japanese restaurant. Like, where do you get this food regularly though? What are these Madis doing all over here? I feel like when I go to a more cultural... Is that what's called? Like a cultural restaurant? I don't usually get anything crazy. I need to branch out. That's what you're telling me. Try sushi, get shrimp tempura. I do like shrimp to an extent. Spider rolls deep fried. Ooh. You get tempura sushi, which is fried shrimp. Different places have wide varieties of menu options. A lot of them will let you choose what goes on it. I want to get like a platter. Can I get like a platter of different sushi? I bet you could just buy... Store-bought sushi's not the same thing though, right? Snappy Sunny. Hey, She Shots. Just want to say all your vids have given me so much help and outward. Love the vids so much. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Snappy. I appreciate that, man. I hope you've enjoyed it. And I'm glad that you have. Glad that you got something out of it, man. This is a small sushi restaurant that is the best in the world. Dude, I know I want sushi, but like, I'm a very closed-minded person, you know? Store-bought is horrible. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't want to buy store-bought. I feel like it's bad. Let us lead you into the world of new taste sensations, where you'll eat with... Your eatery will defy explanation. Nice. Grocery store sushi is usually pretty decent, in my experience. Not great, though. Okay, so if I want the good stuff, I gotta go to the source. Japan, here I come. Japan, here I come. Shaggy Dog's also a good one. Okay, okay. I've started making sushi myself, and it's turning out great, like, most of the time. Dude, like, I gotta try sushi. I feel like, what would I want in my... Here's what I want in my sushi. You want me, my honest opinion? I would get seaweed wrap. Yeah. Some rice. A little bit of a rice. Maybe a little bit of a spice in that rice. And I would probably put a nice little pieces of steak in my sushi. It's not fish related at all, but I feel like that's what I would enjoy. Does that count as sushi? Does it have to be seafood to be sushi? It's a real question. The menu has Oshinko rolls. I would recommend trying them, but they aren't always consistent. Okay. Store-bought sushi is total crapshoot. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's really bad and makes you ill. Oh yeah, that's brutal. You'd like the yellow jacket roll. Okay. Go to a sushi spot and the sushi comes out to you in little boats on a belt. You know what's good. Ooh. It's like those videos you see of places in China where they have those... It's like water, and it's like basically a mini river that just flows this way, and the noodles go down it, and you can like grab the noodles out of the thing. Sounds really cool. What about ceviche? Anyone a fan? I love it in Outward. Cierzo ceviche, baby. So you want to try rice +1. You can get different types of rice seasoning and add it to rice, which can be amazing. I'm gonna post a picture on my community tab of me eating sushi when I do it. I want everybody to comment on it too. And that was here. There's gonna be 42 comments. All right, it's gonna be great. Herb's okay, but once you taste the real thing, it's not fair to compare. All right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. First one should be a tempura roll, avocado, cucumber, spicy mayo. Okay, I actually like spicy mayo. That sounds pretty good. I like avocado, too. He said do it. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go. I don't know where I'm going to go to get it. I might have to drive somewhere. It's going to be like a day trip. I'm going to do a vlog. I'm going to do a vlog. Guys, going to get sushi. Never had it before. No, I'm not going to do a vlog. But still, that'd be funny. Might be a psychopath, but if you make rice and mix it in an instant ramen packet, it's super good. Same with Creole seasoning. I feel like that wouldn't be bad. I could get behind that. Spicy mayo revolutionized the tuna in sushi. I feel like you're 100% right. Spicy mayo is amazing. Tempura is a really reliable one. Okay, all right. I've been given a lot of advice tonight. If I try this sushi and I hate it, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But I feel like after you guys have hyped it up, it's gotta be somewhat good. It's gotta be. A place that does anything with duck, get that too. I have had duck. Duck's good. Here's the thing though. I feel like my parents, when I was a kid, never took me to get sushi. Like, we never bought sushi because they don't like it. It's possible I'm a huge sushi fanatic and I just didn't know about it. Duck is something nearly every culture has a recipe for, but the Chinese do it best, hands down, no discussion. Oh, well, I've never had duck from a Chinese restaurant. Maybe it's better that way. I just thought it was basically like chicken when I had it. Not for everybody, but worth a try, for sure. Pizza will be here by the time I finish my broil. I'm trying to figure out what I'm about to eat right now, because it's 12 in the morning. I wonder if Taco Bell's open. They're probably not, though, dude. There's probably something downstairs. You gotta remember there's tons of different types of sushi rolls, and they all have different tastes. True. So I gotta find the right one that I like. It's like an egg roll, kind of. There's good egg rolls and there's bad egg rolls. It depends on what you put in it. Just don't start with raw sushi, ease into it. Okay. You know what I think? I think there's actually a restaurant near me that's like a more culinary restaurant that might sell sushi. I remember having a girlfriend back in the day that enjoyed going there, but I never went. I don't know. I have to go there and see. My man is eating an entire Golden Corral's worth of food right now. Oh, jeez. I know, he's like having a heyday over there. Poke is good too if you can't do the wrap around sushi. Alright. Duck is a whole nother world. See, when I had it, it literally tasted exactly like chicken. I think I just had like a basic one that somebody made. Like I think it was my... Back when I was like 5, my mom's friend asked us over after church, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm making duck. You want to come over?" And we had duck, and it tasted like chicken. But that lady ain't know how to cook. I don't know. Duck fat alone is good enough reason for the slaughter. Yeah. Killing my diet. Now I really want some sushi. Hey, I really want some sushi, and I never had it before. Okay? You guys got me craving something I don't even know what it tastes like. No idea. I got you, David. All right. Well, I'm gonna go try sushi, I guess, guys. This was a good chat. This was a good chat. Now I'm ready to go eat something. Jeez, my stomach is in shambles. That's funny. As far as the build goes, this was pretty fun. I really enjoyed it. I think the Old Legion Spear is a lot better than I thought it would be. A lot better than I thought it would be. Pretty good. The teriyaki roll? I can get behind a teriyaki roll. That sounds good. My dinner is to be announced, Yagram says. Nice. All right, everybody. That's going to be it for me. I'm going to go get me some food. I'm not going to go get sushi yet. But I'm telling you right now, when I do, it will be posted on the channel. Because you guys really wanted me to have... I should do like a video. I should become one of those channels that eats food. Today, we're going to be trying the teriyaki sushi roll. Is it good? We're about to find out. Here on the Sheen Shots channel. No, I'm not doing that. I play video games and I eat food. Really hope you like the sushi. I'm hoping so too. You got a Discord sheet? Yeah, down below in the description, Cactus, there is a link. Feel free to join. If you don't ever get answers, just DM me directly. I answer all direct messages as soon as I can. Yeah, become a food review channel. Yeah. I'm going to have a whole other section for it. Thanks, Tran. But other than that, guys, hope you have a good night. The build was amazing. I had a lot of fun with it. Hopefully you enjoyed watching it. I think it was interesting. Got to kill pretty much all the unique enemies. It was fun. No complaints by me. We'll be probably streaming Saturday. I'll announce the time that day. I'll post it early so that you'll know, like at least an hour before or 2 hours before or something. And we'll be streaming Jagged's Dogma on Saturday to finish that up. I likely will beat Damon the second time that day. But we'll see. We'll see. Play games, eat food. Yeah, Broken, the way we all love it. Super glad I caught part of the stream. Have a good night, homie. I'll definitely join the Discord. Awesome. Yeah, Discord. If you never get an answer from me, just DM me. I'll answer you then. I'm not always checking the Discord regularly, but I check DMs. But yeah, that's it for me, guys. Hope you have a good night, good day, whatever you're doing. Good luck at work. Good luck eating sushi and food. I'm gonna go get me some, and catch you later.